and murdered. So that is how our society is like become. We cannot do anything with that, right? So anyways, me, ma'am, Geeta Garu and Rohit, we three gonna host you for the day. So they're gonna give introduction about themselves in a while soon. Kamte and Mata. Me friends, everyone on the way, please call Chayandi. Oste, we can have a great session. Entertainment kuda baane undi. Thank you so much.
Dear friends, welcome to the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards 2026, Saipura Beach Resorts, Visakhapatnam, 9th May. We have exceptional speakers coming across the industry, especially our keynote speakers like J.A. Chowdhury, the former Chief Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of SEBI and former CMD of Canara Bank. So we have Sridevi Devi Reddy from Indo-American Chamber of Commerce, professionals coming from TCS, from Tech Mahindra, Infosys, WNS and many more organizations. We have almost 35 plus speakers coming for this panel discussion. Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of
and I'll quickly
Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of
and I'll quickly come across the floor. You can just say one line of what it means to you. What is your expectation of today? What is the takeaway that you're expecting from today? Just one line, that's it. So first let me go with a quick connect with Krish, IKON. It is all about, I connected with Krish in one of the events, as Sonia said just now. I am part of IKON and Krish's journey for so many years now. The best I enjoyed was I Love HR event, where we gave away a lot of awards and we did the similar summit. And we had the cohort leadership conclave. That was even more really a platform where we felicitated the leaders and we acknowledged the different areas of the functions, not just the HR but all the support functions. We acknowledged their journey. Cohort leadership, this was in 2025, not far behind. And one more enthusiastic event that triggered my energy levels is the cricket league that Krish brought it in 2025. So that is something that really energized me. Though I am not a great lover of cricket, but that was amazing because we brought together, as a league, we brought together so many known figures in Hyderabad and across. And 20 cities plus is what Krish has traveled and IKON has done events that we all know. How many of you have gone and checked krishconnects.com? How many of you have checked krishconnects.com? No one. So I would highly encourage you all after the event to kindly check krishconnects.com, because how many other minutes that we have, even if it's an hour or a day-long event, it's not enough for us to speak about what IKON Foundation has done so far. That is why I encourage you to go to the portal and you have acknowledgements from clients, appreciations, feedback. These are all received so well and we've been improving every single event. So this grand scale of event to come and put together, you know how many days and months we have Krish and team, and you know, days like this in hot summer to travel, to come here, be a part of the journey, acknowledge each other, learn from each other, be a part of each other's journey. This is some experience that we need to experience ourselves. How much ever we all talk about it, unless you experience it, you will not feel that joy of what is happening in an event like today. With this grand scale of event coming up, such delays I think are quite inevitable, and we will bear with it. In another 2-3 minutes, it's going to officially start. So I would like just ask few people who are here in front of me for the proximity and for the brevity as to what it means to them to be all the way here. So, Jay Garu, meeto start cheyadam na pleasure and privilege.
My suggestion is a lot of delegates are training. So why don't you ask them to introduce the one-line introduction, who they are?
Minister, Madam Minister walking. Yep. Minister is coming.
Chief guest, Minister for MSME is almost arriving. The special guest for today, Dr. Praveen, and then we have Dr. Jnana Prakash, Neelakantha Chanika.
Sorry.
On behalf of IKON Foundation, we welcome our chief guest for today, May 9th, 2026, Visakhapatnam.
Just time on your stage, actually. I'm Vice President of Police Culture and Reform. Yes. Yes, definitely. We will have a big investment forum in Mumbai, 22nd of August, at the end of August. I would like to invite you especially. Yes. What is it for? Actually, it's like an East-West dialogue for investment, not like a trade for peace. Because basically right now, during the chairmanship of India in BRICS all this year, in September will be global.
Very good morning to all of you.
Yes.
It's my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you once again on behalf of IKON Foundation. It's my privilege to welcome Kottakalli Srinivas Rao Garu, the Minister for MSME, who has come here to grace and be here with us for a while.
Looking forward to it.
I welcome all of you.
AP and Telangana both agree.
And have just few minutes of your time to talk to you about the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards 2026. We are here meaningful connections and igniting collaborations across disciplines. We are featuring industry leaders, panel discussions are going to happen on the hot topic AI and ESG and sustainability. And we have loads and loads of awards. We are going to recognize innovators, we are recognizing global visionaries, we are recognizing independent artists, we are recognizing all forms of art. We are recognizing across sectors, across industries. That is what Awards 2026 is going to look like. And you know that we are, as the IKON Foundation, we are talking about the foundation is focused on meaningful community and of course leadership initiatives. And as I mentioned just now before we actually formally started, this is a vibrant networking platform and a forum that is designed to connect HR professionals and then the leaders and corporate decision makers. We are going to celebrate the 50th event today, and this is the 50th event of the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards. We welcome Chris to come on guys and take the stage over and kick off the event officially. A big round of applause for the 50th event, ladies and gentlemen. From the room.
Hello. Very good morning and warm welcome to all the dignitaries here. Respected Honorable Minister, MSME, SCRP and NRI engagement, Sri Kondapalli Srinivas Rao Garu. Thanks a lot for coming, sir. Also Mr. Sergey from BRICS, representing BRICS. He came all the way from Russia, the Global Visionary Summit, to support us. And my guru, Sri J. Chaudhary Garu, the former Chief Secretary, Special Chief Secretary for Andhra Pradesh, and the founder of the International Startup Foundation. Sundar Rajan Raman Garu, the veteran. He worked as the Vice Chairman for SEBI, and he is a whole-time member of SEBI and former CMD of Kannada Bank. Thanks a lot for coming all the way from Mumbai, sir. And Mr. Vijay Kumar Garu, CMD of Vijay Nirman, Suresh Narra Garu, Center Head of Infosys. Also dignitaries like Anvija Rao Garu, the Registrar of Kite University, Mr. Anil Tentu, former CEO APIS and Regional Employment Officer of Government of the Andhra Pradesh. And our title sponsor and my dear friend Venkat Pura, all the way from Hyderabad, the CEO of Striple HR. Okay, so thanks a lot, all the dignitaries and the speakers for the forum who attended today. So this Global Visionary Summit is aimed or is working on the theme of Vikshit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047 vision of both Andhra Pradesh as well as the whole India. Okay, which will have be like a business card. Have a nice day. Welcome.
Thank you, Krish, for setting this stage as well as the event flow for today. We will traditionally now begin the gathering with the lamp lighting. I would request our volunteers to carefully get the lamp out here. This lighting of lamp, all of us know, to acknowledge that it is a symbol of wisdom, positivity, and of course new beginnings and endless journeys. This is what the lighting of lamp. Thank you very much for gracing this occasion and all the dignitaries on the stage. From BRICS also.
Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Good morning to everyone over here. Myself Katrina Amshrius, and I want to start this day with this devotional song, Ganapataye. स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिम् महादेवसुतम् महादेवसुतं गुरुहन्तं महादेवसुतं गुरुहन्तं महादेवसुतं गुरुहन्तं मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटक दिप्रियम् महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रिय मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रिय महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रिय मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रिय महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि रामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिम् Thank you.
So it's my honor to welcome Mr. Kondapalli Srinivas Garu, Minister of MSME, NRI, Empowerment and Society for Elimination of Rural Poverty, the Government of Andhra Pradesh, and the MLA from Gajapati Nagaram. With a Masters in Computer Science from Ball State University, USA, he blends global experience with grassroots commitment to drive economic growth, entrepreneurship and rural development. A strong advocate for MSMEs, ease of doing business and NRI investments. He's focused on simplifying regulations, unlocking capital access and leveraging technology of governance. Through SERP is working towards financial inclusion, skill development and sustainable livelihoods to uplift rural commitments. Kondapalli Srinivas Garu envisions Andhra Pradesh as a thriving hub for MSMEs and global investments, ensuring opportunities every citizen. He believes governance should be efficient, transparent and people first, shaping a progressive and self-reliant Andhra Pradesh. So thank you so much, sir, for being part of this event. Next, we're going to have a felicitation. So now we're going to have
request J.A. Chaudhary and Sundar Rajan Raman, please come onto the stage to felicitate our minister. Okay. We request Honorable Srinivasa, Minister, to give his valuable message, please.
A very good morning. So I was invited to this event, especially under the reference of Mr. Raju Garu, who has told me that we have invited a lot of dignitaries across the country to give awards on the 50th event. And they've been collaborated with multiple industrial associations. I'm very happy for that, because as such, being a part of the government, I would like to always meet with associations like this and try to motivate them and get the right feedback, what they really wanted and what is that the government has to do. And very nice to see that the youngsters and the predominant leaders of the industries have been here on this awards day of the iconic global Visionary Summit Expo Awards. A very warm welcome and morning everybody. On behalf of the government, I would like to say that with the Vision 2047, Honorable Prime Minister has been accelerating and Honorable Chief Minister has been supporting what is the new ecosystem that the state and centre should adopt for the MSMEs and the rural livelihoods which has to be there to increase the income levels of every household. So in the recent times, what we have done as a state government is how do we increase the income ecosystem that the MSMEs need. So as you all know that the corporate world is dominant in, is trying to dominate the MSMEs. So how do we address in a way that the MSMEs could really work together, empower together and compete with the corporates in a way that the MSMEs could really empower the industry. As you all know that any corporate, they have to start as an MSME. So anyone who travels from micro to small to medium and then to a large industry, they have to start somewhere in the micro industry. And after the recent definition of 125 crores as MSME, 100% they have to start from as an MSME and they have to grow as a large industry. So what are we trying to do here? What is the ecosystem that we have to do? That is what Honorable Chief Minister has been guiding us. He has given a lot of initiatives. If I name it, we are creating 175 MSME parks. We have created Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, which is going to support the industry and the university. So we want to give any industry that has a problem statement, they can reach the Ratan Tata Innovation Hub and their problem statement specific to their industry. We have university students which are going to work for that problem statement, find a solution, run a hackathon, and then give the solution to the industry. So that is one ecosystem which the government has initiated, and we in the recent times we have seen a lot of, close to about 15,000 students have participated in this. A lot of startups have came and registered themselves. We are monetizing we are hand-holding the startups, getting the IPR, and how do we integrate their, venture capital, or how do we monetize the startup? So that ecosystem is being done in Ratan Tata Innovation Hub. In a similar fashion, the state has adopted a very cluster approach. The cluster approach is how do we define the entire state. I would like to listen because I think a lot of noise is coming from the left side. So what is the ecosystem that the state has to adopt? The Honorable Chief Minister has divided the entire state in a cluster approach. He has divided 5 different zones, namely the Uttarandhras, and then East West Godavari, Central Andhra, Rayalaseema, and the Zone 5 is where Kurnool, Kadapa and all this region. So in these regions, he has adopted a cluster approach where he wants to push the industries based on the type of the industry. Whereas this region has got IT dominant, you see AI hub, and you see steel industries coming in. Largest steel manufacturing is in Uttarandhra, and you have a chemical parks, you have a pharmacy cluster here, and you also see the agriculture side where we want to integrate the agriculture side to the entire world, where we have a lot of natural farming, and we have a tourism cluster where a lot of hotels are coming into this place, and we have Molapeta Port, Bogapura Airport. In a similar fashion, we have the Zone 2, which is primarily into the aqua side and the agriculture side of coconut and chocolate. So these things will be integrated, created a valuation chain that can be going to the established in the global value chain. And we have a central Andhra where we are into the defense cluster, and we have Tirupati region, Zone 4, where we have a lot of ecosystem on the space technologies. We have separate policy for space and defense manufacturing, and the Zone 4 is specifically meant for electronic manufacturing, electronic chip designing, and we have seen AC manufacturing coming in Sri City. 70% of the ACs consumed in India are being manufactured in Sri City. And then you have a space-related Skyroot has announced a project there. And you have a Zone 5 where the defense manufacturing is happening. Very big projects in the defense manufacturing is coming up there, and drone manufacturing and the chemical side of it. So like this, we have divided the entire state into a cluster approach where we want to develop the MSMEs across these zones. We have 175 MSME parks. In each and every assembly, one assembly constituency will have one MSME park. So this enables the idea of hub and spoke model. So the large industry is going to be the hub, and the small industry is going to integrate these large industries. So these MSME parks will be creating a cluster-based, sector-based parks. So the nearest large industry is going to be the major MSME industry. So anything with, you say Arsenal Little, so any MSME park close to that is going to be a ecosystem for that large industry. So we're going to promote in that way, so that these parks are going to be well developed, and we are going to have a common facility center within the park, so that the cost of manufacturing for an MSME industry will be much lesser to the other states. So because it's a competitive world where Honorable Chief Minister has been, getting the best ecosystem for MSMEs. In a similar fashion, we are reintegrating ourselves. How do we reduce our logistic costs? We have logistics, the cost of the logistic transportation or logistic hubs, which is much needed to the state, because we have 7 ports, out of which 5 ports are being operated, and we want to integrate how the ports can be connected with the logistic hubs, where the special parks can be established, and the product management, exports and testing centers, everything can be handled properly. So that is a new policy which is coming into the state, which is going to really help the MSME industries to get into the exports, take the global market as a chain, and get to the world where their products can be really showcased, and you can sell your products down there. In a similar fashion, the state is adopting in many ways, how do we integrate the rural side as well? Because these MSME parks are coming into the rural side, where the employment cost is also be very less, because the rural people are going to be employed, and the cost of the employee is also going to be much lesser comparatively in the urban place. If you take Hyderabad, most of back then 30 years ago, when Honorable Chief Minister has taken a Hyderabad model where he has designed biotechnology one side, IT park one side, and then you have chemical parks one side, and you see the electronics one side. So he has taken Hyderabad as a model, and he has developed a state into a big model. So now if you see an employee getting in any industry, if you want to afford an employee, Hyderabad is much expensive than a rural area comes to Andhra Pradesh. So that is how Andhra Pradesh is being restructured and creating a very good ecosystem for MSMEs. So definitely under the visionary leadership, because to meet the vision of 2047, we need to realign ourselves, accelerate ourselves. How do we grow our revenue? How do we grow our economy? Because every income that the MSME comes in, that adds to the GDP of the country. So how do we restart ourselves? That is where Honorable Chief Minister, in the last 23 months, he has defined excellent policies against cluster-based, sector-based policies. We have 23 different policies. No other states have it, because we have a policy for green energy. We have a policy for EV manufacturing. You have a policy for space and defense manufacturing. You have a policy for recycling, in the industry. So we have 23 different policies where you can encourage MSMEs, encourage the concept of entrepreneurship to the grassroots level. And we are also promoting one family, one entrepreneur. As you see in the recent times, Honorable Chief Minister has been pushing how do we push the people into the concept of entrepreneurship. You might be thinking that how can a rural woman can really get into entrepreneurship. But this is where the logic makes sense, because I am the Ministry for MSME and SCRP, Society for Elimination of Rural Poverty, and NRI Relations. So I have a ministry which no other state has it. This is a very good combination which Honorable Chief Minister has envisioned before forming the government itself. So in the rural area also, we are connecting the women produce, whatever the women are making, we are taking it to the global market as well. We have created a brand called Swayam from the woman brand, and as you know that Swayam is something that is getting produced from the SHG women, the Dwakra women, we call it as Dwakra women. So we are going to identify as a first stage of concept, we have introduced the brand as Swayam, and we have created a branding structure, and we have identified 100 products of these women, and we are going to handhold these 100 products to the global value chain. We are going to improve their standards. We are going to get the certification of these products. And how do we market this product to the global value chain? So this is how we are creating an ecosystem even in the rural areas also. So we are conceptualizing, we are introducing, integrating all the schemes the central government is giving. And many ways we are doing to empower the rural women, so that their income level will actually make a better living standards for the women. Their family can be uplifted, their children gets educated, and their growth adds to the state growth, and state growth adds to the country's growth. That is how the Honorable Chief Minister is envisioned for the new India. He has been the roadmap in creating a lot of innovative methods to create the betterment of the society in the villages and the rural areas. So I'm really happy that this award function, and I also congratulate all the awardees who have been here and who got an award today, because definitely your successful story could really impact other people to step into the entrepreneurship or any industrialization. And I congratulate and thank you. And I thank you all the dignitaries who have invited me for this wonderful event, and wish you all the success. Thank you very much for making me a part of it. Thank you.
That was really an insightful words from you, sir, because you did describe about a lot of policies that are going to help many rural women, right? My sister is particularly into rural empowerment, women empowerment. So a session like this really going to help her. I'm going to share the knowledge with her, and she's going to share with the women in the village out there. And I really got inspired by the education that you have. So first thing, I felt it's really a good session. Thank you so much for that, sir. Now we're going to have a few other people onto the stage. Can we have Venkat Garu, the title sponsored from Strikel? And can I have Mr. M.V. Jagannath Rao Garu, Registrar, Gayat University? And I also invite Dadi Satyanarayana Garu, ex-mayor, Visakhapatnam. Thank you, sir. So now we're going to have the felicitation. And I missed out a special person, Dr. Seregi from BRICS. I invite you onto the stage, sir. Thank you, everyone. Now we're going to have the felicitation moment. So, a special moment to see people from different sectors on a single stage. It's really an amazing time. Now we're going to have the felicitation moment.
I request our Honorable Minister to felicitate J.H. Chaudhary, Dr. J.H. Chaudhary, the former Special Chief Secretary of Government Andhra Pradesh and the founder of International Startup Foundation. So we are so happy to have you, sir. Okay. So small felicitation for you. You want to speak? Oh, great.
Good morning, all of you. After listening to Honorable Minister's speech, actually I didn't expect a political leader can give a speech like what he has done. Even many corporate leaders cannot comprehend and visualize what is being planned in the state of Andhra Pradesh. I really like the model, the hub and spoke model, how different sectors they are creating the opportunities for MSME sectors and all that. Plus how they are connecting to the rural empowerment and NRI connection. All these three things I was telling Honorable Minister, you are holding a very three important portfolios in the entire the cabinet of Andhra Pradesh government. See how I got related to all those three. Sir, actually recently about 1 year back, when I was there in my village, I come from Anantapur district, small village called Patulpalli. When I was there in that village, one NGO called RDT, Rural Development Trust, they were conducting a program called No Drugs Campaign. I asked them, my village is a very small village, mostly innocent farmers are here, how come you are conducting this No Drug Campaign? No, Mr. Chaudhary, the drugs are getting into the villages. Not only in our village, across India, somebody is pushing the drugs. That's one incident, Honorable Minister. Second incident, I don't want to name the college. It's a very old college. When I visited that college for a function as a chief guest, I came to learn most of the students, they don't know anything about what they are learning. I asked the principal, what is the problem? He said, sir, come to my room, I will tell you what exactly is the problem we are facing. Then I went to his principal's room. He was telling, sir, most of the students in the hostels and all that, drugs are that prevalent, and we complained to the local police station, but somehow the drug peddlers have got a mechanism of refueling with drugs in all the hostels, they're everywhere. And whatever I say, I am living in Hyderabad, most of the international schools, kids, they have access to the drugs. But I never thought that the drugs are going to the rural area. See, India's today, everybody is talking about demographic dividend. The India's youth population is very, very high. If that youth is getting into drugs, getting into other antisocial activities, then it will become a burden. Instead of a demographic dividend, it may become demographic disaster. That's when I thought, if I go to give a speech to my village people or to the college students, no, you should come out of the drug addiction, you should do, nobody will listen. Then I thought, why can't I create the opposite addiction against the drug addiction, which is a positive addiction. Then I was thinking about how can we create a entrepreneurial addiction, like Honorable Chief Minister has introduced every home should have an entrepreneur. So he was ahead of my thought, but this was my 1 year back idea. So I wanted to do a first cohort, experimental cohort. I selected 4 states, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana and Orissa. We selected all the rural people from these 4 states. and we conducted, our examination was, they had to come with because a lot of problems are there in rural India. Each problem is an opportunity for a startup founders. I told them, you should not think about solving Donald Trump problem or somebody's problem. You select a local problem and identify what is the scalable, innovative solution. Then we will select and we will take you all the way to Austin, Texas, to USA, where you can pitch these ideas. So with that, we selected 40 kids. Most of them are orphan kids. Many of them came from Andhra Pradesh also. We took all of them to United States in Austin, Texas. When they presented in English, like any other founder, professional founder, all of them they got the funding, and many of them started startup companies already. In fact, one startup from Kannada, 4 girls, they identified a problem. Sir, when they went to the nearby banana crop farmers, they saw all the farmers, they were throwing the banana waste, whatever the stems, after taking the crop. They thought that why can't we take the stem, and inside the stem there is a white shoot, and using the white shoot they created 4 varieties of edible chocolates. They brought all the chocolates to our Dubai Unicorn event, and when they displayed these 4 varieties of chocolate, one big chocolate company, 10,000 crore chocolate company, they came to me, sir, can I acquire this company? Then immediately I spoke to those 4 girls who are just first year of engineering in Aditya University in Kannada. I told them there is an investor who wants to. They said, yes sir, we would like to sell our idea, and as long as we are getting some equity in that company or some cash component, we will be more than happy, because anyway we are students. So why I am telling this story, after this first cohort, we ran this competition in 18 states, including Bihar, Arunachal Pradesh, and we selected 70 students. All the 70 of them are getting funding, and they are also getting the whatever the startups and all that. So my only request to Honorable Minister, because today IT is taking a backseat because of the artificial intelligence. There are no opportunities. MSME sector, when I met the Pinya Industrial State President, there 150,000 MSME companies are there in one area called Pinya Industrial State. The President was telling, sir, the digital adoption in most of the MSME companies is not there. That is an opportunity for many IT companies who wants to have a AI adoption or a digital adoption. That's where all your clusters where MSME companies are there, the IT companies, if you can marry these two, this thing is a great opportunity. That's where the job creation also will happen. And also whatever we are doing the unicorn competition, if you can enable in each district, if you can run the rural unicorn competition, because next cohort is going to happen in December. I want every district of Andhra Pradesh should be represented with some unicorn kids coming and participating. So with this, the last one was, since he is also holding an NRI as a portfolio, many they want to contribute, but they don't know the platform. So I told whenever I go to US, I speak to all the NRIs, you just donate 1 hour a week. We don't want your money. So that 1 hour a week donation concept, many NRIs are giving the time, they are mentoring, talking to the rural students, and that connection is really helping many rural students in India. So since you have got NRI as a portfolio, MSME as a portfolio, and rural empowerment, all these 3 are deadly portfolios. We can, if you can work together, and I think Andhra Pradesh can become a role model for the entire country. And with this, I really want to congratulate Honorable Minister for taking these grassroots issues to make sure that the new job creation can happen in the state of Andhra Pradesh and India. Thank you.
So now we're going to have a MOU between IKON Foundation and BRICS. Thank you, Doctor. So I invite Minister Garu. Sir, can we have the MOU? So this is going to be a great initiative between IKON Foundation and BRICS. And now we're going to have a special moment, which is award presentation. So basically, award అనేది normal గా trophies అనుకుంటాం కదా. But personally for me, ఒక award తీసుకోవాలంటే it's a lot of dedication and efforts చాలా years. So for me, this is going to be a special moment to address each and every speakers because they're going to get the awards from our Minister Garu. So can we have the awards? I invite Sundararajan Garu to get the award from our Honorable Minister Garu. Sundararajan sir Garu. Yeah. Can we have a round of applause? Now we're going to have J.A. Chaudhary Garu. So I invite Minister Garu to present the award for J.A. Chaudhary Garu. Thank you, J.A. Chaudhary Garu. Can we have a round of applause? And next, I invite Dr. Anil Kumar Garu onto the stage. Dr. Anil Kumar Garu. Thank you so much, sir, for being part of this event.
Dr. Anil Kumar Dentu, Regional Employment Officer of Government of Andhra Pradesh. So, he's also taking care of the skill development initiatives now part of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you so much, sir, for coming and
Okay, now I have our title sponsor from Spipal, Mr. Venkat Bora Garu, to receive the award from our Honorable Minister. Thank you so much, sir. Next I have Mr. Kondapalli Sri. Now I invite FDL.
So Nagesh from FPL. Okay, we invite Suryanarayan Rajgaru from Hotel C3. Hotel C3. Suryanarayan Rajgaru, who is our hospitality partner for this event, to please come and take an award, the Leaf Award. The next goes to Capstone Services Limited. Capstone Services Limited. We have Saigar Vasu. On behalf of Haraprasad Panda, who couldn't come today, the Executive President, we request next award goes to GIT University, GIT University, our edu partner. The next award goes to India Next, Media Channel, Surya Prakash Rao. Money wise, Dr. Raghavendra please come on the stage. These are all the LEAF awards. And these awards, if you look at, the award has a special note about this award. This is done by Dr. Ravi Parsa. Okay, so this is actually, if you look at it, a people leaf, which is processed for almost 40 days. Okay, and the art comes on the leaf, which is a very special art. Okay, I wanted Dr. Ravi Parsa to come onto the stage. Dr. Ravi Parsa. Alright, thank you so much. Next. Medicover hospitals. Someone from Medicover hospitals, please come to the stage. Skilioma. Dr. Ravi Parsa, I wanted you to come onto the stage. The one who created the LEAF art. Sir, he is the one who created this LEAF art. Anyone from Medicover hospitals here? Please come. Please come, sir. Yellas Technologies. Yellas Technologies. Yellas Technologies. Then Mr. Madhu Yellas, the founder, he is the US. So his mother has come on his behalf to take this award. Thank you. Vedamai. Vedamai.
Can we have a round of applause? I request everyone. Thank you. So for the people who have just joined, please take your seats, sir.
Dr. Ravi Parsa. Okay, there is a small surprise from Dr. Ravi Parsa. Okay, so he wanted to show us his art. He is, please come here, sir. So he is one of the rarest artists in the world, and he has also won the Guinness Book records. He is a nail artist and he does art with nail. He has almost drawn 3,000 different ganapatis with his nail. Okay, he wants to show a surprise today. They just draw a ganapati, but it is a surprise. Okay, so please, sir. So we want to encourage such artists. So IKON Foundation is always behind encouraging a lot of people, at least one initiative, right? Yes.
So I'll read a few words about Dr. Ravi Parsa garu. He's an international nail artist, handwriting trainer, skills trainer, and organic farmer from Chidippi village, Rajahmundry. He is renowned for the rare art of nail art, creating intricate pictures using only his fingernail. An ancient art from this gradually disappearing, which has been gradually disappearing. So far he has created more than 60,000 plus nail art paintings and recognized among nearly 5,000 nail artists across the world as one of the leading artists in this unique field. He has drawn around 3,800 plus different forms of Lord Ganesha entirely with his fingernail. One of his most remarkable talent is performing live nail art creation within just 2 minutes, which he has been performing now. On every important occasion and significant event, he creates unique nail art designs in his signature style. So till date, he has awarded more than 300 plus awards and 18 prestigious titles and has been honored with golden bracelet prestige on 3 occasions. And also in 2025, he was honored with prestigious Kannada Award. Thank you, sir. So you can see through only his fingernail is performing this.
పెన్ కావాలా పెన్ ఒకసారి పెన్ 1 సెకండ్.
సభకి నమస్కారం. నా పేరు రవి పరస. నేను రాజమండ్రిలో ఉంటున్నాను. నేను కళాకారుని. గోర్తోడు బొమ్మల గీయడంలో 63,000 చిత్రాలు గీసి ప్రపంచంలో మొదటి స్థానంలో ఉన్నాను. నేను ఇవాళ తీసుకున్న అవార్డు 340వ నేషనల్ అవార్డు. కాకపోతే 18 బిరుదులు, 3 స్వర్ణ కంకణాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఇలాగా అనేక రకాలుగా చేస్తూ వ్యవసాయం చేయడం నాకు హాబీ. సో అది కూడా ఆర్గానిక్గా చేస్తూ ఉంటాను. ప్లస్ మా రాజమండ్రి చుట్టుపక్కల ఆల్మోస్ట్ అన్ని కంట్రీస్కి వెళ్ళి నేను హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ ట్రైనర్ కూడా. సో ఇలా నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ యాక్టివిటీస్లో చేస్తూ ఈవేళ ఎన్ని చేసినా ఎక్కడో ఏది చేసినా కానీ మన రాష్ట్ర మంత్రివర్యులు గారితో యాక్చువల్లీ సీఎం గారి చేతుల మీద రిసార్ట్ తీసుకున్నాం సార్. సో వారి బొమ్మలు కూడా వేశాను. సో మనకున్న ఏకైక ఏంటంటే ఈ కళ మన భారతీయ సాంప్రదాయ కళ, కానీ భారతదేశంలో చచ్చిపోతాం, అంతరించిపోతాం అనేటువంటి ఉద్దేశంతో నేను నా గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్ ఈడేసినట్టు ఇంగ్లీష్ని కూడా జాబ్ వచ్చినా ఏది మళ్ళీ అంటే ఈ కళలో ఏదో ఒకటి చేయాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో, అంటే ఒక కళాకారుడికి తెలుసు కదా మరణం ఉందని బొమ్మల ద్వారా బతుకుతామని. సో ఇలాగా ఇలాంటి చేయడం ఇలాంటి కాన్సెప్ట్. ఇందులో గొప్పతనం ఏంటంటే స్పాట్లో నేను కరెక్ట్గా లెస్ దాన్ 2 minutes కనపడం గీసాను కదండి. మీరు అందరూ చూడండి. ఇందులో ఒక చిన్న ఇది చెప్తాను సార్. పెన్ను మళ్ళీ మీకు ఇచ్చేస్తాను సార్. ఇప్పుడు ఇంకొకటి ఇదిగో సార్ శ్రీనివాస్ అన్న పేరులో గణపతిని చిత్రీకరణ.
So we also need to support Ravi Parsa, nail artist. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
సరే ఈ బయట స్టాల్ కూడా పెట్టానండి. లీవ్ క్రాఫ్ట్ అని, అంటే రావి ఆకు మీద బొమ్మలు వేయడం. అది కూడా చాలా బిగ్ సైజ్ రావాయిలు సంపాదించి మీరు కూడా దాన్ని కూడా చూసి ఆనందించండి. ఇప్పుడు మీకు ఇచ్చినటువంటి మెమెంటోస్ అన్నింటిలోనూ కూడా రావి ఆకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
Small award. Very much, sir. The global visionary in art and culture is the 1930
we have the release of money wise. So money wise, the only economic magazine from South started in the year 2013. The first issue was released by Excellence Dr. Hansdas Bhartiya, the Governor of Karnataka. So money wise is run by professionals from banking and finance background. The management team was Dr. Bhavendra Rao, Chief Editor Dr. Kumaran Sampath, Executive Director Ms. Somanath, Director and Senior Most Chartered Accountant. So we have the team Money-wise here. The special surprise for today is the team Money-wise has spent almost 2 months in gathering the information of all the speakers and the guests coming here, and they have come out with a special edition for this Global Visionary Summit. So we wanted to have a small release by Honorable Srinivas Rao, the Minister of MSME. Okay, a small release of this journal for the magazine of Money-wise. 1 second. Dr. Raghavendra Rao, please come onto the stage. Surya Prakash Rao Garu, Sampath sir, Kumaran Sampath. So please give the magazine to all the people on the stage. Prasad Garu, Anil Tendu Garu, most of them has supported with some articles for this magazine.
An award for Sriram Darbar.
A small award to Tari Satyanarayana Garu, former mayor. Tari Satyanarayana, former mayor. Visakhapatnam. And Lakshmi Chat, CEO and entrepreneur. Please come onto the stage. Lakshmi Chandas Award. Yes. Shine Ad Agency. Naturace. Do we have people from Naturace here? Naturace, the EV motor vehicle. So we have Kotturu Bhaskar Rao Garu, AP Chambers chairman today. So please come out to the stage, sir. Please. You have come at the right time. Thank you so much. You're coming from all the way from Vijayawada. So we're so happy to see you, sir, today. Thank you. Do we have an award for SNF India Private Limited? SNF India Private Limited. Ms. Anita Sahu from SNF is not coming. Alright. Mr. Kola Ravishankar, Chairman, Dream Shelter Informatics. He's coming in the evening. Alright. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your presence here, gracing the occasion, and wishing our awardees and celebrities here. So, we like to hear from you. We are ready to hear from you. Okay, probably after this, we want a small talk from you about the event and your experiences. Okay. Not on this stage, probably we'll take an outing. Can we also have a small felicitation for Dr. Sergi from the BRICS, from the Minister? Dr. Sergi. for Dr. Sergey.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
And a small award to Dr. Pavani Kadiala from BRICS. Right? She's the global branding award.
మెల్లగా.
Present an award to Kottapalli Srinivas garu. The BRICS Cultural Media Forum presents BRICS Global Leadership Public Service and Excellence Award 2026 to Sri Kottapalli Srinivas garu. Okay. So an appreciation certificate from BRICS Cultural Media Forum for the minister. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for gracing the event. I request Dr. Sergey from BRICS to speak a few words.
Sponsor.
Dear friends, dear colleagues, dear partners, I'm so happy to be here. Namaste, Namaskar. First time I visit such a beautiful land, Visakhapatnam. I start to visit Bharat civilization in India from 2002. And of course today we know, all of us we know that during 2026 India become a chairmanship, presidentship of BRICS Alliance. And during all this year we're expecting a lot of forums and we're expecting global summit in September. Well, all will attend and speaking the previous model, which was based on exploitation, it's already gone. You can see that we're experiencing very little this time.
దేశానికి ఒక ఆదర్శంగా తీసుకొచ్చిన ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నారు. సో దానికి అనుగుణంగా ఈరోజు అనేక విధి విధానాల్లో ప్రభుత్వం పనిచేస్తుంది. ఎన్ఎస్ఎల్ఈ పార్క్స్ అవ్వచ్చు, 170 పార్క్ అవ్వచ్చు, రతన్ టాటా ఇన్నోవేషన్ అవ్వచ్చు. నేను రతన్ టాటా ఇన్నోవేషన్ అప్పుడు కూడా అనేక స్టార్టప్స్ని మానిటర్ చేసే విధానం కూడా మనం చూస్తున్నాము. అలాగే మనం చూసుకుంటే చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ జనరేషన్ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అని చెప్పి స్పెషల్గా ఈక్వలెంట్గా ఉంటుంది తయారు జరుగుతుంది. సెక్టర్ బేస్డ్ పార్క్స్ అవ్వచ్చు, అలాగే మనకు ఉన్నటువంటి కామన్ ఫెసిలిటీ సెంటర్స్ అవ్వచ్చు. ఇలాగా అనేక విధానాల్లో ఎంఎస్ఎంఈ ఇండస్ట్రీకి స్ట్రెంథెన్ చేయడానికి గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారి లీడర్షిప్లో అనేక విధానాలు ఈరోజు రాష్ట్రంలో డెవలప్ చేస్తుంది. సో దానికి ప్రధానంగా ఈరోజు అవార్డ్స్ అనేది చాలా చోట్ల ఈవెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు. ముఖ్యంగా నేను దాని మీద మేము ఇలాగే ఆర్గనైజేషన్ కానీ లేదంటే టోటల్గా న్యాచురల్గా మనం దీన్ని రావచ్చు. సో ఇందులో ఇక్కడ అందులో వెల్టరింగ్ దగ్గర నుంచి పెయింటింగ్ మొత్తం పెయింటింగ్ దాకా కూడా నేను ఫోన్ చేసి చాలా కమర్షియల్గా 4 రోజులు 3 రోజులు వేస్తున్నారు. గ్రాస్ కూడా తీసుకెళ్ళాను ప్లాస్టిక్ ఇవన్నీ గిఫ్ట్లో అవునండి మళ్ళీ రీచెంట్ ఖర్చు అవును సార్. కస్టమైజేషన్ కూడా RTHR. సో అక్కడ మీరు ఆల్రెడీ రిజిస్టర్ అయ్యారా మీ ప్రోడక్ట్?
లాంచ్ చేద్దామని నేను క్రిస్టియన్ నాకు చాలా అవార్డ్స్
తీసుకుంటారు. ఏం చేయాలో చెప్పండి సార్. నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్కి తీసుకెళ్ళడానికి ఏం చేయొచ్చు సార్? నేను మాస్ ప్రొడక్షన్ చేయాలి, గ్లోబల్
వాల్యూ యాడెడ్ సర్వీసెస్ మా
ఏం చేయాలో నాకు సైడ్ ఏం కావాలి సార్? మర్చిపోతారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Dear friends, myself Christian Taluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Vikshit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether, backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, welcome to the Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards 2026, Sai Beach Resorts, Visakhapatnam, 9th May. We have exceptional speakers coming across the industry. Dear friends, myself Christian Taluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Vikshit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether, backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, welcome to the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards 2026, Saiparai Beach Resorts, Visakhapatnam, 9th May. We have exceptional speakers coming across the industry, especially our keynote speakers like J.A. Chowdhury, the former Chief Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of SEBI and former CMD of Canara Bank. So we have Sridevi Devi Reddy from Indo-American Chamber of Commerce, professionals coming from TCS, from Tech Mahindra, Infosys, WNS, and many more organizations. We have almost 35 plus speakers coming for this panel discussions on various topics covering ESG to DEI. This event is going to be one of the highlights. We are also giving awards to exceptional personalities from arts, from science, from research, from technology, innovation, and multiple categories. So we look forward to see this event envisaging on the vision of 2047, Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnadhara 2047. Extremely happy to announce that Sri Kondapalli Srinivas, the Minister of MSME, SERP and NRI engagement is coming as our chief guest for the event. Few awardees and speakers will receive awards from his hands. Thanks a lot. Dear friends, welcome to the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards 2026, Saiparai Beach Resorts, Visakhapatnam, 9th May. We have exceptional speakers coming across the industry, especially our keynote speakers like J.A. Chowdhury, the former Chief Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of SEBI and former CMD of Canara Bank. So we have Sridevi Devi Reddy from Indo-American Chamber of Commerce, professionals coming from TCS, from Tech Mahindra, Infosys, WNS, and many more organizations. We have almost 35 plus speakers coming for this panel discussions on various topics covering ESG to DEI. This event is going to be one of the highlights. We are also giving awards to exceptional personalities from arts, from science, from research, from technology, innovation, and multiple categories. So we look forward to see this event envisaging on the vision of 2047, Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnadhara 2047. Extremely happy to announce that Sri Kondapalli Srinivas, the Minister of MSME, SERP and NRI engagement is coming as our chief guest for the event. Few award
Somebody can make some 1 minute reels, okay? 1 minute reels. To upload to my social media.
How many volunteers?
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute is enough. 1 minute.
Please record it. Our phone to record.
Manish, hand out on phone. How many minutes? How many minutes? Somebody can make a reels, right? Just again. Namaste, Namaskarji. I am so happy to be at this particular visionary forum, and thanks to a lot of my friends, Talori, and of course IKON, international knowledge and networking opportunities. It's such a beautiful platform which can give to all of us real possibility and opportunity to receive a darshan, view of darshan of the future, vision of the future. Come to the main, for me, like a philosopher, religious philosopher, main knowledge. When we're speaking about Bharat civilization, about India, especially and specifically, we're talking about the spiritual knowledge. Vedas, this is a very ancient scriptures which can explain to us how we can systematically organize our society to attain happiness, sukha. It's not chapala sukha, it's eternal sukha, spiritual sukha, which we can attain only through spiritual practice, yoga practice. For me, for my opinion and vision, Bharata can bring to the global agenda balance between material achievements and spiritual achievements. And thanks God that I'm here today to share my vision also with my colleagues. And of course, during this chairmanship of BRICS, of India in the BRICS Alliance, we're happy to announce that we're having a lot of different conferences. Our next conference will be 23rd of August in Mumbai Investment Forum. And we're happy today. We did our MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, visions, that we're happy to invite yourself.
to be part of our investment forum in Mumbai, and we would like to announce that particularly during this year 2026, our BRICS Culture Media Forum, where I'm Vice President, we are prepared spiritual constitution of BRICS, which start with the famous point Vasudeva Kutumbakam. Different nations, one family, one God. Thank you so much. Daniel. Done. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Please, reply, yes.
It's a very good morning. Thanks a lot. Event today. We are happy to announce that we are conducting Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards on May 9, 2026 at Cypria Resorts, Visakhapatnam. This is a remarkable 50th event of IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network. And we are so happy that the event is graced by famous personality, Sethi from BRICS, representing BRICS from the International Forum. So his presence is really made it more global. Okay, so I'm so happy, sir. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks for the opportunity of signing an MOU with the IKON Foundation today. So we will definitely work on how we can work together in investment forum. And we also thank the Minister, Honorable Minister, Mr. Wonderful Srinivas who has come all the way and gave us a good message to all the audience. We also spoke a lot about how MSMEs can develop a board hybrid of money. So I also thank all the dignitaries like J. Chandrika, former Chief Secretary of former CMD of Kannada language, and also the Vice Chairman of SEBI, and many more delegates, almost 95 plus speakers have come today. They are conducting this program on the theme of Dikshit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have chosen 6 different topics, and each topic we have 5 to 6 professionals coming across and speaking about the vision. And we are covering topics like environmental, social, governance, diversity, equity, inclusion, skill development, future, technology, innovation, and investments and international trade cooperation. These are few topics which we are covering today. Panel discussions are going here. Then we are also awarding 50 global visionaries. We selected 50 global visionaries out of 230 plus nominations. These global visionaries come from various categories: IT, technology, innovation, research, academic, entrepreneurship, arts, culture, music, dance. Okay, we have identified NGOs and educationists also. Thanks a lot, and thanks a lot, Sandy, for coming on today.
Looking forward to see you in our investment forum.
1 second.
Which tree?
These people.
Oh, it's a real leaf.
It's a real leaf. This we have validated. This is one where honey comes.
Yes, yes, I saw you. What a great
artist.
I will speak with them.
Dear friends, welcome to the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards 2026, Saiparai Beach Resorts, Visakhapatnam, 9th May. We have exceptional speakers coming across the industry, especially our keynote speakers like J.A. Chowdhury, the former Chief Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of SEBI and former CM.
Manish Kishan. Manish. They are from RP.
మీరు రికార్డ్ చేస్తున్నా
ఏం చేస్తున్నారు కెమెరా
అవి కావాలండి అడిగారు మెయిన్ ఐకాన్ ఇది రెగ్యులర్ కావాలండి
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ
ఎక్కడండి
విశాఖపట్నంలో గ్లోబల్ విజనరీ సమ్మిట్ ఎక్స్పో అండ్ అవార్డ్ ఈవెంట్ చాలా బాగా జరుగుతుంది. మినిస్టర్ గారు కూడా కొన్ని చాలా ఇన్సైట్ఫుల్గా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ సెక్టర్ ఏమేమి చేస్తుందో చాలా విషయాలు చెప్పారు. ఇట్స్ వెరీ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్. నాతో చాలామంది అవార్డు తీసుకున్నారు. విజనరీస్ ఎమర్జింగ్ ఆర్టిస్ట్ మేము ఇక్కడ వచ్చేసి సాఫ్ట్వేర్స్ కంపెనీ ఏదైతే ఎంఎస్ఎంఈ కోసం తయారు చేస్తామో ఆ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఇక్కడ మాకు స్టాల్ పెట్టాను. సో బేసిక్గా మా సాఫ్ట్వేర్ స్ప్రైట్ చేసి మైక్రో స్మాల్ మీడియం ఇండస్ట్రీస్కి వర్క్ ఫోర్స్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఎస్పెషల్లీ అటెండెన్స్ పేరెంట్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ తక్కువ రేట్లో ఇచ్చే విధంగా తయారు చేస్తాం. కంపెనీ వచ్చేసి టీఎఫ్ హైదరాబాద్లో బ్రాంచ్ ఆఫీస్ వచ్చి విజయవాడలో. సో ఈ రెండు తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఎంఎస్ఎంఈస్కి మొత్తానికి కూడా మేము ఎస్పెషల్లీ టెక్నాలజీ ద్వారా వాళ్ళకి హెల్ప్ చేస్తూ వాళ్ళు మేజర్ వాళ్ళ బిజినెస్ మీద ఫోకస్ చేసుకునే విధంగా మేము చేయాలనే దాంతో ముందుకు వెళ్తున్నాము. సో ఈరోజు స్ప్రైట్ బ్రాండ్కి సపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్న మీడియా అందరికీ కూడా స్ప్రైట్ తరఫు నుంచి చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ.
మైక్ వచ్చేద్దరు మాకెందుకు మైక్ ఫొటోస్ తీస్తారు వస్తున్నారు
Dear friends, welcome to the Global Visionary Summit Expo and Awards 2026, Saiparai Beach Resorts, Visakhapatnam, 9th May. We have exceptional speakers coming across the industry, especially our keynote speakers like J.A. Chowdhury, the former Chief Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, Sundar Rajan Raman, the whole-time Director of SEBI and former CMD of Canara Bank. So we have Sridevi Devi Reddy from Indo-American Chamber of Commerce, professionals coming from TCS, from Tech Mahindra, Infosys,
Ready, smile. Yeah, sure.
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Saiparai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2000.
It will comes to you 20346 to the last second. So this is when you give the order and nobody can cheat. Investor protection has become phenomenal in India. Not that anything is perfect, nothing can be perfect anywhere, anytime, but Indian securities market we can be very proud. We have wonderful regulators in RBI. RBI is one of the best regulated central banks in the world. We do not know the beauty of that living here. I was in the USA for 4 years, especially coinciding with the financial crisis. And from there, I used to observe what was happening in India. In USA, there was a huge crisis, subprime lending crisis, etc. I have written in detail about all this in my book. Those who are interested can have a copy from Amazon. But when I was looking at India, what was happening, we had an outstanding governor by name Y.V. Reddy. And Dr. Y.V. Reddy, as governor, he ensured that there was no bubble in India. Every now and then he will tinker with the loan to value ratios, etc. and then ensure that there is no development of a bubble. So we can be very proud of RBI, we can be very proud of SEBI and all the institutions, and now with the government being so active, infrastructure. I lived in the USA not long ago, recently. The airports we have in India are much superior to most airports anywhere, including in the USA. And we have two Andhra gentlemen who are responsible for constructing the Delhi and Hyderabad airport, GMR, close to Visakhapatnam. He belongs to Srikakulam district, as you know. And the other one, GBK, who constructed the Bombay and the Bangalore airports, all considered to be fantastic airports, and especially brownfield airports, not even greenfield. So we have great infrastructure, market infrastructure, physical infrastructure, a lot of ports and a lot of airports and all coming up in India. So this is a great time to be an Indian and to be an Indian entrepreneur. And finally, I will tell you a story of how many minutes I have? 2-3 minutes? Okay, I will tell you a little wonderful story, especially relevant for an MSME. You know, I was in Ahmedabad in 1986. We all of us know the name of Adani, right? I will tell you a story of Adani. How that man became big and great. So I was in Bank of India in Ahmedabad, and we had the account of Adani Exports, which was the flagship company. We were the lead bankers to them. There was a big limit, and the business of Adani Exports at that point in time was import and export of bulk goods. Bulk, that's coal, these sort of things, bulk goods. And that gentleman was ambitious. And the amount of business was phenomenally increasing. Now his point was, and all his imports and exports were through Kannada shipport. Kannada shipport was a rickety port. I have gone and seen it myself. After the cyclone which happened, I went to the Kannada seaport to see for myself how the seaport looked like. Very rickety. And the cranes, which are the heart and soul of a seaport, the cranes had to be pushed. It will not start. It is like car refusing to start an ignition, but somebody needed to push. And that sort of stage it was. And when I met Mr. Adani, he was my customer anyway, and I met him. I was also the leader of the consortium. He told me, Mr. Raman, you see, if I am reliant on Kannada seaport, then I can never go. So, how do you think as a businessman, I don't have a seaport, which is the heart of my business, and he, such an ambitious man, he had a great idea. He said, there is no seaport in India which can handle me. So what I will do? I will build a seaport. He had nothing to do with infrastructure. He had nothing to do with building anything. He was a trader. He said, because of my trade being booming, I will have to have a great seaport if I have to survive and prosper. So he built Mundra seaport. And Mundra is India's biggest container seaport now. Amazing airport, seaport. Actually, as a banker, I was a bit concerned. How is a trader and he says he wants to build a seaport? How would I support him? Then he told me one thing, it had already started even before I came. It has just started getting foundation and all that. So he said, Mr. Raman, you please go, sir, have a look at what is happening there in Mundra. If you like, then you support my case. So I went to Mundra and saw what was happening. What was happening was sheer amazement. Pile foundations are being laid and all that. Amazing. So why I am mentioning this point is MSME. There has to be no limit on ambition. In fact, man's progress is always limited by one's own thoughts. If you are not limited by your own thoughts, then there is no limit to progress. Whether it is a country, whether it is a person, whether it is a society, whether it is a business, whether it is an industry, anything, or even philosophically, I want to become a saint, then you have to have that lofty aim. I will have control over myself. So, not easy, but for everything, that ambition it has to be there. And Adani is a good example of what ambition can lead a person to. So, MSMEs, many of you are MSMEs, and you are also speaking of vision. How does a vision get developed? This is a classic example which I have seen in my life of Adani. And now let me touch upon a bit of a moral element in business, corporate governance. Corporate governance, as you know, is treating public's money, treating company's money as public's money, not your private money. That, in essence, is corporate governance. I had once seen gone to Azim Plenji in Wipro when I was in Bangalore, the chairman of Kannada Bank. He had invited me for a small dinner along with a group of some 10-15 other people. He was so frugal, very, very frugal. From his canteen, he ordered something and we had a dinner. And this is a good example of corporate governance. He was not treating the money of the company as his own pocket money. He was treating the money of the company as public money. So when you treat that, then, and what this gives me, we had created a corporate governance committee in SEBI In fact, we invited Azim Premji. No, you are a model of rectitude. Why don't you become chairman? Of course, he was awfully busy and he was also a very private person. He said, no, it's not my cup of tea. Then we had Uday Kota committee, is a very famous committee which has given a lot of recommendations and many of those recommendations have been implemented. So corporate governance, what happens if there is no corporate governance? We had the Satyam episode in Hyderabad, right? All long ago.
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Taipriya Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with the event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CI.
Infosys was created. He needed a lot of land. He said, I will not pay anybody any funding. Still he got everything. And anyone who deals with Narayan Murthy will not expect a funding. So, if you are the rectitude, you have to have patience and you have to have the strength. But once you have the patience and once you have the strength, world respects you. Nobody expects a break from you. And that makes transactions much cheaper, investments much cheaper. And from a financial standpoint of view of a company, you become much stronger. So corporate governance is something, and MSMEs from the little starting point itself, please develop also some moral strength about yourself. Corporate governance is nothing but rectitude, fair play towards others, and not playing with others' money, thinking it is your money. So corporate governance is something very important which I thought I would mention. And finally, let me leave with again a small little story of signifying how India has changed. I left India for a foreign posting to UK in 1983. That was the first time I had gone abroad in my life at the age of 32. That was, I went to London. I was there in the UK for 4 years. When I landed in London, what I saw at Heathrow Airport was all these people were Punjabi ladies. And then for me, with all the rickety airports in India, Sahar used to be a disgrace. And there everything used to be sounded like heaven for me. And when people used to go those days from India abroad, they would not be very confident because they are landing in a situation where there is not so much height and you feel small. So that was the psychology in the 1880s. After 20 years, in 2005, I go to the USA again for a 4-year tenure. And what do I see there? How is the transformation from 1983 to 2005, which is about 22 years? When I land in New York, of course, we have seen the world. I am confident, everyone is confident, and the new arrivals from India and all IT guys, Y2K did a great thing for India. And in 2005, all these new fellows from India will come. They come with a spring in their steps, and then they come as if they have conquered the world. Oh, my friend, I am here to conquer you. I have conquered you. That used to be the look of Indians when Indians landed in 2000. So all this, why it happens? It happens because of the confidence. Manobalam is Yashodhairyam. So if you have Manobalam, you have everything. So in 22 years, India changed dramatically. And what is the position now? 2026. Another 20 years has gone. Today, what is today's position? India, we used to ape the Westerners. We wanted to be wearing suits We wanted to be doing what they did. Now the world is also trying to do what India is doing. Now this dress has become very powerful. Many people all over the world start wearing a Modi jacket. India is a powerful country and Modi is a powerful prime minister. It's a great figure. There is no figure in the world now who is such a strong magnetic personality as Modi. So everyone wants to be a Modi. Always in history, if you look, people copy the powerful. People copy the ruler. You know? And India of today is something phenomenal. And everyone wants to be an Indian. Everyone says Namaste. Namaste is not uncommon at all. Even among the Westerners many times. In COVID, you could not touch anyone. So everyone started doing Namaste, and many have got the habit of Namaste and dressed and all that. So 1983, 2005, 2006 from my own lifetime, which I have seen over 40 years, it's a phenomenal change. We all have every right, every duty, and no alternative but to feel confident. Once you feel confident, the world is waiting to accept your leadership. So that is where India is presently. It is on the cusp of greatness. It is the cusp of great strength. So we are all lucky to be living these times of the world and our nation. And many of you are very young. So there is a lot of prosperity ahead. So go ahead with confidence. MSME, your MSCs today, but you will be the world leaders tomorrow. So with that ambition, with that confidence, go ahead and you are all about to conquer the world. Thank you very much.
பேரை பார்த்தா தெரிஞ்சது எவ்வளோ தமிழ்னு சொல்லிட்டேன். Am I audible? Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate the energy that you have throughout the session because I couldn't able to stand for the time. Chala safe tarvata naaku kaalu vachesi. I appreciate sir, and I appreciate the fact that he did cover many of the topics. See, I am working in a bank, but I don't have a bank knowledge at all. So I am really a selfish woman because many of my friends do ask, "Enduku nu events keltavu? You are a tech girl, right? Why can't you come and have a fun with us?" Kind of aduguntaru, but I do go to events just to copy from others. So we as a human being, we copy from others, right? The way we eat, the way we stand, like a prominent person on day, we copy from others. So I appreciate the fact that he still uses LinkedIn and he shares the knowledge. So now we're going to have an amazing session, which is a panel discussion. We're going to have a group of people who are from different sectors who are going to speak on skill development, which is a common concept. I invite 6 people on the stage. Firstly, Mr. Satya Prasad, BGM, BSNL, and Ms. Rajini Chitra, Director, Pollux Injury Group, and Mr. Suresh Nara, Center Head, Infosys, and Shalini Konguru Narayana, Edu Group, and Mr. Pankaj Diwan, CEO, Talent Firm, and Mr. Anil Kumar Tentu, Regional Employment Officer. So, as you can see, people are from different sectors, right? They're going to speak on skill development. So, I'm going to read few introductions. Okay, I invite Shailesh Kumar, Chief Data Scientist, Geo. Can we have everyone onto the stage? Mr. Anil Kumar going to be the moderator for the session.
a warm going to be good afternoon. So, good afternoon to my fellow panelists who are on the dais here along with me, and to the dignitaries who are off the dais. And first of all, I'd like to take this opportunity to congratulate IKON for celebrating their 50th event. In fact, I've been associated with them for the last 6 to 7 years, and in my previous capacities as CEO of Innovation Society and CEO of Academy. I was also heading the APSBC. I was executive director of APSBC way back in 2018-19. So, and I'm from the State Services 2007 Group 1 batch. So, and I request my fellow panelists also to introduce themselves. Then we'll go ahead with the session. The session is about future skills for employability and entrepreneurship in the AI era, which is a much needed topic. First, over to you, Suresh.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Suresh. I head Infosys in state of Andhra Pradesh, and we have a beautiful facility in the city of Visakhapatnam. We started 2 years back, and we have a 2,000 company workforce here. Part of IT industry since last 26 years, and with Infosys for the last 25 years. So that's my journey. How I envision or how I transform from a mainframe Y2K engineer today's AI evangelist. So that's what I would want to share in the presentation.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. Over to Rajni ma'am.
Namaste.
She is director of products. Yeah.
I'm Rajni Chitrani. We take care of schools in Vizag. We've been there for the last 60 years. My association is mostly with the students. I connect to you. I was a Y2K chaperone person who just missed the bus and ended up in Vizag and take care of schools for the last 25 years.
Thank you. Sadhu ma'am. Ma'am, please no introduction. She is from the Narayana Institute. Yeah, what do you know?
Very good afternoon to everyone. It's really nice being here. I'm Shelly Konguru. I'm the director of Narayana Group of Education Institutions. We have about 850 schools and colleges pan-India. And I closely work with students along with being the director and also a mindset coach and a life coach. It's really nice being here and I've been part
Excuse
of
me,
the
bro.
Thank you so much.
Excuse me. Hello.
What to Pankaj Shivam. He gets the talent form. We just had a chit chat on that. Please.
Hello everyone. I've been into skilling for about 20 years now. We've skilled more than 1 million students and professionals across 15 states in India. And recently we started a new venture called Talent Farm. And as we go along, I think I'll have more to talk about my views on skilling and other things. Thank you so much.
Over to Prasad. Sir heads BSNL here. Good afternoon. They give us the real infrastructure behind all the technology. Over to you.
Good afternoon. Myself, Dr. Satya Prasad, working as a Deputy General Manager in Visakhapatnam. So, behind the technology what we are talking about, how the access technology is making an important event, how we have to connect all the devices that we are talking about, all the AI. As part of the BSNL, we are moving with skill development for the last 20 years. And for the past 3 years, we have built up some ecosystem where we have been working with all the startups and incubators for giving enterprise solutions as well as the imparting the skill development. Apart the research and innovation and incubation center establishments in the institutions. So I will focus on these topics in the panel discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Over to Sailesh. He is the Chief Data Scientist from GU.
Yeah, hi, good afternoon everyone. Thank you for inviting me and it's a pleasure to be here. So I worked as a Chief Data Scientist at GU. Before that I was with Google, Yahoo, Microsoft, mostly working in the field of AI. And I have now taken the responsibility of a Dean Geo Institute. And I've trained about 50,000 data scientists in India so far. And there's a new thing that we need to acknowledge today, which is the AI and what role will AI play in education and how do we do AI education. Both these questions are important and hopefully we'll share some light. Thank you.
It's a very diversified group. First of all, I'd like to congratulate IKON for putting so much of thought leaders and also different members from the panel. So you look at we have educationalists, then we have skilling, then we have IT, core IT, and then again the infrastructure part playing a role in it. And in fact, to be frank enough, even I get my questions from the AI using ChatGPT. So that's nothing to disclose, and a couple of them will intervene with our own experiences. That's what plays a crucial role when we talk about human intelligence. Apart from AI, I think that is where the predominant role comes. And AI is the biggest disruptor, you know pretty well, and it's transforming everything and whatever it is touching today. And the next, that's why it is called as the AI era, and no doubt about that. And to kickstart government, actually we have to acknowledge the leadership by Honorable CM Nara. He brought skilling together in one platform. He has done that in his previous stint as well, but in the current stint, in the Super 6, it is one of the biggest on employment generation and creation. And recently I put the skilling under the employment department. So we are in the fortunate enough to be in the same department of skilling and employment training. I had districts from Vijayawada district of my colleague heads this for the other districts from Guntur to the Rayalaseema districts. So now we are creating one plan called District Skill Development Plans. That is the one unique thing that we presented last week to our Secretary on a level. And after the new approvals from the district collectors, in the recent collectors conference also the same has been discussed. And we are going to put up a plan akin to 15 crores plus for each district. And the realistic targets have been taken. For example, the ASR district is here, Allu Sitaramaraju. We put coffee as one of the major skilling part. Likewise, we are taking pharma from Anakapalli, IT from Vizag. So likewise, the same thing we are trying to put up to the curriculum as well. Recently, there is this Code of Social Security has come, where the employment department is part of it, and Bodiji had started this from 2020. The Social Security laws are also coming into play. So we are going to implement the same. So we are trying to visit the industries and also bring them on board. Our Minister, Sri Nara Lokesh Garu, had created one beautiful platform called Naipunya portal, which is the all-integrating platform, and it is enabled by AI. Suppose anybody, any youth or the company also can register onto it, and the AI chatbot will come into play, and your CV will be immediately downloaded through that. This is something which is uniquely happening, and these portals have been integrated to the national portals like National Career Service, which was done way back in 2016 by Modi. And the same, we are on a daily basis, the entire platform is transforming. We have a live database of 20 lakh plus youth, and there are 47 lakh jobs listed today as we speak. So I'm going to delve into that slowly. So before that, we open the platform with a couple of small questions,
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Sai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether, backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as an edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by
the ones who are there in that position. That's where so that's how the whole flow will be there. So then reskilling themselves is also very important. They need to be aware of how that can make their own leadership more efficient and make the best of the students. So we have done that at HR levels using and made ourselves equipped with it by taking up online courses. Especially I know my husband paid about 25,000 on an online course and did how to do the prompt, so I know it for sure. That is really helpful for us and practically. Second stakeholder when it comes to education are basically teachers. Teachers, when we do sessions like this and you can see the retention ability of everybody here, it's very tough. We say something, nothing is going out and being part of our lives. So skilling them and reskilling by hand-holding them is what we actually do. Where the teacher who's there for 25 years, they are not into this ecosystem, they can't take up this kind of data. We sit with them and make sure, like how we do it for our grandparents, how to use that FaceTime so that they can connect to their grandparents. This level of reskilling has to happen. It's been happening and we saw that recently when we have done, we've taken some professionals and done it like a mentorship program, not a hit and run, that really helped them make students mark analysis of the CBSE results that have come. That has given such an amazing insight. The LLM models have given such gaps that are existent in our own system and our own. That's how, I'm just touching you the base of it only, how we are reskilling them by sitting with them patiently, at the same time practically, not just doing sessions and saying that, at the same time incentive based, because you have to tell them if you have to go to the next level, you know that AI will not take your job, but if you don't know AI, you will be replaced by that. Is something that we are grilling it to them and making it possible. Teachers, this is how it is. And for them to think that AI usage by students is unethical has to be taken out. This mindset that, student is going to write the whole answer from AI is easier and the mindset wrong. And they have to think that they are in partnership, they are going to use it. So the teacher's approach towards the students is that they're using it like a calculator or a guide. So this had been our work when it comes to the teachers, to sit with them, and that is the toughest job. The mindset, when it comes to students, they already are using it at levels we are learning from them. But effective usage of it had been helpful for recent board examinations where we helped them design their own diet plan when it is conducive enough for that, and at the same time help them out at using ChatGPT and these things. We ask them to write and correct their own answers. These are kind of lot of methodologies. I'm just touching the base of it. What we are saying is we are equipping them with that so that it becomes a tool, but not something that they should be saying, "Idi manchid kaadu, nu idu vaarte maatu." But at the same time, there is a cognitive decline that they talk about. Even that also you can tackle it by being on the side of AI, but not opposite to it, is what we are working at. I'm just giving you the, we have a tie-up with IBM and only school probably, here I'll say, Pollux is the only school, probably went to IBM in Singapore and got in tie-up with that. And we have launched an AI program, and the first year graduates, we had about 300 students who take the certificate and taking it the second level. Last is, the parents, all of us here, and I think I'll take more time if I talk about it, but what I'm trying to say is we are working with the parents also so that all of us are on the same page. I think I covered everything.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. It's very interesting. I think one key point we should understand integrating AI is about using them as a co-pilot so that it will help us rather than not discriminating. Yeah, exactly. And I request the panelists to look into the camera that is happening live. So whenever you're talking, please keep that in mind. And Shalini ma'am, we know that Narayana Institutes prepare a lot of students for highly competitive job roles. So what do you think, what your take on future skills, and also how do you adapt the curriculum for today's future skills?
Thank you so much for
this
question. I believe education industry is witnessing a huge transformation. When I say huge, till now, it has not witnessed this kind of transformation. With AI coming in, I think each and every educator, it's not only about the educator, each and every student knows the importance of AI. Till recently, decades ago, education was built on the amount of knowledge you have, the amount of the number of times you memorize, and number of times you write the examination, you will get that many marks. But I think with the intervention of AI, it has changed drastically because future-ready skills are extremely important for a person. Narayana Group has been into All India competitive examinations and we've been into the education industry from 47 years. We have IIT, JEE competitive examinations, top 10, top 100, you name it, and we're there. But right now, as education initiatives are changing, it's extremely important for everyone to shift. And it's not about how much knowledge one has, it's about how you apply it. So at Narayana, we make sure we prepare the child to future-ready skills. Right now, every student, I'm sure, has access to ChatGPT, Notebook LM. For example, if a child has a test in 3 chapters, you give prompts to Notebook LM and they'll give you the Notebook LM will give you permutations, combinations on what are the probability of questions that are going to come. So it's about how a child uses AI and how effectively the child collaborates with AI. So at Narayana, we make sure the children are independent thinkers, risk takers, because the future, I'm sure, whichever student are confident, that's where the future goes. The jobs are only going to be with the students who are going to be confident, who are going to be risk takers, who are going to be innovators. So at Narayana, we have innovation labs, we have catalyst labs, we have AI labs, we have digital literacy, we have a number of clubs so that the child is ready for the future. And only the confident can survive.
Thank you, ma'am. In fact, the bottom line is not how youth are back, but how we equip them to build the next big thing. That is what it is. We are very thankful for your eager participation. And over to Pankaj ji. Moving up the talent pipeline, there is a lot of fear about AI replacing entry-level jobs. What at talent form, the specific skills you are seeing that actually make a candidate AI-proof, highly accurate?
So I think Rajni and Sharmi spoke about AI from a school student perspective. My experience has been more with the slightly older students in terms of graduates, engineering graduates especially. And over the last 20 years, like I said, we work with at least 1 million odd students across 15 states, more than 150 universities and colleges. And traditionally, so I'll take a step back, and when we talk about skilling, the 2 things which people always talk about is content and teacher. And I think both are getting negated in the AI world. Content is available everywhere, so content is now being taken care by AI. You have to make the students think, why do you need this? Right? Why is a very important question which we ignore so often in our colleges. We are so focused on how to do things. We have to take a step back, start thinking about why to do things and what to do, because how is being taken care of. So a lot of students have to start learning domains. AI is now a commodity and technology is now a commodity. Unless you know where to apply AI in healthcare, in supply chain management, in manufacturing, it's not going to help. And that's a huge problem, because in which of our colleges, technical colleges, do we teach them about healthcare industry? Do we teach them about supply chain management? Do we teach them about who are the stakeholders? What are the pain points? It's always been apply this algorithm, apply this programming language and all that, which now you're flawed or any other chat will handle. So there's a huge requirement in terms of rewiring the whole process and system. And I for one don't believe that jobs are under threat. In fact, I believe that this is a lifetime opportunity for India to take up a leadership position in the world. There is going to be some amount of displacement, there is going to be some amount of change, but I think it's a matter of time when things will settle down. And you cannot ignore freshers. In fact, if you ask me, most of the companies are probably targeting the middle layer, because they say they need some senior domain experts, and then they need AI native generation. I mean, a person with 0 to 2 years experience is much better at AI tools than someone with 7 or 8 years of experience who has to unlearn a lot of things. So I think from that point of view, and otherwise also you need a leadership pipeline over a long period of time. I don't think there's anything to worry, provided you are adapting to the changing needs. If you are an adapter, like ma'am said, if you're an adapter, if you're ready and willing to change, and I'm glad schools like this are preparing those future citizens, I don't think there's anything to worry at all. That's what I would feel.
Yeah, that's very nice, Pankajji. Being resilient is the one thing that everybody needs to have. And with the small conversation that I had with Pankajji before the session, in talent form, they're doing a beautiful thing called as solving the problem statements. They're taking the problem statements from the industry and throwing up to the students. So it's a real lifetime challenge, and what we talk about being internship. Similar kind of thing we are doing called from the central government and through the state government, the PM internship, which is one of the biggest things that's happening in the country around, and it's all subscribed. And any of the youth are here, I request you to get onto this website and join the PM internship, which will give a very good exposure. And talent form also, they're doing similar kind of exercise, and I would like to have more on that next time when we speak. And over to Sureshi. Infosys is at the sharp end of this AI demand. When you're hiring for Visakhapatnam or like any other places, what kind of profile of the candidates you're looking at? How it has been changing from being coders, or are you looking for AI co-pilot or something? We would like to know what is the industry is exactly. You can have.
So, when I'll start from myself. I started my career as a COBOL programmer. So, I'm a COBOL programmer, software engineer programmer. In 99, when I started my career, starting like COBOL programs. Then came the change. Then we got into the e-commerce .NET. Then I had to move away from COBOL mainframes into learning .NET and Java. Then we got into the big data evaluation. We had to learn how to open other things. Then we got into the cloud generation. We learned into Amazon, GCP, and the different clouds. Now we are into the AI. So it's a process of learning, and the entry level points also have changed. When I was doing my engineering and my final year engineering, when I was interviewed, it was just English speaking skills that were looking at, and how analytical skills that were looked at. But if I move into the next stage, then we were called programmers or software engineers, then we went into systems engineers, then we became data engineers, now we are called as prompt engineers. So the input also changed. And from Infosys perspective, last year we were the only company who had around 30,000 freshers. And we are the only company who went out in public in our last result that we went to the same level of hiring what we did last year. So the thought of losing jobs or not getting jobs is ended. But the shift in the recruitment process has changed. We moved from a quantity hiring to a quality hiring. Now, what is the difference between a quantity hiring and a quality hiring? We are looking at earlier we used to hire lump sum people from each of these colleges who are basic programming skills, who are ready to write programming skills and efficient programming skills. But now we are getting into quality programming girls. They should be able to write in-depth of programming. They should be able to know which AI tool to use in which domain. So if they are not aware of those things, then that's where they can lose. So they'll have to know all the AI tools that are available in the market, not in depth, but at least should know the crisp of what it is, the crux of what the tool can do. For example, Claude can give you a very good PPT or a video, or it can generate a movie for you. Similarly, Perplexity can use for research sort of thing. So we need to know which purpose I want to use and how to use that tool. That is what we are looking at. And we are also part of different engineering colleges. See, I am the one who takes students, right? I am their end product is my raw product, raw material. So one thing that we are also partnering with the colleges to change the syllabus. Earlier it was all programming skills, whether I know Java, .NET, or a full stack developer and other things. But industry is changing and has changed big time in the last 2 years. We are looking at, I don't want a good programmer. Now any of these AI tools will give me a program.
it writes the program, it gives me the end product, but I need to know where to use it and how to use it. So that's where the domain knowledge comes into picture. So the future of engineering colleges, what I envision or what we see is part of MBA syllabus would come and merge with engineering college. So that's where the domain knowledges or the retail or manufacturing, finance, banking, etc. what we're learning in MBA, the business concept and the domain concept, that come and merge with engineering concepts. And that's where we see the transformation happen. We started doing that with a couple of colleges as a proof of concepts, couple of engineering colleges in Vizag. We started syllabus changes, where in 3-1 we start with basics of retail, 3-2 we start in depth of retail, and 4-1 we ask them to do one of the retail concept at the point of sale or order management.
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Sai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership, a lot of collaboration.
The idea should be the schools and colleges should be finishing schools in itself. And in fact, when I was interacting with the ideal section of API, so they particularly was telling me that, like, I mean, if you give us good candidates, there is no dearth of jobs, and we'll take them immediately on the go. So from what Suresh sir also we heard just now is that if you are capable enough to perform, like, I mean, understanding the tools and how to utilize them, you will definitely end up being placed. And go to now to the industry, like, I mean, who are creating the infrastructure really. And BSNL is at the very backbone of it, to Dr. Satyaprasad sir. So this digital transformation is happening, and BSNL is at the forefront of this, creating these networks. And how critical is this infrastructure in ensuring that AI revolution doesn't just benefit Tier 1 cities, but also goes to Tier 2, Tier 3 cities as well, and empowering the rural talent.
Yeah, if you see the digital empowerment using the AI tools. So as a service provider, we are doing the back-end connectivity. So whatever you want to do the analysis using the AI, you should have the raw data. So how you have to connect the devices? So India is moving industry. We have seen witnessed the industry 1.0, industry 2.0, industry 3.0. Now India is moving industry 4.0, and the industry 5.0 is under the white paper formation. If you see the scenario of the industry movement, so India is witnessing next 5 to 10 years. You have the industry automation. Under the industry automation, if you see the vision 5G technology of the India. So India 5G technology, we have been already started the implementation of the smart solutions under the smart city. So India has been identified the 100 smart cities where for the last 9 to 10 years we have been deploying some of the smart solutions. But still, under the industry automation 4.0, still India is moving another 5 to 10 years industry automation. In that, under the 5G mission and vision, so government of India has given a task that, so all the cities have been connected with 10 Gbps internet connectivity. Remote areas, that is up to panchayati level, it should be connected with 1 Gbps. So under this mission, the saturation project was recently 3 years back was flagged off. I think last year, Honorable Prime Minister of India has dedicated 1,000 towers to the nation, where the 4G stack was developed in India, and India has become the 5th country. So to manufacturing the 4G technologies, that is mobile equipment, and the 4G technology is upgradable to 5G technology, and the 6G technology also under the stack is under the R&D. So this is how the visualization of the government and as a service provider As a BSNL, we are doing the connectivity. Now coming to the upskilling of the technologies for the students. As a part of that initiative, we have been imparting the skill development not only in the core subject, that is ECE or EEE or IT. Now we have been deploying the research centers in the universities and colleges. And we are taking the help of the emerging technology startups, where we are making an ecosystem, as our Honorable Minister has told in the morning session. We have already built the ecosystem, where we are inviting the startups, incubators, those who are pioneers in the emerging technologies, say right from the AI, IoT, which covers the industrial IoT and the domestic IoT, then the drone technologies, then semiconductors, AI, all these things we formed a platform, sir. We have done the POC also. Recently we have given a solution, the first greenfield project, upcoming greenfield project for the Bhogapuram airport, which is to be first greenfield project in India. We are doing the project.
Oh, nice.
So these are the initiatives we have initiated under the Atmanirbhar project, and we have definitely, as a service provider, we will reach to the expectations of the industry. We will reach to the expectations of the industry, and I am welcoming all the academy to have a tie-up with the BSNL, to have a farming ecosystem, and we are encouraging all the startups and incubators to work with us for giving end-to-end enterprise solutions for the next 5 to 10 years, what the India requires.
Yeah, that's very nice, sir. In fact, I thought I'll ask you that question in the next this one. You already covered it. When I was at the helm of ABIS, we were keenly participating in the TDDF. It's called the Telugu Technology Development Fund, and I was fortunate enough to represent the government of AP in the Indian Mobile Congress back in 23-24. And it was very, I would like to share a small moment with you. A morning, Honorable Ashwini Vaishnavi had inaugurated the 5G session, and evening, again he came back and he inaugurated the 6G. So I was very surprised to see that, and IIIT Hyderabad was at the forefront of doing the 6G thing. So maybe I think the next questions you can share with us. So over to Shailesh Kumarji. We are very happy that you are coming to Vizag, and apart from the Google, you are going to the next biggest data center, and also that too, like the power sector, you are trying to do a renewable kind of thing. How you are going to relate those things with the skilling? Because the first part I kept for the skilling part. How Geo is going to.
So I'll give a little bit of bigger context because I from both industry and academia, so I want to give a little bit of context. So we all have heard of the law of conservation of matter, law of conservation of energy. There is another law that I just came up with, which is called the law of conservation of intelligence. And what we are now noticing that as artificial intelligence is becoming more intelligent, human intelligence is going down, right? And that is a very dangerous and interesting time in how we think about education and how we should evolve education. Now, when I look at education as a field, I think what should be an outcome of an education institute. So for the last 60 years, we have been producing 3 types of people. One is we are professional test takers, right? We have become very good at taking tests of NEET exam, JEE exam and all that. So we are professional test takers. We are also very ardent job seekers, right? We prepare for interviews a lot more than we actually enjoy in the science class. And that has to change, right? This cannot be the purpose of education everywhere. Now when I think of the most important innovation leaders in India, one name comes as Gautam Buddha, and I'll tell you why Gautam Buddha is an ideal innovator in India. So we all know the story how he became the Buddha. What was the triggering event, right? He saw a sick man, dying man and an old man. And what he did was, the first quality of a great innovator is to find the right problem to solve. So he realized this is the problem he wants to solve. And that is the one quality we want to develop, which is how do we have our students exposed to the problems of the country and say this is the problem you need to solve. As opposed to exposing them to the 20 exams they have to give after 12th grade and saying these are the exams here.
So that has to change. The purpose of education has to change fundamentally. Now, Mother Teresa also solved the same problem, suffering of mankind, but the approach that Buddha took and the Mother Teresa took was very different, and that is another lesson in leadership. So Mother Teresa solved one problem for one person, one at a time. This is called a bottom-up approach. But Buddha solved the same problem for all mankind forever. This is what I call a meta-thinker. We want to produce meta-thinkers in the country who can not just say, I will solve this one problem for my village or this one problem for one person, but how do I think differently and solve this for all mankind, right? And that is a very important skill. So how to identify the right problem and how to solve it in a meta way are the two most important 21st century skills that I believe are very important. Now, the next point I really want to make is, in the last 60 years, we have created a two-fold education system. We have produced domain thinkers on one side, which go to MBA schools, law schools, agriculture schools, and all of that. And we have created digital thinkers on the other side, computer science, AI, data science people. And in the last 20 years, whenever I put these two groups of people together, the MBAs and engineers, nothing happens. And the reason is they don't know how to talk to each other, right? Now this is the third thing that we have to break, which is, Sir also talked about, Pankaj also talked about. This is the new transformation. Now, this is now possible in the last 6 months, what has not been possible in the last 60 years. We are thinking, oh, AI is a collection of tools. There is a lot more that we need to understand. So I'll just give one example. Imagine I'm an agriculture expert, I'm a domain person, I'm not a digital person. And I'm very passionate about building, let's say, an advisory system for all farmers in the country in all languages. If I am passionate about that, today, can I not build that myself with Claude? I can build a very massive digital platform being a domain person, right? And what is the other side? If I'm a great passionate about it and I'm a digital person, I want to understand how agriculture works. Can I not go to ChatGPT and really understand agriculture to be able to build that way? So the great moment in education today is not that we have ChatGPT and notebook LM. The great moment is that now we are ready to bridge the digital domain divide completely. A digital person can learn any domain and a domain person can build any platform is the new norm that we have realized, and that is what the context all institutes should understand. And the last thing I want to say is, we keep thinking that if we give similar exams like we used to do, in the past, and now that people have ChatGPT, they will use it. That is not the right way to think about it. The problem is we now have cars think of it like this, we have cars in the city, but we are teaching our students how to ride a horse. That is the problem. So what we want to do is now raise the bar and say, look, you're not here to get a degree or a job that you will get anyway, but you're here to solve a big problem, understand the big problems of the country, think about the 20 moonshots that we need to solve for the country, right? How do we build an agriculture operating system for the country? Integrate the telecom, the drones, the farming, the supply chain, the satellite and all. How do we build the new education system? Reimagining education in the new world. What does that mean? Personalized education for all languages, all content, everything personalized. How can we reimagine healthcare for, right? Can I build an AI version of an AI doctor and then connect to the real doctor? If we start the first year of college by throwing these moonshots to people and now say go all the way and use Claude and ChatGPT to build this. The purpose of education is now build these massive platforms for the country and have an impact. You will get a job automatically because you have done a big problem. I think we should change the way we think about what education should do. It should not produce more job seekers. It should produce, the more Buddhas in that sense. Yeah? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And I just would like to ask you one more question. What are the job roles that Geo is looking at in the perspective that you're going to come in new
so
job roles
job roles don't
for the
exist
benefit of the
now.
youth?
No, we have to redefine the job roles. So for me, the job role is the best job role I'm looking for is what I call a domain agnostic, domain thinker who is very digitally savvy.
Okay.
That is the job.
Nice.
Now let's figure that out what that means. I can go on, but
So one thing that I want to add is, when I started my career, it was all a program was given to me. I was asked to write a program for this condition. Today, what we are looking at is, then we went into problem solving. I wanted good problem solvers. Then we went into problem identifiers. Today, we are looking at a generation of idea revolution where I need to predict the problem which is going to come in future, fix it so that it does not even occur. That's the generation that we are looking at, and that is how the transformation is happening. And these tools, AI tools, will help with the historical data that is available within the systems, help us identify when this problem can come, fix it, and without even we are knowing that there's some problem happen and we fix it. So that's the level of transformation that's happening in the IT revolution.
It's really generative. So now the last one will be on the entrepreneurship, and we don't have much time. Quickly, each of the panelists, if they want to share anything on entrepreneurship, it's open. Yeah, please, Professor.
Then before I give it to you, sir, I'd like to say that, I'm talking on behalf of the education, both Sharanya and me will be saying, we come to a lot of these sessions where we are invited and we hear a lot of the industry talking about how the education system has to change and all. I think we'll make a field trip for all of you for the schools because there's been a lot of shift in the way things are being done, maybe not communicated. And your example about the horse and the car, sir, still we are giving driving license only if you pass the horse riding. So when you have that system of horse riding, then you have to make the child learn the horse riding before we even talk about the cars. So this gap has to be addressed.
Yeah, ma'am, anything on entrepreneurship?
Yes, especially education I would like to add. So most of the time we talk about students' mindset, what is student going through, especially in this era, but no one talks about teachers. It's extremely important to understand the emotional pains a teacher is going through, the transformation a teacher is going through. Like many times I keep seeing teachers who come to me and they ask me, will I be replaced because of AI? So at Narayana we have a proper hand-holding system. We tell them, learn the technology, get used to the technology and understand and apply. It's all about application at the end, right? For the students, with the teachers, it's all about how you apply. And especially with the technological advancements that are happening, with AI coming in, there's a lot of student human innovation that is happening. So for a person to shine in life, it's extremely important that a student understands how to use AI and apply AI.
Absolutely.
So in the education industry, especially with a lot of education initiatives that are happening around, I'm sure there is a huge change in the way we see education, and I believe everyone in the room here will agree with me that most of the population, especially if I talk about India, most of us are into a traditional approach. That a traditional approach will always be there because the mass population is bent to traditional approach. But right now I think in this era we have an opportunity of how we can apply AI with traditional approach so that a student or a teacher unleashes their maximum capacity.
Yeah, truly the faculty development programs play a big role, and probably they over to Professor.
I think I would just add a couple of points here. One is, I think one size does not fit all. In defense of Sailesh and to agree with what was said earlier, the fact is that 97% of our students don't go to privileged schools, don't go to privileged colleges where there are founders like this who are, kind of teaching cars and rockets and probably satellites also. Because I also visit a lot of schools and colleges, but we should have this conversation beyond this panel also. But coming back to the entrepreneurship point that you made, I think to me entrepreneurship is a mindset. Not everyone will start up, but everyone has to be an entrepreneur. Because entrepreneurship is a mindset, whether they go out there and work, whether they become innovators, whether they start their own. I think that whole mindset of trying to do
skilling on entrepreneurship.
Hello, I'm Madhuri. I have a company called Emma we are into beauty care segment, health and hygiene segment. And when you have asked for the question, and in the college level or the schools level, really government has to involve to brighten the upskill their knowledge and run their towards the entrepreneurship development and their incubation. Their ideas should be encouraged so that has to come in life. I saw several students at in different levels of their academics. They have done a lot many things, but they are not coming out in the market. So the government has to innovate with the education system so that these things can come online. This is my opinion.
Yeah, ma'am. True. We create from the government Idea Labs, as ma'am was telling, have been created. Then the incubators and the accelerators have been created, and there are a lot of startup ecosystem is being evolved. Those platforms can be utilized for taking up your ideas to the next level. One more last question.
Yeah.
I'm a founder and CEO of Devas. For the faculty, this is what we have already implemented. I am requesting any academic institutions, you are most welcome. We are signing up MOUs with you to set up a live industry labs in your universities and colleges. Thank you.
To answer the question, sir, I can just say it one line. I think June 15 schools are opening. We'll welcome you for the visit to see that the seats are all open and been working. Another thing is there are a lot of government initiatives that have incorporated where the gap in the communication feels that way because the end product is not visible for you, which will take some time in shaping up. Be it in Vizag, if I have to tell you, after tinkering labs which are there in the schools that are doing such an amazing job, and the tie-up with AHUB we have right now, the schools have tied up with Andhra University and Geetam, all of them have tied up in opening themselves for the higher technical aspects for the children, and they are using. You're talking about multimedia, you will be so surprised a first standard student can do better PPT than you and me can do, and AI generated, because this is the new world. If you don't do it, you won't survive. When you know its survival is at stake, it is inevitable for everybody to do it. It's just that we feel the communication gap and end product that's not coming up. That is what is the feeling coming from you. But I request you, I think even Charnya will say, please come and visit us.
Let me add something here. I believe in today's generation, every parent, there's a lot of awareness. The parent wants to come to the school, the parent wants a child to be admitted in a particular school, the parent will visit the entire campus, see the campus, how many labs are there, what is the atmosphere of the school, how are the teachers handling the children, and then only I'm sure the parent will admit the child, because parents do not want to take this. There are a lot of changes in the education policies, education initiatives also. So if I talk about Nellore, I had an opportunity to revamp VR school. That's a government school. There are about 1,000 students, and my father is the Municipal Minister of Andhra Pradesh. So I had a privilege of closely working with the revamp of the VR school. The school was shut because of ISRCP, and again with TDP coming into picture, I had the responsibility. And let me tell you, if I talk about the international stadiums, international schools, the best of the best infrastructure is in that school. You can go and visit that school, it's in Nellore. You have robotics lab, you have art room, you have dance room, you have thinker lab, you name it and it's there. So I believe there are a lot of government schools also that really want this infrastructure, especially Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Lokesh Garu, they're working very closely in upgrading the school's infrastructure. When you compare private schools to government schools, I'm sure in government there are a lot of policies, so it will take time. It will take time for the parents also, for the underprivileged parents to understand the need of education. But I'm sure with so many changes coming into the education, there will be a remarkable outlook on how each and every person will see education. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I think because of paucity of time, we close here, and I thank all my fellow panelists for joining me here, and I request you to come up for a group.
I request all the panel to be seated for 2 minutes. I request Dr. Sergi from BRICS, okay, and Sri Paida Krishna Prasad has come. Krishna Prasad Garu, the owner of president and founder of Paida Educational Council group, is also here. So I wanted Krishna Prasad Garu and Dr. Sergi to please felicitate one of our special guests today, Mr. Vijay Kumar Garu from Vijay Nirman Construction Group. So, though we could see him like this, but he is a very energetic founder and veteran in the construction. Okay, so a few flyovers and few constructions were done by Vijay Nirman company. And the only thing we need to appreciate is from morning till evening till afternoon he was here. Okay, so we need a small felicitation from Dr. Sergi and Krishna Prasad. First felicitation to members, I would request Krishna Prasad Garu. Krishna Prasad Garu, President of Paida Educational Institutions, to please come onto the stage. And I also want Sergi, Dr. Sergi from BRICS, to please come onto the stage and felicitate a few of our panel speakers from the industry. So the panel discussion was on future of skills in this AI era and entrepreneurship, how to promote the skill development, and we have eminent speakers. The first award goes to Satya Prasad, Mr. M. Satya Prasad Garu, DGM of BSNL. Quickly please, I wanted the volunteers to act quick because we have one more session happening. So, M. Satya Prasad Garu. We request Krishna Prasad Garu and Dr. Sergi from BRICS to felicitate Satya Prasad Garu, DGM BSNL. The next goes to Rajani Chitra, Director Products Intellect Group. Rajani Chitra, Director Products Intellect Group, Visakhapatnam. The next goes to Mr. Suresh Narra, the Center Head Infosys. Center Head Infosys Visakhapatnam, Mr. Suresh Narra. The next award goes to Sharani Pongul, Director Narayana Educational Group. Sharani has come all the way from Hyderabad to support us for this event. Okay, she is none other than the daughter of Narayana Group of Education Institutions. He is also a minister previously. Thank you, Sharani. Thanks for coming. The next goes to Pankaj Diwan. Pankaj Diwan, CEO of Talent Farm. Pankaj Diwan. Then Anil Kumar Tendu, none other than our moderator for the session. Dr. Anil Kumar Tendu, the Regional Employment Officer, Government of AP, Deputy Director, Skill Development. Sir. Then we have Dr. Sailesh Kumar. Dr. Sailesh Kumar, the Chief Data Scientist of Reliance Jio. Recently they have also become a university. So B. Raghuram is come on behalf of the Vice Chancellor Sam Sivaram Garu. On behalf of him, he is taking this award.
Sir,
we already have a lot of photographs. Alright. Thank you. And quickly, I invite
cell phone challenge.
the next. Thank you so much. Thank you. request the next group of panel discussion. Over to Rohit.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please
Okay, I can see that there are almost around more than 200, 300 people here, and I can't hear one good afternoon also from you. Good afternoon. Great. And one more time. Good afternoon. I know, after this energetic session, so I don't think you people, I can't hear your voice. And first of all, I request everyone to settle down, please, because we will be having one more informative and educational session for the next 30 minutes, and after that we will be having a lunch. Okay? So, before that,
request all to please settle down, please.
so I request everyone to please settle down because we'll have a very informative session coming up on our way. And I'm sure you'll love this session because it is completely based on investments and how to earn money, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Based on the topic which I'm seeing here, it would be definitely a fruitful session. And before going to the session, so I would be inviting J. Chaudhary sir once again to come and felicitate FTL, Mr. Nagesh from FTL. So, okay team, I guess you are ready. We'll just have a quick felicitation to KVL, from FTL, Mr. Nagesh. Agma Capital Services Private Limited. I invite Mr. Dr. Kumaran Sampath, MD and CEO. He has 29 years of diversified experience in the banking and finance space. Director at Witty Chairman Metals, Malaysia, and Executive Director, Moneywise, National President, World Human Rights Protection Commission. Thank you, Mr. Dr. Kumaran Sampath. So please settle down, guys, because this is a session definitely we don't want to miss. So if everyone settle down, then we can quickly start for the next 30 minutes, and later we will have a lunch. And so in this panelist we have our very own Mr. J. Chaudhary sir, founder ISF. And we have very talented Kirtana Anand, manager EDB. Please applause, guys. Thank you. And also we do have our chairman of AP Chambers, Mr. Kotluri Bhaskara Garu. I welcome on the stage, sir. Only I can hear only the first two rows are giving a round of applause. I know everyone. Thank you. And we do have Mr. KVT Ramesh Garu, head BNI. Why is that? So everyone are aware of BNI, and he is the head BNI of Vizag, Mr. KVT Ramesh Garu. Welcome on the stage, sir. Thank you. And next we have our chairman and for Indo-American Chambers of Commerce, Sridevi Jayadreddy Garu. We welcome on the stage. Thank you. And this is over to you, Mr. Kumaran Sampath Garu. Thank you.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. Is it the right way? So though
my name is Kumaran Sampath. More than me introducing myself, but I'm extremely lucky to have and really honored to have such wonderful speakers and all senior speakers. I'm sure I think they will introduce themselves. But I'm really happy to be here. I think it was around 15 years back when I came to this wonderful city, and I had come to open my office, Reliance Capital. So we were opening an office in Vizag. I could not see the transformation of the city to this level, unbelievable. So before I start, so whenever I start a session, I don't know, by design, it is after lunch or pre-lunch. Okay, so it's a very difficult task. So I have one request to all the audience who are sitting in the room. You all will lift your left hand up. All the people on the sitting inside the room, left hand. Okay, right hand. Okay, left hand. Right hand. This exercise had nothing to do because everybody is busy on the mobile phone. So we have come all the way from Bangalore. I have some unbelievable speakers here with a lot of wisdom. So I would request each one to give us very little time. So I am already in a tremendous pressure to finish it very fast. So I'll keep it very crisp and brief. Okay. Do we all go? Do I have the permission from all of you? Yes. Because I don't get that energy from them. Yes. Okay, lovely. I think it's a wonderful topic. Being a banker myself, with almost close to 3 decades of banking and finance, it's been a fascinating journey the country is seeing from where we are. In fact, I started my journey from a pager. I can't even imagine, okay, where I'll be today. The country is evolved over a period of time, and the kind of growth what we are talking about, the Viksit Bharat and the Swarna AP. So I think I'll stick to the point. I will not go away from the point. So, so what do we talk about this? Say every business needs money. Every corporate needs money. Similarly, every state needs money, and the country needs money. So I think it's a wonderful topic today. International trade and investments. So every state needs money in various forms, and every state needs money at every stage to develop the state and take it forward to the different levels. So I think post the division of Telangana and AP, so AP as a state has absolutely displayed the kind of resilience in terms of bouncing back and bringing it to the global map. So as we speak, I think the state is around 8th position in the country. I'm sure as we progress, I think it will be the top 3. So I will not take much time. So I was just wondering, what do we talk? So, what do we lead life today? It's all about war. It's all about our businesses being valued and AI. Today, wherever you go, we talk about this particular topic. And thanks to the big man Trump, it has actually entirely changed the dynamics of way we do business internationally. And so we are in a very tough situation, but nevertheless, life has to move on. We need to get the money to do business. Yeah, so I will not take much time. I'll straight away hit my first question to one of the most well-known personality and with an impeccable track record handling the state, Dr. J.H. Chowdhury, sir. What is the importance of international trade for a country, economic growth, and a foreign investment developing state like AP?
Thank you, Mr. Kumaran. I totally agree with you that we are facing lots of problems, geopolitical, wars everywhere, then AI is taking away a lot of jobs. I think all the problems are opportunities for new startups. I keep, in fact, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh always keeps telling, wherever there is a problem, there is an opportunity for a new startup. So all these problems are actually, if we are able to encourage our youngsters to pick up these problems and start new startup companies, definitely they will do very well. They will provide solutions not only for the Indian problems, even for the global problems. It's a greatest opportunity. In fact, when I was with the government of India, I used to recommend all the IT services companies, why are you not starting a product company or creating IP? No, Jay, sir, IT services is easy. You get a contract and you recruit 1,000 people. and outcome based, whatever the billings is very easy and all that. They were not able to get into the product development and IP development. I really want to thank whatever is happening, the AI is pushing everybody. All the techno coolies are going to be jobless because of the AI is going to overtake all those jobs. Now they are forced to think about creating an IP, creating a product, solving a local problem or global problem. And that's where I see the opportunity. That's the reason why leaders are.
I was asking you, okay, how comfortable are you in your question? You are the first to revert back. Okay, it really shows the kind of interest you have. And I'm sure, I think the AP government is in the same hands. Okay, so Kitna, your question would be, what are the priorities, growth sectors identified by the state? And how are the policy framework, incentives, enabling, accelerating a state like AP?
Thank you so much for the introduction. That was very warm. And I'm really glad to be here today. I want to keep it as short and very to the point, as specific as possible. And my main point is the buzzword right now. I'm sure everybody is fascinated with Google and TCS coming in. So I'm heading, right now I'm in Vizag. I'm handling the IT sector region. I'm headed by IS officers, and Bhaskar Katamini Garu. He is the principal secretary and for IT specifically. And then we have a honorable minister, IT, Lokesh Garu, who has been heading us and bringing out amazing policies. So my main point is, how are we able to attract such good investments, and especially to Vizag, because it's become an IT hub right now. So how are we able to do that? So, so the main point is how we are actually giving them a red carpet. It's a warm welcome for the companies. How are the policies? The policies are very friendly to the government. We bring in the companies and we give them the incentives and ground them. So we are hand-holding from the process, from top to bottom, completely. And we are a very proactive government right now. I'm sure IS officers have a very, they're shaping the policies very specifically and very well. So let me just brief you about these growth sectors. Specifically for Vizag, we have IT development. ITs, we have, and one part is the IT, one part is a pharma, where we have the growth sector which is coming up in Achitapuram. And one part of the story is the tourism that is majorly growing. So that is how the Vizag scenario is going. And of course, in Tirupati we have the IT development, and Karnool, and then Ponchal Valley in Vijayawada. So it is spread over. But right now we have various companies coming up, like Google, TCS, Cognizant, which I'll be talking specifically about the IT growth sector as I'm heading it. And what are the policies that we are having currently? We are giving the land at 99 paise per acre for Fortune 500 or top Forbes 2000 companies. That is the major policy change maker. That's what happened. So that's why the private land that will cost in IT hills, that is 30 crore per acre, how much is the government giving it for? 99 paise per acre. So that's been a game changer. And also, not only the big players, even the small players also hold a chance right now. So if they are a 30 crore business turnover, we have very good incentives for them, and also his land is given at 4 crores per acre. So name it IT, ITS, and what the government wants is definitely a lot of employment. If you're giving us employment, we'll customize the incentives for you. So it is very customized. If you're reaching 2,000 per acre, that kind of employment, there are very customized incentives, and whatever we're giving, power or water, I'm sure for the Google, you people know we are welcoming them, and we had a recent inaugural which I'm sure everybody knows about it. So this is how the what's going on, and we are working on the approvals, not only we are working on the approvals for them for whatever they need, like for the fire, for the water, or the building plan approvals, specifically to change it in the ground reality. So that is what we are working on right now. So the situation is very good. it's changing, and I think Vizag will turn.
Dear friends, myself Christian Taluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Sai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with the event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as an edu partner, few more universities and
Sir, what
dear friends, myself
person on the panel today, the chairman of AP Chambers. I'm really happy to have you on my panel, and I think you should be having all the numbers in your hands, but nevertheless the question is very simple, sir. I think overall investment perspective, Andhra Pradesh has been actively pitching itself on the investment destination. I think the best example is our own Chief Minister. He's an unbelievable man with a lot of vision, and he could be the
attract investments and all that. So very, very happy to see within 6 months they have gained investors. You know, within a short span of 18 months, we are very proud to see that almost 20 lakhs worth of commitments, investment commitments. This is 25% of the All India FDI coming from the state. That is a record. In the last CA summit here, in Vizag alone, 30 lakh crore worth of investments. The investments also flowing to different sectors. Because if you see that sectors, almost 15 sectors, we are able to gain traction and gain investments into the state. So that is a record. On the one side, generally whenever CA summits, this type of investment summit happens, general trend is the grounding happens around 10%. So we started looking into this 20 lakh commitments. I am sure this at least 80% of these commitments will take shape. Already I understand State Investment Promotion Board 17 times they met to clear the proposals. So 60% of this 20 lakh crore already in the grounding stage. So very, very happy to see there is a huge traction happening in the state. And in the entire country now Andhra Pradesh is looked at the investment destination. We are sure that government's vision of creating 20 lakh jobs and also by 2047 as a Swarnandhra making as a 1 trillion economy is likely to happen. So when we see not only the development of this various sectors and all that, distributed development is also happening. Very, very happy to see that that Visakhapatnam as an IT destination and also the steel hub. And when it comes to the central region, this Amravati capital. In Amravati capital also almost I visit once in 4 or 5 days to go to the secretariat. The way things are happening, I am sure that in the next 2 years Amravati will emerge as a very good livable city. Around 1 lakh crore worth of investments are now taking shape. So, which is a huge momentum of the state. Rayalaseema is emerging as an electronic defense and various other hubs. So, overall, the state has gained a big momentum and traction in terms of investment.
So I just try to repeat the point which you said. The budget of AP 26-27 has seen a substantial growth of 12% in terms of the GSDP, which is nearly around 20 lakhs. I think you said it right. So I think it's about a 12% growth for a new state like this. It's an unbelievable growth story. And as far as the investment surge is concerned, there's a growth of around 25.3%, approximately 6.7 lakh crores. That's massive in a very short time. So I think, sir, thanks for your perspective. So though the numbers don't lie. So once again, the woman power. Dr. Sridevi Reddy and so what do I say, ma'am? I think you had your own success story in your life and you have reached such a very prestigious position today. You chair the Indo-American Chambers of Commerce. I was just saying to one of my friends, everybody studying AP and Telangana to go to US. So there is a formula that you study to go to the US. Okay, now ma'am was saying that we have the Googles of the world and whatnot. I think everybody is coming here. Why can't we create one Google here? So I am in the cusp of my journey of the financial or professional journey. Can we create one watcher? Can't we create one Google here in India? So this is the question we have to carry back. Okay, we are happy with Google coming to India. We are happy Microsoft coming to India. But can we create one here? I think, sir, this is the same initiative is what I understand with this vision. But ma'am, I think you are handling a very responsible and very, what do I say, prominent role in the chamber, American Chamber of Commerce. How do you see the advantages of AP over other states? And what should AP do to attract international investment? In fact, actually one of the most important questions.
Well, thank you so much, and thank you for being so kind in introducing me. Thank you for all the audience sitting here. We are between you and your delicious, sumptuous lunch. I'm extremely sorry for that. After the amazing talk by Jay Garu, who's my guru, and Bhaskar Rao, whom I have been looking up since, I don't know, 10 years. And seeing dynamic Kirtana here, oh God, by the time you have a long way, and I'm sure we'll see you in higher positions. But most of the audience today, if I'm not wrong, are from AP. I personally think AP and Telangana is AP still, because I was born in combined AP. Right? How many of you agree with me? So, all said and done, the advantage we have in AP, which we don't specify clearly, is the coastline. We have the second largest coastline in the country. If I'm not wrong, it is 970 kilometers. No other state can boast of this. This increases the traffic, the port traffic, the sea traffic. So economy led by ports is a huge favor. This is the very first advantage I would say we have. The second advantage another thing is our proximity to the Southeast Asian countries. The growing economies like Southeast Asian countries like Singapore, Vietnam, Thailand, and Indonesia, we are very near to them. Given the supply chain nonsense that is going on across the world, this we can encash as an advantage. Many businessmen are encashing it as an advantage. So the exports, the imports, the time that takes is very less compared to other states which are in the middle of India or in some other corner of India. Third, and the most important, is our demographic dividend. The youth of our state, qualified youth, educated youth of our state. This is going to be the game changer for us as a country. All said and done, the proactive government we have about the world, that kind of work we are trying to do, we are not piggybacking on any other international company. We are going to set up a homegrown, pure breed AP company. I'm very proud to say I'm part of it. So you'll be getting the news in the next one month, 2 months. These are all, see, government officials talking about their government is fine because they are on the ground. But somebody like me, we are outsiders. We are normal, common citizens. So we are trying to do something groundbreaking, and the support we are getting from the AP government is mind-blowing. Whether it is APIIC, whether it is the IT department. We come under IT, though we are not pure IT. I'll call myself, our company, as a manufacturing company, but with an IT stint, with an IT angle to it. So it's high time AP as a state focuses on manufacturing, any form of manufacturing. We have that advantage, we have the technical manpower, we have the soft power, we have very proactive governance.
I completely vouch, and I think you gave a very different perspective. I didn't know the demography of this port, and wow, I think it was really an absolute eye-opener for me. I think I would also say, I think the entire fishery, I think around India's 40% export happens from here. Yeah?
As of 25-26, our Visakhapatnam port had handled cargo to the exceeding 90 million tons. That is the capacity of our Visakhapatnam port. And I didn't even count the other ports we have. We have few more ports. I don't even have the numbers. So what I'm trying to say is a port-led economy. So a port is not a port. It's not a isolated entity. It doesn't work in silo. There are a lot of ancillary units, and there are a lot of...
Thank you so much, sir. So I think if we are all here not going for lunch, it's all because of Dr. Kumaran, because for him. So yeah, right, the question right now, so how can MSMEs grow to the international market? I think, we have to look at three major things for any MSME to go to an international market. The first thing is all about how good are they with their compliances and licenses, because a lot of times they get stuck. When they go to the international market, suddenly they realize they don't have one of the licenses they need to have, be it FDA or whatever the licenses in their own industry. They have to be compliant, and all the licenses should be there with them before they think of the international market. Second thing that I would look at is a lot of companies stop because they don't have enough financial backing that they need to grow to international market. I think one of the fortunate state of all of us today, being part of India, is that whether it is central government or the state government, they're actually coming up with a lot of financial schemes to support all the MSMEs. It's just that somehow a lot of our MSME owners, they don't know that there are certain schemes. I think awareness about these schemes and just try to get these schemes to their companies also is very, very important, because financial backup is one thing which stops them from growing internationally. So that's
One is compliant, and second is financial backup using the government side only. Third is having the right net.
No, I think with that, I think you harped upon a particular an idea or thought. I used to work with the finance companies, Kotak, General Motors, and Reliance Capital. One of the things which I actually followed was get to know the complete policy of the company. Where you work, you should be knowing, absolutely, you should be knowing most of the things. Today the problem is we don't learn, we don't understand what exactly is offered to us. You could be working in many companies, I'm sure there are many heads out here. You can go back and check with your own employees, what is the policy of our own company. You'll get a shock of your lifetime. So the biggest thing is, in fact, we also manage certain businesses of CGTMA schemes. It's a fascinating scheme for people to take. If you don't take, what will government do? You take the money, it is unsecured money, give it to you at a very, very low price with a flexible repayment and build your businesses. So I think one of the things which government did, I think post-COVID was bringing in this government guarantee schemes, which is really good. I would say it is really, really good for people to use. And in fact, they've just added up some more, what is finished to that is women entrepreneur. If you're a women entrepreneur, you get furthermore discounts. I think it's a great thing you addressed. We were trying to prepare questions and to discuss about this panel. Sir came with a surprise topic that you want to address. I'll leave it to you, sir. I think you can give your perspective.
Thank you, Mr. Kumaran. I was just talking to some of our delegates. See, India with our size of 1.4 billion population, though we are producing few unicorns, but for this size of the population, the number of unicorns are still very less. If you take, for example, startup nation like Israel, small country, they produced several unicorns. Similarly, some of the European companies. I think there is an opportunity for India now at this point of time. See, for example, Y Combinator. Several unicorns came out of Y Combinator. Why can't we create a Y Combinator plus plus in India? So with that thought, I approached a $1 billion fund from UAE. They are willing to support this idea. So initially, two sectors we have finalized. One is quantum-related startups. Other one is the life sciences. A lot of life sciences companies, a lot of investments are required. Minimum investment is $10 to $20 million required for any life sciences startups because the equipment and the kind of facilities required. So they are willing to support, and more or less they are agreed to support these two sectors to start with. We are going to start Indo-Arab corridor for the quantum-related startups. Similarly, Indo-Arab corridor for the life sciences corridor, where we will have unicorns and unicorns going to be promoted through these corridors, and automatically, once these companies becomes big, the job creation will happen, wealth creation will happen, because for our country population, say youth are, if they are not properly engaged, we don't require external enemies. Our own youth, they will kill each other. So that's the reason why the job creators are very important. Not that small, 10 people, 20 people, more than. We need more unicorns and decacorns. With that idea, we are promoting these two corridors with the support of the UAE fund, and they are coming next week to Hyderabad to discuss. Hopefully that will happen.
Sir, I think thanks for asking this thing to address. I'm really happy that you addressed a very new way of looking at it. Being a cricketer myself, I always love to play test matches and take a lot of time, but I just have only 2 minutes to go. So I think we are in the world of IPL. I think let's go with the slogos now. We have 1 minute each for our wonderful speakers to give your perspective. So I had a lot of questions to ask. Your perspective about how do you look at AP, the Swarna, the state has to flourish in a very different perspective, and a lot of job has to be created, because if you don't create job, there's absolutely no value add. And how do you get in money, or how do you see AP growing in your perspective in just 1 minute?
We had a honorable CM, we had a very good policy for the women empowerment. Basically, we had a neighborhood working policy wherein women can just go and work in your nearby places, because we see in the stats that 80% of the women are not working in AP. So that is one of the policy design, like to talk about different policies and why we are attracting. We are actually going to the root level of the problem. problem and we have a policy there. Like for every sector, we have a policy. Like in for Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, that is focused for the startups and innovations and things like that. But anyway, so the mainly, what if I have to talk about YSAG in a minute, let me just give you a few numbers. I know we are talking about big, like 1 lakh crore investment, this and that, but I think, let me just read out a few numbers, like how is it happening. Like for TCS, we have around 2,000 proposed employment and it's a 800 crore investment. And we have Cognizant that's giving us 8,000 employment and proposed investment at 1,500. We have World Trade Center giving us 15,000 employment and 1,250. We have homegrown companies like Finom, Satva, and iSpace, Fluent Grid, Motherson International. These companies are also pouring in huge investments in IT sector. We have hotels, tourism also developing. We have Taj Vivanta, ITC coming up, Lands of Leisure and Entertainment, Rede, Taj Gateway, all of these are happening. We have the next inaugural of Bhogapuram Airport also that will be happening very soon. And one day we have the industries from the Natkapati and Reliance and Sanvira Group. So we have various sectors and we're just not talking about numbers here. So what I want to do is get into the detail and at least mention a few companies to be more have a more practical understanding about this. That is what my intention has been.
I will also
because we're running out of time, but I really want to mention about how we are going on.
I actually want to say that I think she's got a list of almost close to 40 companies pumping in a lot of employment. Wow. So, thanks so much, and you had a passion to tell the world that there are a lot of opportunities, employment available here. I think that's going to happen. Thank you so much.
Working on the ground, we are doing very well. So thank you so much.
Ma'am, I think I will pass it on. Please.
Well, given the title of our panel discussion, I personally think international trade and investments are not only economic drivers, they are also very strategic to the growth of AP because they not only bring in investment, they generate a lot of employment. I see a lot of youngsters in this all. I would suggest them to keep themselves updated about the new technologies that are happening. Don't get redundant, don't get disappointed with AI and its impact. Core engineering and core science, like core life sciences and core accounts, all these will never go out of fashion or you will never be jobless if you have a core topic in your hand or a core skill in your hand. Thank you.
I'll definitely add to this, wherever you go in the world, doesn't matter, carry the flag, our flag has to be flying high. You bring back and you will meet those core values in wherever we go. I've been lucky enough to be traveling to the US, Germany and many countries, Malaysia, whatnot. But wherever we go, we just make sure our flag is flying high. It doesn't matter, we should have the pride to go and invest there, okay, and make our trees grow. So, your perspective.
We have the potentiality for the development of each and every sector in the state. Almost 27 sectoral policies were brought by the state government. So, besides that, always I say, this state has one natural advantage no other state in the country has.
I fully agree.
What is that is a series, you have mentioned that 1,000 kilometers, it is not just 1,000 kilometers coastline. Along with that perfect alignment of naturally we have that advantage. This air, rail, road, port, industrial corridor, everything is aligned along with this 1,000 kilometers. So in most of the cases, if you see, it is just 20 to 30 kilometers distance from the port to all these integrated way of this transport system. So that brings the best advantage for the state of bringing down the logistic cost. So if well in this direction, I think this state will have the least logistic cost. That will help us to promote the state as a southeast gateway for the entire country.
I fully agree.
So this is the biggest advantage.
And I'm sure, I think we being a South Indian, proud South Indian, I would always say, though I'm not so on the North Indians, I'm not trying to sit and divide things here, but South Indian, the inbuilt is, we are always good. So there is a saying in banking industry, all the South Indian goes to Mumbai, the world will change. So I think that mystery, I'm just putting a thought in your mind. I'm sure that sir will agree with me. The last question.
Yeah, I don't want to waste a lot of time here, but all the statistics and numbers have been spoken by all the panelists here, and I'm so happy to see so many numbers. So we as Andhra Pradesh, we have, we are the number one in ease of doing business. We have the best of the best ports possible. Man was talking about one port handling about 90 odd MTS metric tons, but then overall we are handling about 200 metric tons. Lot of new roads have been built, and then sir just mentioned that we have the easiest way to go to the ports and then maybe export anything that you want to export. So all that is good, but I think one last thing if we have to discuss, all of us here, majority of us are Andhra business owners. I think more than just giving it as a responsibility for state government or central government, I think let all of us also take responsibility. Believe in this concept called Andhra is the best, and let's keep talking about it. I think that positive attitude will bring in more and more investments to the state for sure. I think that's the one thing that I wanted to talk about.
Thank you so much, and once again, thanks Krish and team. You guys have done a fabulous job and putting a wonderful event like this in a place itself is wonderful, and global visionary, he's got the vision. And thank you so much, and I will also take the privilege of thanking my upcoming, or I would say I'm looking upon him for a lot of things, Surya sir, and he was one who actually made us to launch our magazine Moneywise. So this was actually a dream and passion. Thank you so much. And thanks entire Krish team. In fact, I am humbled to be part of such a wonderful speakers. All the best for all of you, and let India prevail, AP prevail.
Absolutely, and yes, round of applause to the whole team here, the speakers and the moderator. Today it's a very wonderful session, and looking after this session, I think the people who are sitting here, they won't be having any doubts for sure. So that is the reason we are skipping the questions here. If you have anything, of course you can just go and meet personally, because all the legends will be staying throughout the day, I guess. So you can just interact with them personally, and there are a lot of investment opportunities which we heard just now. So invest guys and make money for sure, right? Yes, and now I just want to invite from Jewelry Cement, Mr. Chandrakishore and Sai Babu Garu to just present their gifts from Jewelry Cement. Mr. Sai Babu Garu and Chandrakishore Garu. And I also invite Mr. Krish Garu. How many people are hungry? No one, right? I know, because after all this wonderful session about money, right? I'm sure no one will be hungry. But this 50th event, we should have a lunch, and we will be having a lunch exactly right side of the stage. And we'll be having a very short lunch, and because we have very beautiful sessions coming up, very fun, interactive and informative sessions. So don't miss it, guys. We'll have a 20-30 minute quick lunch, and we'll come back here. And before the felicitation, yes. And Krishna, please take.
Alright. So I have representation from AP Chamber, from Indo-American Association, from Economic Development Board. So all major associations has come forward. The next goes to Garu, Chairman AP Chambers. The next.
Applause, guys.
Shri KVT Ramesh, Head of BNI Vizag and CEO of Maharshi Group.
So next we have KVT Ramesh Garu, Head BNI Vizag. Applause, guys. Thank you. And next we have Ms. Sridevi Devineti Garu, Chairperson, Indo-American Chambers of Commerce. Ms. Sridevi Devineti Garu. Madam. Thank you. And Next comes the moderator for this beautiful session, Mr. Kumaran Sampath. Applause! So, Mr. Kumaran Sampath, CEO, IKON Capital Services Private Limited. Thank you. We'll have a very quick group photo, sir, please. Okay. So it would be privilege actually if I'm also in the photo. So once this is done, thank you. Group photo, and guys, as I told you that we'll have a lunch exactly right side of the stage, and we'll have a quick lunch for 20 to 30 minutes, and we will be back here. Don't miss it because we have very informative and interactive sessions. Thank you.
Where should we see? Which camera should we see?
All of you already smile. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians at one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians at one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians at one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaboration collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as an edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Christian Taluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Priya Beach Resorts on the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as an edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Christian Taluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Priya Beach Resorts on the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as an edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Christian Taluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Priya Beach Resorts on the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of
Okay, another 2-3-4 minutes. Okay, my mother, okay, all of your parents, grandparents. All right, I'll try to share my experience with my parents. Okay, my mother and father came over to my house quite often. My mother and father came over to my house quite often. They're grandparents now. You know, they're grandparents. They're funny people, but they're funny people. My father came and sat down on the sofa, put his hand in his pockets and put out a handful of money. And he began to pass out this money to my children. And he started to make an announcement. He said, come here, come here, come here, come here. Money for the children, money for the children, money for the children. And my children heard it, you know, understood and responded. And they came all over from all sides. Shh. And my father started to begin giving out that money to my children. And I thought this was the same man. When I asked him for 50 cents, he would tell me his life story. And it wasn't a happy story. It was full of hate and unhappiness. And then my mother walks in and she says, oh, my grandmother, children, oh, my lovely children. And my children think my mother is the most wonderful person on the face of this earth. And I keep telling my children, this is not the same woman I grew up with. You're seeing the woman who's just about to go to heaven now. And now my mother comes home, looks at my room and says, look at it, room, look at it, it's like a pigsty. Clean up. And he says, I don't like it at all. And she also says that if you have an accident, you make sure that you have clean underwear. I said, oh, what do you mean? That is what is an accident. You see, you're driving a bike and there's another bike that's going to hit you. What you do? You first say it and then you do it. And then she comes to the hospital. And then she asks the doctor, did you see soil in clean underwear? The doctor says, yes, we found it in his dicky. You know, it's so funny. You know, mothers, the fathers are beautiful, meaning not so beautiful, meaning they're okay, a little okay, better than the mothers, I feel personally. So my relationship with my mother and father began when I was 7 years old. Okay? With my father, sorry. And I thought my name was Jesus Christ. Because he used to say, Jesus Christ, stop it. And my brother thought his name was damn it. You know, he says, damn it, please. And Jesus Christ, stop it. And then one day I was, playing in the rain. And then my father walks in and says, damn it, come in here. I said, Father, I'm Jesus Christ. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Round of applause, guys. Thank you, Arvind, Shukriya. And next, without any delay, we'll start with next session. So for this, I want to invite our moderator for today, Mr. Sai Babu Garu, Senior General Manager, Zuari Cement. So Mr. Sai Babu Garu is a distinguished professional in the cement and construction industry with extensive experience in cement and technologies, technical services and sustainable construction practices. We welcome to you, Mr. Sai Babu Garu. Thank you. And next, we welcome Mr. Lakshman Duguluri Garu. So Mr. Lakshman Duguluri is the proprietor of Supreme Engineering Agency in Visakhapatnam, a position held from October 1983. The firm is an authorized dealer for high tension with the education and consultancy sector in Visakhapatnam. So do we have, yes. Thank you, sir. And the topic for the day is environment and social good governance. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Only one voice. Until unless I hear from you all, I don't start. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you, IKON, for giving us this time and an opportunity. I have got a very experienced speakers with me. The subject is ESG, environment, social and good development. What do you mean by environment? What do you mean by environment? Any answer? Can we say environment is surrounded to us? Is it right? Is it right or wrong? From where this environment starts? Young people, please, nearer to this subject is not, don't think it is not related to you all. It is related to everybody. It is not investment. So young people may not think of investment, but this subject is related to you all. Please come nearer to the dais. Can somebody come, friend? Bhaiya, aage aa jana.
So all of you please come, move forward. Can
So
you move forward? Those at the back, can you come forward?
This is bringing you to the nearer to the dais is an environment friendly.
Yes.
So because I am using AC backside, I am using electricity backside, which is not good to the country again.
Excuse me, sir. వెనకాల కూర్చోవటం వలన మనకు ఒక ఫెసిలిటీ ఉంది. ఇప్పుడే భోజనం చేశాం కాబట్టి ఆ ఫెసిలిటీని మీరు డిస్టర్బ్ చేస్తారు. అంటే ఎన్వైరన్మెంట్ యు ఆర్ పొల్యూటింగ్ నౌ. ప్లీజ్, బట్ we will assure that you will not get that sleep. You will enjoy the session. Please come inside.
Please come. Don't worry, actually after lunch the session will be little bit difficult for the sitting here, not for you. Please come.
See, this subject starts from home. This particular subject is not industry. It is somewhere in the sky. It starts from you and it starts from your home. So better we understand more about this so that what happens to the environment by our way of working, by our how do you handle people, all these things will come into picture. See, unfortunately, they have selected a wrong guy for this position. I am from cement industry, which contributes 7 to 8% of world pollution from my industry. But of course, I know better how to pollute and how to reduce also. Do you agree with this? So that is the reason in cement industry now we are bringing more blended cements where your pollution is, we want to bring down the pollution. Earlier in Vizag, people used to use only OPC. Now your OPC availability is low there because OPC is contributing 100% CO to the atmosphere. Now we started bringing blended cement into the market, which contributes low CO2 emission to the atmosphere. Like that, you add, if I am not a guy in sales in cement, even if I am a teacher, I am affecting ESG because of my behavior, how I handle my students, how I handle my guy who is working with me, all these things related to ESG. Now, I request one of our eminent speaker, Lakshman B. Duguri to discuss on how is environment being affected by human life with his own examples.
Thank you so much. I thank the organizers first. It's a wonderful platform. In fact, most of the youngsters, as they mentioned, should be catching up the field because the earth is bleeding today. This is a very important topic where our human lives are affected. So, in a brief, I would like to say that it's an eye-opening to my life to have seen everything is being polluted today in our country, or the universe, or the earth. I would basically like to start that once I experienced my lifestyle have changed, I would like each and every person here sitting in the hall should understand that earth is so important for us. And if we are not taking care of this today, forget about AI, we are not with here in this earth. There are a lot of things which are happening in this world, but earth is bleeding today, the universe is hitting, crying on all aspects. And a person who was an investor who had come from abroad looking at India to come and invest, he says every place is now today polluted, where to invest? There is no water to drink, there is no food to eat, there is no good air to even breathe. Where is this we are heading to? Why are we investing and trying to make the whole universe more polluted? So this is the basic idea. And thereby, I went to basics when my father passed away with a cardiac arrest. So I understand that it is not the medicine that we are trying. I am not trying to interfere into any of the manufacturing or the government or any place. But the basic standard of living should be changed. Now we should understand what are we trying to eat. We should check what is the food that we are eating. Everybody know about it, but nobody wants to, basically change our lifestyle. Our lifestyles are changing somewhere else. At one point of time, we used to only eat at home, but today we are only eating outside. So these kind of lifestyles should change. We are drinking RO water. Yeah, RO water is good, but it is not that good for a daily lifestyle. There are a lot of problems in RO. So the basic idea to what I am looking at is our living style changes at home, like charity starts from home. Our standard of and living or the kind of lifestyle that has to change. If it changes, the whole world changes. This is only the small change that is required. So I am looking at construction homes of manner where solutions for power supply, which is again coming from different stages. You are again polluting the world. Make it very simple where the fossils of earth is diminishing day by day, the carbon footprints are increasing, where you have to take care of it. The governments are providing with carbon credits, where most of the industries are today trying to take advantage of it. Yeah, country like India, agriculture is the backbone. But where is agriculture today? It is being polluted so much. We are using all kinds of pesticides or urea or potash. We are basically trying to eat poison directly or indirectly. We are not looking at what is happening, what kind of food that we are eating. So I have in fact started natural farming. This is the basic step which maybe a lot of people would have not thought of it, or it's a great expenditure. But if it's not possible by you or by any person, you can at least take the education or learn about it, or try to understand what rice are being eaten. That is sufficient for our health is concerned. If what water that we are drinking, what air that we are breathing. So I am trying to educate or trying to understand from people. I am not a scholar or a scientist. I am only trying to, excuse me, I am only trying to make the youngsters sitting here, which are the future of this universe or the planet, to understand that we are going to face a massive turbulence in the future, very near future. It's not very far. It's not very far. And environment is such an important subject, and it is a burning issue today. I do natural farming. I have picked up a land about 15 years back. I do not know what farming is. My great-grandfathers used to do farming, and today it is totally different. The whole process is different. I told my chaps to make a farmer understand. I'm only going by the basics of what, I'm not going by a lot of subject is there, but that makes no sense. I'm only going by the basic subject. The farmer itself is being killed in the whole universe. No farmer, the farmer says, one day I asked the farmer, how does this plant grow? He says, you put it's called in Telugu gunda. Is that the way the plant grows by natural phenomena? It's got its photosynthesis and the fertility of soil and the sunlight. All this, the kind of water is required, the pH has to be maintained. So many factors. But then poor farmer only goes through this kind of exercise because there are so many other incidentals which are there on that, which I don't want to touch the top. We have to go by the basic idea of what is suitable for our health, what is important that we eat, and what is that food which easily digests, and that is what we need to check for each and every person. Every person's digestive system changes by person to person, so it is you are the doctor by yourself, it is not somebody else. We depend on medicine rather than having a good food to eat. Food is a medicine. It is nothing that you have to search for a different medicine. And create a trouble for us. We don't sleep properly, we don't eat properly, we don't drink properly. That is the basic fundamentals of the environmental change. Now finally, I will not take much of your time. I am basically looking at, we correct ourselves at homes, for which I am trying to provide a colony, a small colony of sustainable homes. This is what is my idea, trying to experiment on that, whereby give solutions for power supply. We have a lot of solar, heat is getting generated every day. Like last 1 week, there's been a warning for, I think most of your mobile phones, we have got heat, there's a lot of heat warming here. So, I am going to see that I build a small house for myself, and it is only see that I get a solution for power supply, which the power is getting expensive day by day. The solar and wind energy are the immediate solutions where we have an option. and we can connect it on grid to the electricity board, whereby the net metering makes more easier. And the second important is the water that we drink. We try to, everybody, we are digging borewells, but we are not trying to refill them. Borewell is a God's given gift. We are digging the borewell, but we are not trying to refill them. We should refill them with rainwater harvesting, which is very important, and we can have rainwater harvesting pits which are already available, the process is available in the net. We can go through that, see that at home. If we can have these kind of processes, we will have a very happy living. The third important is the sewage system. We have bioseptic tanks where the complete wastewater from the kitchen and the bathrooms and all can be directed to the. I went through one of the reels recently. Most of them, they go through the reels in the mobile phone. I have seen in Japan the drainage system there is so healthy. You will have live fish going to the gutters of Japan. It was so thrilling to see that reel of that. Fish is so live, the water is so clear. Then where is the waste gone? It's disappearing. That means the waste is what has been generated at home has been killed there. So it has to be every individual at their home place should be seen that the wet waste and the dry waste should be separated and see that it has been disposed of. Either the wet waste into a compost machine where you can, or at home you can just see that it has been put aside and converted to compost and use it for our own primary requirements like a kitchen garden, which is very important. And air, definitely the cross ventilation. I was just talking to one of our colleagues here. The cross ventilation of the breeze which is coming, we are wasting it. We can use it at home and we can have simple air purifiers running by solar, which have no expense at all, which makes a lot of difference in our lifestyle. No expenditure at all. But then you are getting back in better way of having a good life, and you are not spending money for the government in any manner. Tomorrow the government should be at a puzzle to see that how people are changing themselves and they are not making money to the government. That's important. This is where I look forward, and I request each and every individual to see that our environment should be changing a lot, and we should bring a better life for in the future. Thank you.
Great topic, sir. Actually, when I started my thing, I said it starts from home. You are entirely equal to this home. What is happening around you? What is happening in your house? What is that I am contributing back to the environment, back to the social life, back to the governance? It starts from home only. If I change myself, definitely it is going to change my work. It is going to change my village, it is going to change my town, it is going to change my taluk, it is going to change my district, it is going to change my state. Am I correct? Why no answer? Am I correct or not? Yes. This is the problem after lunch. There is a big problem. And we cannot avoid it. So, let us start thinking from house. Don't think about what the government is doing, what that industry fellow is doing, what that Google is giving me. Forget. Start thinking from house. Start thinking from your end. That makes more sense in bringing back our original environment where our parents, grandparents, they used to enjoy. Now we are not enjoying. Just we are living. That to get that enjoyment, we have to think ourselves what the contribution I am giving back to the environment. That makes sense more. Now I request Karan Nayak sir to speak on very good subject. ESG, why ESG is mandatory, and he want to explain with his own experiences on social life.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, everyone. Hello, can the last person hear me? Can the last person? Can you hear me? Yes, too good. Okay. Just wanted to ask you one question. you might have in your school, you might have given exams, in your college, in your university, you might have given you exams, and how many of you seriously studied for your exam? Raise your hands. Only 3. It's the reporting concept of India. Okay. SEBI guidelines.
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that has started in 2017.
Have you seen the unveil structure? So maybe you can go to the website of Vedanta and find out more details. I won't take too much of the time. In fact, the other speakers are also there, and we will go into the next round as well later on. Thank you.
Great brief, sir. So both of my speakers, they said some country where this plastic is collected to a system. Then by traveling from hotel to this place, one of my colleagues, I asked him, on the road, and there is a municipal waste linked to the sea in Vizag. I am very happy to tell you, my colleague confirmed me that plastic waste which is coming in municipal waste in Vizag is also collected through this what you call filter. It's a very good thing. What in Japan, what is happening now in Vizag, it is happening. People are collecting this. Do you agree? Vizag is are you agreeing with me? Yes. You are all not from Vizag? No, you are all from outside. But it's a good information. It's a good information that Vizag is now their municipal waste. From municipal waste they are collecting plastic. That is a good. Don't see, India is a vast country and the population is more. Don't think we cannot control. Now, what is the Andhra Pradesh GDP when compared to another small state like Bihar, Uttar Pradesh? It's more or less. Yes. So when you are thinking to improve your GDP and per capita income, and you don't want to invest time or money on your environment in Andhra Pradesh, we have to do what? Yes. So improving only GDP per capita income will not give you purpose. Parallelly, we have to improve our environment condition. So my third speaker is little difficult to spell Sar name because it's a Rishi's name. He is Mr. Shukla Katikonda. He will, sir, please discuss on. No, sorry. That's what I told him, no, it's difficult to pronounce. Impact of industries on environment with some measures to take to bring down the situation.
Sir, thank you very much, sir. Sir, I will. How many people will not follow or understand Telugu? Please, right? Only my colleague. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay. So I will make my presentation and discussion, which is very sweet to all of you. So that I will speak in all three languages, both Telugu, English, and Hindi, such that all the people will enjoy. First of all, you started my name in the wrong way. So let me explain my own name. My name is Sri Shukulu Tadikonda. Sri Shukulu means Shuka Maharshi. He is the son of Vedavyas, who has written Astadasha Puranas and Bhagavad. So that's such a name. And I think Mr. Sundararajan was the speaker. He was so much excited to know my name. Okay, that name is EP. So, in the panel, I am the senior most. I am 67 years old. I am tired, not tired, retired, doing my own. So, the topic is very, very interesting, environment. And, okay, some people maybe not belongs to Visakhapatnam or Andhra Pradesh. I will make a lively example of Visakhapatnam Google Data Center, which is coming, to make our panel discussion most effective. Okay. By the way, my exposure. I am basically a safety engineer and environmental lawyer. I worked across the globe. In India, from Kargil to Kanyakumari. In both places, Kargil and Kanyakumari also. And in all Gulf countries and in Western countries. Up to the Cape Town, I went there and I returned there. So I have some experience. Fortunately, my wife is also here. So with all apologies, I have seen Bhopal gas tragedy because during that year only I got married. Oh, don't make it. Only just to make it more comfortable and delicate. What are the precautions supposed to be taken? Why it was not taken? What are the repercussions? What the suffering we have done? You all know that. Maybe the young people, maybe not there. And our panel moderator has started with, and what is environment? It's a very simple thing. For us, everybody knows that. Simply, Bhumi, Gali, Neeru, which is surrounding us. All our activities which are influencing these things will have maybe positive, mostly negative impacts on this environment. Whether we can leave these three and go anywhere, is it possible? No, not possible. So we have to live with these things, how best we can use it. So that is only the thing. Everybody is worried. Human society and the entire diversity which we have and the international, national, state level, all people are worried about these three, how to protect. Who are spoiling this? Who are spoiling these three items? We only. Who has to make precautions or any arrangements? We only. If we will not do it, we have to face it. So try to understand the issue is very, very delicate and very difficult to identify. Suppose if there is any accident, there is an injury, immediately I can immediately identify. Suppose this chair where I am using, after 10 years, I will go to the doctor and say that, sir, there is some pain. He will do some 100 investigations. Then he will say that the chair in which you are sitting is not suitable for you. So that is creating back pain. So this health effect of occupation which you are involved will take 10 years for you to identify. That is this environmental effect. All the developed most Western countries spoil the environment for hundreds of years, 200 years minimum to 300 years. After 100 years, we came to know that, oh, because of these bloody people, this ozone layer got a hole. It took so much time. So environment is such an issue. You cannot identify. And it spoils. It spoils not only, it has no boundaries. Only Pakistan spoiled, India will be safe? No. Such a disastrous conditions this environmental effects will have. So how serious we should be? So that is the most important thing we have to understand. And every day in, day out, birth to death, we are doing so many activities. Industry is doing so many activities. Without industry, can we survive? No. No. Industry is required. Yes. But the benefits of industry along with that, the negative effects of industry, also we have to understand. That's why Sir is called ESG. Environment, social, government. This environment, these climatic changes, the pollution, health effects, and all these three air, water, land effect. So that is the basic environment which is creating an effect on social, on the people, on the society, which has to be more healthy and effective. The government has to take the lead role. That's why government has come into that. Government means who? We are only voting and making the representatives. So the government is taking some, and these, because the environmental acts are so stringent, the environmental ministry is having so much power, because we have seen some environmental ministers, which at all, if at all, if they have taken a decision, even the Prime Minister cannot do anything if they are stubborn. But everything is, so many versions will come. So the government is also compromises so many times. So how to live in this type of environment, how to protect it, how our future generations, our previous generations have given a beautiful world. But are we going to give a disastrous world to our next generations? Is it our responsibility or not to protect it? So that is the thing we have to understand, and under this ESG has come into it. He has told that there is a framework. So how to improve this environment and reduce the effect on society, how the governance has to work. That is the main point which that panel discussion was made. Panel discussion is not our four people's discussion. It is the entire people present here, and this message should go to the vision 2027 of Vikasit Bharat or vision of 80. So that we have to make it impact. So industry, normally the industry, when we are talking about it, social industry, there are a lot of employees, workers, but the industry is differently creates some pollution. But there are methods which can protect the industry not to create that. Why we are going for nuclear power? Why we are going for nuclear power? A safe technology is available. For that only we are going. If the safe technology is not available, we cannot go. Any activity in this world, if it is not safe, it is threat to the life, and then that activity should not take. That's all. Anybody will do. If I take the poison, I am going to kill myself, I will take any poison? No. So that is the aspect we have to take it very seriously regarding this ESG, and we will come back what exactly what we have to do and how this will affect us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And before closing, if you have got some questions, then speakers will try to give you a suitable answer.
So, of course, it's a wonderful session, and anyone has any questions on this? Hope like everyone understood better on Visakhapatnam environment.
Yeah, you all will have a lot of questions.
Because everyone are maintaining, I guess, like regarding this environment sustainability, and everyone are maintaining. Okay, we have a very good question actually. Okay, we have a mic here.
డస్ట్బిన్స్ అనేవిగా పెడుతున్నారు, చెత్త పడేస్తున్నారు. మనం ఏం తీసుకుంటాం రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ? మనం ఎవరికి మనము చెప్పాలి? మనం ఎవరికి చెప్పాలి? ఎలా మన మెసేజ్ని తీసుకెళ్ళాలి? నేను మన్ కీ బాత్ నేను నా చాయిస్ లాగా చూస్ చేస్తున్నాను. అలాగే ఇది ఆంధ్ర కూడా నాయుడు గారు అలాంటి నిధులు పెడితే మన్ కీ బాత్ లాగా మన ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ అన్ని మనం మనకి చెప్పగలం. హైయర్ అథారిటీస్ యాజ్ ఎ ఉమెన్ నేను నా దగ్గర చాలా ఉన్నాయి కానీ నేను చెప్పలేదు. నేను ఐఎమ్ ఆప్టెడ్ యాజ్ మన్ కీ బాత్ యాజ్ మై గోల్. అది అలాగే మనం కూడా ఏ ప్రాబ్లం ఉన్నా మోడీ గారు గవర్నమెంట్లో పెట్టారు, మనము ఏ ప్రాబ్లం నేను పెడతాను. ఒక వర్కరు డ్రైనేజ్ కడతాడు, అక్కడ సిమెంట్ పడేస్తాడు, ఇసుకలు పడేస్తాడు, వెళ్ళిపోతాడు. ఎవరైనా చచ్చిపోతే ఎవరు రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ? కమిషనర్కి ఫోన్ చేసి నేను చెప్తాను మండే యాక్షన్ తీసుకుందా ఆవిడ సుజాత. తెలిసిందా? మనం ఏం చేయాలనుకోలేదు. ఓన్లీ వన్ పర్సన్ కెన్ డూ ఎనీథింగ్.
Before closing, because this committee has asked me the recommendation from our end, what I heard from my senior colleagues, one is he wanted to have some regulation on this ESG parameter, and the second one is we should estimate what the risk out of any development. What are all the steps that we take to bring down that effect? That's the second thing he said. And third thing is the natural way of living is to improve this. Government has to support to the people of Andhra Pradesh to improve natural way of living. These are all the three things I have taken. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, I invite Mr. Jay Chaudhary Garu to please come onto the stage. So, yeah, yes, sir. Yes, and yes, we'll have quick few 10 seconds break here for the next question. So I invite Mr. Srikanth Govindaraju Garu to be on the stage for the hour, please.
Srikanth Govindaraju is a eminent coach. He's a celebrity coach. He even coaches a few celebrities in the movie industry. We are so fortunate to have him, sir. Since he is having a train to go back to Visakhapatnam, the Hyderabad Road 520. So we thought of felicitating him first. Dr. Srikanth Govindaraju, we are awarding him as a global visionary in coaching. A big round of applause, please. Dr. Srikanth Govindaraju, global visionary in coaching is the award title. Thank you so much, sir. All right.
Okay, so we'll have a quick question. So I heard someone has a question. Yeah.
Here, another question.
New technology called agrobiogenics. So, which uses very waste thing, what we think, but it can be converted into a reusable thing. For example, if we take a CO2, we think it's a waste gas, but that can be converted into a bricks, which is more stronger than the concrete. So that's a new technology which is emerging now, and I saw several posts by one person in LinkedIn, so I became very fan of him, and he needs support. He always asks for the support. So if the government comes up front, like I can introduce the man who is worked around 60 years of his lifespan to develop all these technologies.
You can tell your name.
My name is Madhavi Rao.
We have question with answer as well. Thank you, Madhavi. And so now we will have okay, we have a video, right? A video on ESG. Can you play the video, please?
Do you remember the days how you used to play Namak at your grandmother's place? Do you remember those green fields with fish and the breeze flowing over you? sharing freshness and giving it to you. The body is natural, life is natural, so let the treatment be natural as well. Any more herbal products?
Okay, so we have a few gifts from Beautify. Harshita, please, for all the speakers and the moderator here. Harshita, please. Please come to the center of the stage. Sir. Thank you, Beautify. It's a small Beautify here. And we invite Trishka also to be on stage for the next felicitation for the speakers and moderator for this beautiful session on ESG. Okay, so we'll have a felicitation by Jay Chaudhary Garu and Trish Garu to our moderators and speaker. Yeah, and also I invite Mr. Vishwanath Raju also Garu to be on the stage. CEO of Plugscale. Yes. So I invite Mr. Lakshman Duburi Garu. Mr. Lakshman Duburi Garu. And next, so Mr. Lakshman Duburi Garu. And next we have Mr. Kuram Nayak Garu, GM CSR Vedanta. Thank you. And next we have Mr. Sri Garu, CEO Ishita Academy and Consultancy. I know, sir is laughing regarding because I am not taking his last name. So Mr. Sri Sukulu Garu. And the moderator, Mr. Saibabu Garu, Senior GM Juari Cement. Thank you. So definitely after all the inputs we will be following we'll make our environment in more sustainable way.
We request Nagarjuna sir, from Senior Project Officer from GVMC to please come onto the stage. I request Geeta Murthy ma'am to please come onto the stage and face stage. Geeta Murthy and Sirisha Reddy ma'am also please come onto the stage. So Nagarjuna sir is a senior group 1 officer working for GVMC. He's a very supportive personality. Okay. Thank you so much sir for coming and honoring us with your presence. You want to stay back? 2 more. We wanted to felicitate Rao, from Beauty 5, CEO of Beauty 5 and EMR Herbals. So she has come up with beautiful gift hampers. She's all the way, she's come from Hyderabad. She's also an environmentologist and she has done a lot of formulations regarding cosmetics and beauty and environment. And she believes in organic farm. She has a farm in Hyderabad and within this farm she actually cultivates and do a lot of formulations. She is an environmental scientist, we can say. The next award goes to young and dynamic lady Swati from CEO of Novation. She has chosen a different field, skill development within a very small age, and she is actually leading a skill development in almost 15 to 20 engineering colleges in Hyderabad. Thanks for coming all the way to Hyderabad. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. One second. Ma'am, please. Sorry. As one more award goes to our dynamic Arvind Mittal sir. He's all the way come from Pune. So thank you so much for entertaining us, storytelling. Okay. So the award goes to him, Global Visionary Coaching. Thank you so much, sir, for coming all the way from Pune to this event to receive this small award.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So next, all these sessions, right? I mean, before we start with another session for the next 5 minutes, Mr. Seshu and Haritha will be entertaining us for the next 5 minutes. Over to you, sir.
సరిపోతుంది అంటే ఇప్పుడు డాన్స్ చేయట్లేదు ఇంకో యాక్టివిటీ చేస్తాం ఓకే గైస్ హాయ్ ఎవ్రీవన్ హాయ్ ఎవ్రీవన్ యా సో గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ ఐ యామ్ శేషు ఫ్రమ్ రివార్డ్ NGO and I run a skill development and training company, Coignite EdTech Services Private Limited, and she is Haritha.
Hello everyone, very good afternoon. I see no energy here. Can you all say good afternoon? Is it an energetic afternoon or what? Okay, so we have come, I'm myself Haritha, I work for MBR Informatics and Accusada Information Technologies as a HR. So now today we have planned for a small activity which is going to be fun for you all, and be reactive and yeah, keep it.
Okay, so we'll start with a simple brain exercise. Did you hear about this? Yes. Brain exercise? Okay. Yeah. So everyone, can you all see my fingers? Can you all see my fingers? So you all should raise your hands till your shoulders, okay? And keep your fingers in this way, in this form. One is V, victory, V for victory, and another is yo-yo, swag. Okay? Everyone, can you all keep your arms like this? Yeah, now you can simply shift these two, shuffle. Left hand, swag, and right hand, victory. Get it? Yeah, very nice. Now again shuffle. Okay, again shuffle. Counting now. Start slowly and go fast, okay? Put your arms high. Stay comfortable, okay? 1, 2,
Come on, guys. I see someone not trying it. Yeah, blue blazer. Yeah. 3. See, one hand style is swag. Okay. Middle finger and index finger closed like this, and another is victory symbol. And we need to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I practiced it. My son taught me this. He underwent a course called Brighter Minds, okay, by Heartfulness, and he taught me this brain exercise. Now we'll do another small brain exercise. Okay, I want everyone to stand up. Right hand. When we are hungry, what do we do? Right? And we want to stay balanced, we do like this, right? Now we should do both simultaneously. Come on, guys. You are doing like this. Now with other hands. Shuffle the hands. Okay. Thank you, guys. You all did it. Actually, the science behind this is our left hand is connected to our right brain and right hand to our left brain. Whenever we try to do these exercises, both the brains work in a balanced way. Right brain is associated with our creativity and present. Left brain is associated with memory and past. Okay, both balanced. Okay, thank you. Harita?
Guys, I want everyone to stand in their place. Yeah, please stand. So we are playing a game called Intro Jump. Anyone who is unknown to another person, they should be walking in and jump, make one jump. Jump is compulsory for getting introduced to another person. Okay, you should make one jump, clap together. Yeah, you can just show it. Make jump, clap together, and introduce yourself. Yeah, introduce yourself. Just the name, you are coming from which company, and your role. Only these 3 has to be discussed, and it should be discussed with any 3 of them. Shall we do it quickly? Done. Yeah, let's start, guys. Go to backside. Without the jump, no introduction.
Not jumping.
I feel like everyone is done. Now let's sit in our seats. Get back to your seats. We'll have one small dance activity. Just a little steps.
Now Harita will be doing a movement sitting on a chair. I request everyone to try that movement at your place. Is everyone ready? Yeah. Can you all see Harita? Right? So, shall we go with the count or music? Music. Can you all do this? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. At the back.
Tunay na Pilipino, galing sa bahay sa pagkato, pumunta ng trabaho para makatulong sa nanay. Dahil sa hirap ng buhay, pero masaya pa rin ang kulay. Pag kumain, nagkakamay, yung kanin, chicken at adobo, yung parang binibenta sa kanto. Tagay mo na nga ang baso, pare ko, inuman na tayo.
Awesome, Harita. Thank you so much. Shiva, once more, you should come and do it. Will you? Okay, thank you, Rohit.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys. One small announcement. We found one key. I think it belongs to somebody's hotel. If anybody lost it or something, can please come and take it from here. Or it is locker key. You can tell me where it is.
Yeah, definitely it looks like some locker or storage keys. So, of course. Oh, is it? Okay. So we have designed IKON, since it's a 50th event, so Mr. Cristiano and the team have designed in such a way that in every aspect we should have one session. That is the reason next session is definitely important for all of us, because that session is going to be into medical terminologies, in medical kind of thing. So medical and technology. The next session would be medtech and health tourism. For this, I wanted to invite Mr. And Dr. Mr. Sivasankar Dalai from Medical Hospital. So, Mr. Dr. Sivasankar Dalai will be the moderator of this event, sir. Thank you for coming. And Doctor is from Medical Hospital. And next we have next speaker, Mr. Dr. Satyanarayana from SRM University. Dr. Satyanarayana from SRM University, and he is the Pro-Chancellor of SRM University AP, a leading world-class university that provides students with a unique educational learning experience. As a young and dynamic entrepreneur, he lives by his motto. Okay. And so he's a professor and associate. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here. And next we have Mr. Dr. K. Radha Krishna Garu. So he's a clinical director from Rainbow Children's Hospital. With over 40 plus years of experience, Mr. Dr. Radhakrishna brings deep expertise across child neurology, nutrition and growth disorders, pediatric and musculoskeletal
Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Priya Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Priya Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Thai Priya Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership. A lot of collaborations from industry leaders and academicians has made us coming up with an event on 9th of May 2026. We have exceptional leaders across industries coming from various sectors and industries altogether. Backed up by Spripal HR as a title sponsor, Guide University as a Edu partner, few more universities and educationalists being a part of the summit. So we have backed up by CII, AP Chambers of Commerce, BNI Network as a networking partner. So this event is going to be a magnificent event bringing together innovators, investors, startup founders as well as industrialists and academicians into one platform. Main objective is to give these directives to the concerned principal secretaries, government departments. So we welcome all of you for this event and make this a huge success to contributing through your knowledge and opportunities. Thank you so much. Dear friends, myself Krish Chintaluri, founder and president IKON, International Knowledge and Opportunities Network, a professional network that I started in 2017. For the past 9 years, we've been conducting a lot of conferences and conclaves, spreading knowledge and opportunities among the industry. Now, we have entered our 50th event at Visakhapatnam, Sai Priya Beach Resorts, in the name of Global Visionary Summit, Expo and Awards. We have picked up the theme of Viksit Bharat 2047 and Swarnandhra 2047. We have mixed up innovation and leadership, a lot of collaboration
in India. So to attract not only the cost, we need to create state-of-the-art centers. First thing is start with the hygiene. We need to make sure our hospitals doesn't smell, our restrooms are to the world standards. Very successful.
That's fantastic, sir. So we have got very good inputs and insights from all our analysts. So with that, I would thank each of you for your valuable time, and we will call it the close of session if there's any questions.
Before we end, a small case. Now, we keep on telling, only 30 seconds, we keep on telling technology, technology, technology. As far as technology is concerned and AI is concerned, there is always a fear that it will replace everything. Broken shoe. He had a broken shoe. Shoe was torn off. Therefore, he came late. Okay, technology, you cannot. Good clinical examination can never replace technology. Thank you.
Thank you.
There was a hole in the soul. Thank you so much.
Kindly, please stay for a while, sir. So we're gonna have a felicitation.
Today. And the question is that, see, one of our flagship products has been, it is named as AI Physician Assistant. To replace the doctor, it is going to assist the doctor. It's not a hole in the soul. It's going to assist the doctor in clinical decision support system. So this particular AI Physician Assistant has got 55 super specialties ranging from cardiology, ophthalmology, pediatrics, neurology, nephrology, urology, etc. I am not a medico, so just like it. So the question I am coming to that one is, so India in healthcare is extremely poor when compared to US, Europe and other areas, right? Our R&D has been only 0.65% of the GDP. Now, in a country as diverse as India with 140 crore people, how do you make healthcare affordable and accessible with AI in the picture? We want AI to be integrated in the healthcare and has to reach the masses across the nook and corner of the country. What is that to be done? What is the message you want to give to the startups that are working in AI in healthcare?
First of all, let me tell you, we should not be worried that who will replace who. Like when we did not have a flight, the train fellow, if he is worried that I will be replaced by a flight, that fear is not valid. Whether AI will replace a clinical examination or not, it should not be a question at all. If it replaces, if it doesn't, why not? That's great, wonderful. We'll have something else to do. If not anything, we can go and do meditation, we can play golf. So not necessarily you should be having that mindset that no, I will examine a patient. If that is no more required, let's not do it. So, very important, where we use AI, that is the only way we can make treatment cheaper and reaching wide to the population, like internet has reached, people are becoming educated or whatever. So, only way to reach 140 crore people having an accessible healthcare is by integrating AI. Without integrating AI, you cannot do it. So whatever you are doing is a great endeavor. Salute to you. Continue the same. So
That's where my second question actually comes. We actually have a GTM on a go-to-market strategy of going to the mid-tier hospitals, clinics, chain of clinics in fact. Everywhere, the doctor is having an apprehension that that particular AI product is going to replace him. So how do we deal with this?
It is not doctor specific. It is everybody thinks that AI will replace them. My HR head is thinking that AI will replace her. I said, don't worry. The driver is thinking this robot will replace me. You are also worried that someday AI will replace you. This is just a general fear, not for doctors. Doctors are more relaxed, like, sir, I just had enough. That's okay. So I am saying that AI will replace you. It's a general fear, not specific to the doctor.
See,
so what can we do? Once we create quality, everything falls in place. You know that. Okay.
Lot of the patients, it's not just the treatment or equipments or anything. It is how you treat the other human being with the empathy, sympathy that your AI can't replace.
Thank you. Thank you. What is the answer you got? Come with a robot who has empathy and sympathy.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for a wonderful session. Just give a second. I request Pattur Bhaskar, the chairman of AP Chambers, as well as Venkat Bhura Garu, the CEO of Spriple's HR and CR, the title sponsor of the event today. Please come and felicitate doctors who have graced the event. So, one of the biggest moments, sir, we have all the top doctors in the city today, okay, at this event. Thanks a lot for gracing the event. So let us felicitate Dr. Radhakrishna, Rainbow Hospitals. Dr. Radhakrishna Garu, from Rainbow Children's Hospital, famous pediatrician. Thanks a lot for coming and gracing the event, sir. The next goes to Dr. C.V. Gopal Rajgaru, Vishaka Eye Hospital. Dr. C.V. Gopal Rajgaru, Chairman and Managing Director of Vishaka Eye Hospital.
Look.
The next goes to Dr. Chandra Reddy, CEO and Director of London IVF. Next goes to Dr. Shivashankar Dalai. Dr. Shivashankar, Medicover Hospitals. Next goes to Dr.
University, Chennai. And one more award for Medicover Hospitals. Please hand over 1 hour award for Medicover Hospital. All right, next. Give it to DJ. Thank you so much, sir.
One group photo.
One group photo. One group photo, please.
Photo for lady.
Well organized.
Ready. No sections. It's gone.
Mr. Venkat garu. So, Mr. Venkat Gura garu. So, once I request again, you have to be on stage for one more moment. So, next we have an award actually for Global Visionary in Wellness, Medicover Hospitals. So, I request Saraja to be on the dais to take this award. And even Krishi garu, please join on the stage for the award. Applause, guys.
Hello. Excuse me. Look.
I can hear only one or two sounds, that's it. Come on, guys.
Yep.
So from morning we had multiple panel discussions, right? In the morning we had on skill development, then we had on environment, and now we had medtech, right? Again, now we're going to have a panel discussion, a short panel discussion on technology and innovation. For this, I invite Mr. Sayanthan Bose from ENY. And next we have Ramaraju from TCS. And Vinay, Senior Vice President in Intellect Design. And finally I have N. Venkat Reddy Garu from TechieBot. And also I have Pankaj Diwan, CEO, Talent Firm.ai. So Sayanthan Bose from ENY going to be the moderator of this session. Sorry for that, sir. Apologies.
That's fine.
Sounds like threats. Okay, thanks for accepting that. Handing over to you guys.
Thanks. Welcome everyone. I know it's like end of the entire conclave and everybody is tired, the old. So I want to just try to make this event very crisp, very short, brief. I'll just give a small 20-second intro. My name is Sayanthan Bose. I work for EY Amsterdam. I am based out of Hyderabad. I lead the clients and industries for the firm. There are 10 years with EY and 26 years with the industry in the various parts of the country. And also request all of you to just give a 20-second intro of yourself.
Hello everyone. From this panel's perspective, I would say that I've been fortunate to work with more than 50 large organizations in the last 20 years of my career, working with them on their digital transformation, innovation strategy journey. So happy to be part of this panel and share some of my perspectives. I'm Pankaj Diwan, founder of Idea Labs and co-founder of talentfund.ai. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone, I'm Ramaraju. I head enterprise architecture for one of the UK largest bank, Lloyd's Banking Group, and I work for TCS. And I drive their 2030 strategy for AI-based strategy for the 2030 roadmap. So that is what I do.
Good evening, this is Vinay Kumar here. I work as a senior vice president and head the GCC practice for Intellect Design Arena, which is former Polaris Consulting.
Hi everyone, this is Venkat Reddy, founder and CEO of TechieBot. We are an edtech startup and we work with Attending Grid Lab across the state and a lot of colleges as well. Happy to be a part of this panel discussion. Thank you.
Thank you. So we are here for this technology ecosystem.
That is very
AI, IoT, all these are integrated in the AI, IoT, all these are integrated in the backend, but until unless we solve those things in a multidisciplinary way, we can't come up with a complete product. So particularly in Andhra Pradesh, people should understand it's not exactly only one tech that is important. It is always understand the product in multiple directions. And the biggest talking thing is like, even if you see it in engineering colleges, if I talk about CS guys, they say AI, there is a separate stream, DS, it's a separate stream, and ML is a separate stream like that. But when it comes to the product direction, it is all interconnected. So students or any people have to understand how they are well connected with multiple technologies and come up with the result of a product which can be used in real time. So that's what the direction I feel like.
Thank you. Rama, the question is to you. So, for the we all know that smart cities has been a pioneer technologies for many cities across India. Then you have the integrated command and control center, many cities, Surat, Delhi, you have Mumbai, everywhere. And I think Vizag also have similar kind of a setup already. So the question is, when cities digitize, they often create data on silos. So what should be the city's operating system approach for a tier 2 cities like Vizag?
Yeah, very interesting point that you have touched upon. Like the main problem that we see, most of the smart cities are not working the way they are expected to is because of this data silos. When I talk about data silos, let's take an example like you have all the traffic data coming. So let's take an example. I wanted to take an use case when I wanted to automate the entire process of challan. Whenever a person jumps the signal, I wanted to have an AI system in place which will automatically take the number plate, gets the address and generates the signal to that person. So this is the use case I wanted to implement, which is very much doable when we have a right technology in place. But the problem that we see now is the data silos that we have. So the RTO data is not integrated with other systems. What the interoperability challenges that we have. Those systems, the legacy systems, the old systems are operating, systems altogether, which is not compared with other systems that we have. So this is a key problem that we are facing. That is the reason we are not able to reap the fruits out of the huge investments we have made in the smart city or any other latest technological implementations that we have. So, future, what I see is the interoperability between these systems should be in place to reap the right fruits so that we will focus on the right intended and we get the return on investment of all this that we have done.
So, with this important point, interoperability, Vinay, the question is to you. So what standards or principles should Andhra Pradesh mandate so that the city systems don't lock into one single vendor on the interoperability?
I think that's a great question. I think what is important is more in terms of the first principle of design thinking. I think that is what we should be leveraging in terms of you draw the blueprint in terms of how you want to leverage AI across the different industries, be it customer servicing, be it banking, be it agriculture, water, so on and so forth. And more in terms of scalability, like you'll have to make sure you use data across various sources, be your CRM, ERP, Word document, Excel, structured, unstructured, and so on and so forth. I think that is very, very important from an interoperability standpoint. And also make sure that you're able to access the data in real time so that you can actually make those real-time insights that is much more valuable and contextualize the insights. I think that is very, very important. And you have to have it in the right context. Whom are you trying to solve for? What is your target audience? I think those are the important parameters that you look for when you draw the blueprint for AI.
Thanks. So this track is for the startup and ecosystem. Pankaj, the question is to you. So what are the three ingredients for a successful innovation hub in Vizag, like university linkages, industry problems, funding, policies? So which local strengths can Vizag uniquely leverage? What is your thought?
Right. So I think all the audience here would know about the initiative of RTIH, right? Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, and Vizag has a thing. So I think they're doing great work. But if you were to ask me, some of the key things which will probably help an innovation ecosystem is obviously the linkages with industry in terms of challenges and problem statements, because at early stage of startups and with students we see this common problem that they are chasing problems which are not realistic, or probably they are chasing sectors which don't have money. A lot of times they get excited about solving problems where government is the customer, which is a big red flag when you're a small company or a startup. So obviously the right curated challenges is very important. Second is, I think, the need for domain expertise. We have traditionally founders who are very good from a technology point of view, but not necessarily from a domain point of view. So I think that's very important. And third, I would say market access, because having built a product, it's not enough to sell it to one customer or two customers, and that is where they get lucky for the first time, but then they get stuck after that. So if there is a clear roadmap in terms of market access, then I think it makes a lot of sense. Because I'm assuming that the tech part is taken care, because our founders generally come from tech background, and today technology has become a commodity. So I would probably put those in the sequence of importance.
Very valid point. To continue on this startup ecosystem, Vinay. So the question is to you: how can the large enterprises create a customer-first pathways for the startups in Andhra Pradesh without having a heavy procurement policy and process?
What is important is in terms of defining what is the output that you're looking for. I think that is very key from a KRA standpoint, right? And then you can have various pricing models in terms of maybe once the KRA is met, only then you get the benefits out of the KRA is what you're going to pay for the vendor. As a simple example, right? Because everybody talks about ROI and all that, but I think how do you measure those ROIs? How do you measure those KPIs? I think that is very important to measure and scale those. And based on that is what you actually pay for. Because I've seen certain organizations, they spend on AI and then they get the tokens cost for the optimization and the utilization of the tokens, and the bill just shoots up, right? And they would have thought, okay, I would have been better off without AI. I think it's very important to make sure that you have the KRAs defined. Go small, have your proof of concepts, have your pilots, but have your objectives clearly defined with all the stakeholders, be it operations, customer, marketing, all who the key stakeholders are in the ecosystem. And make sure that you're all aligned in terms of what are you trying to solve for using AI, and then the journey becomes much more easier.
Right. So, Venkat, I wanted to ask you a specific question. That's you are a domain expertise on the architecture, infrastructure, etc. Now there's a new data center being announced by Google, Adani, and Airtel. So I'm sure there will be a lot of opportunities on the jobs, creating the infrastructure, application, a lot of things, right? Now, what do you think the government or the ecosystem should come together and build a robust support to, have the maximum kind of help to the entire government, private organization, enterprises, and also the ecosystem in US?
See, it's really great that we have got Google Data Center at Vizag. The biggest challenge here is most of the people have just an overview of it. There are so many hidden layers during that infrastructure, whether it might be the cabling part, the storage part, the power supply, and there are a lot of opportunities during the establishment of this data center as well. So from the perspective of different aspects where we can look at this, first of all, they should have a minimum understanding of what those different layers are and what opportunities that are available during this existence of this data center. And during this infrastructure, we need to give a lot of information, or we have to show them the real access, because a lot of big companies, they simply say it is cloud, but at the back end there are a lot of security concerns, there are a lot of data concerns, there are a lot of other things that are involved, where from the student perspective or from a general perspective, the companies should give them access to what those layers are, and people also should understand how these layers can be broken up. That is how it will help them to understand what different opportunities that are available, and they can bridge that gap between both the real-time scenarios and the existence.
Absolutely. Wonderful. I mean, your perspective was, actually this is going to happen. So there is one question, I mean, Rama and Pankaj, probably I would like to give both of your perspective in this. So, so what does the ecosystem needs to scale? Like, is it the mentor, capital, corporate problems, government program, or execution capacity? And where should Andhra Pradesh invest first in this entire journey? So you can give your perspective, and Pankaj, you can also add on.
So all these perspectives are very important, like all this specifically what requires to be improved is at the data science problem which we have talked about. So the interoperability between the systems, the coordination between different departments, this should be a primary focus. So once we said what is required to scale, like once we said the foundation of the technology through which it can take off, that remaining all answers to this, that would set the foundation ready so that we can take off from there. So that should be the key point that we should focus.
Yeah, I think I would like to kind of, agree with him and add to that somehow in our country we have a problem of multiplicity of effort. So whether you look at it at a college level, whether you look at it at a government level, even within innovation you have different bodies with, different mandates. So I think this duplicity and multiplicity of effort, duplicity I would say, of effort is a huge problem. If there can be, initiative which are at a state level, state as a whole, I think that will make a lot of sense, because people kind of know the answers. It's just a little bit of confusion and one-upmanship of one department over the other, one body over the other, which a lot of times does more damage than advantage. That's what I would say.
So everybody is talking about AI, so Ram, probably you can just try and answer that, and then probably whoever wants to. So we know that everybody is talking about AI, and AI on in Andhra Pradesh has been a very enterprising on the agricultural front from starting. Now, how can 5G, an H or an AI practically enable the cities in Andhra Pradesh, and what's the minimum infrastructure needed for that?
Okay, so for agriculture, like we are talking about AI replace a lot of jobs. So why can't AI assist farmers in their day-to-day activities? So it is very much possible, but problem here is the literacy of farmers in understanding the technology. So that is a great problem to be addressed, and at the same time there is, right now if I use AI, I have the literacy to work on multiple systems which the farmer might not be having. So in case if somebody wants to help the farmers, they should build up a certain product which integrates the basic needs of the farmer, like the soil information or the weather information. Everything should be incorporated, and the device should show all the required information what a farmer needs. If that is possible and such a product is available, is easy to use for a farmer, definitely that AI should assist the farmer, and he should be able to take right advantage of it. So that is something which can be thought of, and that would definitely help.
Right. So I would probably again do a small rapid fire. You can just give a 10-15 second answer to those questions. So, Ram, I'll start with you only since you stay in Vizag. One technology you are push for Andhra Pradesh.
Obviously, quantum AI, as I say, combination like leveraging the quantum technology and enhancing the capabilities of AI is what I see the future would be, which I am very, eager to see how it changes the entire ecosystem.
Yeah. Vinay, one constraint we must solve first for Andhra Pradesh.
I think the constraint is more in terms of change management and reimagining that there is going to be a change. I think that is important. People talk about typewriters to computers to Y2Ks and all that. I think you'll have to be susceptible to change. I think that is the key factor across industries and that's very important.
Very important. Venkat, one directive you want to give it to the state, suggest, request, and industry to it.
It'll be like upskilling. So whatever the technology that we are talking about, it's not still in the grassroots level. So it has to go to the end user. We are still talking about AI and social media, and a lot of people talking about AI, but they don't really understand the behind the scene of what exactly the algorithms and how it works. So if that is the case, that would be much better to grow as fast compared to the present scenarios.
Okay. So I'll just probably mention one statement, and all of you can, Vinay, can give your perspective and to that particular statement, and then we can close it with some audience questions. So there are many discussions which happen from the morning, and there is a lot of discussion on platform, talent, capital. So I know everything is very important. What is that one thing you personally, given a chance, you would steer that, or you will be a domain expertise of particular one function in the area, starting with you?
I think it's more about accepting change, right? And I think more in terms of downscaling and upskilling. We've got leaders like 70 years, 80 years still talk about AI. We've got a 5-year-old, 6-year-old talking about AI. I think it's more of bridging the gap and understanding and adopting it is what is important.
What do I add, before you close?
I think like the need of the hour, you can say, the need of the hour, you can say is building a single source of truth for all these systems to work. So right now we are missing it in the state at least with multiple data science systems that we have. So building that will be key challenge for us.
We are done with our panel. Anything from the audiences, we are happy to take it if there is any questions.
So this was a panel in IPL style, rapid fire questions, rapid fire answers. One round of applause to Shantan Bose.
Yeah, that's what I told you. It's like people are getting patient, and so that's what it is. Is there any questions we can take? We're done.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful session on technology innovation. So I request Dr. N.V. Jagannath Rao Garu and M. Satyaprasad Garu, Dr. M. Satyaprasad Garu, BSNL, DG, to please come onto the stage and felicitate panel speakers today. Can we have ready? Okay. Can we have the award for the first speaker, Sayantan Bose? Sayantan Bose, Director, Clients Acquisitions, Earnestly. Sir, come into the middle, sir. Easy for the videographer. Sayantan Bose. Next is Ramaraju, Mr. Ramati. From TCS, the Senior Project Engineer from TCS. Science and Architecture. Thank you. The next is Venkat Reddy. Mr. N. Venkat Reddy, CEO of TechieBot. Thanks a lot for joining at the last minute to Mr. Vinay Kumar, Senior Vice President from Intellect Design Arena. No, he's not printed. Actually, he's an awardee. In case if his award is there, you can get it. Vinay sir. His award must be there. Also, he's anyways here. We'll fetch it. The next.
I'm also coming.
Thank you. Oh, we got Vinay's award. And what is the title there? Can you read out? Global Visionary?
Innovation and Technology.
Okay. So, Mr. Vinay, Vice President from Intellect Design Arena, Global Visionary in Technology and Innovation. This is the award title. Thank you so much, Vinay, for coming all the way from Hyderabad. Thanks, Ramaraju, for all the support you have given. Alright, next time we do in Vizag, we will give you a laptop along with the bag. Now there's an empty bag, that's it. Alright. Are we ready, sir? Are we ready? Sonia, can you put everyone inside? It's one very exciting session by my guru, Dr. Sriram Darpa. So Sriram Darpa has worked for Bombay Stock Exchange as a head HR. Later he worked for the Yoga University in Bangalore. And he has done a couple of PhDs on yoga, right? Management, okay. And so he's a practitioner of meditation and yoga for many years now. So he has come with an experiential program called Go to Gita. He has actually authored a book called Go to Gita, and today we are fortunate enough to launch the book from the hands of the Minister Kodapal Srinivas Garu. So now, I would rather than be speaking, let Dr. Sriram Darpa speak and explain about this experiential program. Okay, so what he has devised. using ETA.
Sure.
All right. Thank you so much.
also test my app today, and it is going to be interactive. Okay. Go back.
Like this.
is practicality. Very often people, get into the trap of this. Stop pushing so hard on the door looking for happiness. We always look out for happiness, but the door opens inside. How much ever you push it, it will not open. You will have to open it inside. Okay, so far there are several people, ever since Lord himself has given Gita till now, so many millennia have passed, lakhs of years. And several people have written translations. It's the most translated book in the world, Bhagavad Gita, into several languages. But all of them indulge either in prachara, Gita-upadesha, prachara. Or some people, some scholars indulge in vichara, about reflection, and then they have changed their lives. But hardly anybody have done achara. So what I am going to do through with this Gotu Gita is from prachara to vichara to achara. So from Gita Upadesha to Gita Upayoga. That's what I am trying to do. That's what is my book about Gotu Gita. Okay, I'll skip this for want of time. So the idea is to conduct live sessions like this. And I'll try this today. I'll keep time for interaction. That's why I'm skipping this presentation. Okay. The Gotu Gita works on this framework, the AUM framework, awareness, understanding and management. 3 topics are taken in that book, which is available. The book is dedicated to the live session. The book is priced, so it will be available. So kindly contact later. I am giving the coordinates. So it is 9I framework on AUM. Okay. So I have covered both AUM, which is Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga and Karma Yoga. That is actually devotion and knowledge and practice. So this is how it is. And there are 6 limbs. One is the Swadharma, which is our duty boundedness. If you do your duty, rest of the things will take care. Most of the problems is because we compare ourselves to the other. On the 3rd year of engineering, you think that I should have done medicine because doctor is earning more. It doesn't work like that. If you have chosen engineering, be a greatest engineer. If you have chosen to be a scavenger, be the greatest scavenger. That's what Vivekananda said. So that nobody better than you can clean the toilet as good as you. So it is the Swadharma, it works like that. And the other one is Samatva, which is the work-life balance. That's my PhD. I'm giving Sanskrit parallels, but actually they are all related to our daily life, in our lives, in corporate lives, work and then life. And the third one is, of course, there are Purusharthas, the chief aims and purpose of life. Because I have done this self-actualization, Maslow ended at a self-actualization, which is a very lesser concept. Beyond self-actualization, our ancient wisdom has talked about it, about liberation and all, and peak performance. There is 8-fold, Stephen Covey has written 7 habits. There are 8 habits also. We have got 8 good habits in Ashtanga Yoga of Patanjali, Yama, Niyama and all. So how it works, these are the things. And one more important thing that's my own creation is 10 commandments of workplace spirituality. All these things will be part of the one-day workshop of the Yoga Kshema integrated well-being. That's what I'm calling it. Yoga is integration and Kshema is well-being. I've just taken the Sanskrit parallel. That is the book which I talked about. Next, it is interesting. Now it goes to interaction. I have last 8-9 years I've developed this app. How I have developed, I'll share with you today. So the first one is like a parrot. Chilaka Josham antam Telugu manam. Like that, it works random. Now, any one of you, please think of one problem and don't tell me. Just think one of you and then come here. Yeah, come. Gita. Go to Gita. What else is a great decision? Go to Gita. First thing we are going to Gita. That's for yourself, yeah. Okay, now what you have to do is just don't tell me, you think about top of the mind, whatever problem you have. Come on. And then now what I want you to do is just look at it. Think of any personal, professional concern, randomly choose a number from the below index. That means first Adhyaya has got 47 slokas and chapter 15 has got 20 and 18 has got 78. Now you have to exemplar given 2 by 47 like that. It works random. I am just saying because Gandhi once said that whenever I had any problem, I used to randomly open Gita and then I used to get solution. Let's see whether it is true. This is only the first level of the filtration. Yeah. Huh? Chapter 3, sloka. Any 42 are there, 43 verses are there. So you have to say 3 by 12, 43, 42 like that. 3 by 31 you are saying. You cannot go there, is it? That's why I asked the laptop to be here. No. What do you? Can I navigate it there? Babu, where are you? Just a second. Don't touch. You said 3? That's why I wanted this to be understood. 3 by 31. Then this doesn't work. Why is it connected to
Understand the concern, but don't speak for the women. This is something which is mostly done out of care, out of respect, but then please allow the women to speak for herself, because that's very, very important. At home, the father takes the decision of which course the child needs to pick. After she gets married, the husband takes a call. At work, the colleagues take a call. But then there is an inner voice in that individual. If you don't let that woman grow and voice out what she feels, I think you are, in a way, that's a microaggression according to me. You're not letting that individual speak. So, this is something I wanted to share.
So, the question from yeah, right. What structural changes are needed with
like maybe the manufacturing works differently from an IT services product company. Maybe again healthcare works differently. So bring in all those perspectives and then make in a policy. That would definitely help. That should cover all the DEIB elements, including belongingness, which is very, very important. Now, the second part is the infrastructure. Don't just create SCZs, which are good, right? Tax rates, etc., etc. You should build social infrastructure which will help employees close to points of transportation. I called out that about the metros. Hyderabad, we have metros, but then offices are so far. For me to travel from a certain office to get to the drive-thru, people from Hyderabad can relate to it. If you are in probably the Esitas IT Park where I work, it really takes us quite a bit to get there. Even to reach that spot, it takes about 30 minutes to 40 minutes in traffic. So I think AP is just evolving. They're setting up their landscape right now. The ecosystem is being built. I think they should look at those touch points wherever they have those common corridors. Another thing which I would call out is Vizag still doesn't have the brand. I think branding Vizag is the most outside cannot relate to it. It's still the small town that I've grown up in. So that is something that they can build. It has a port, it has a sea coast, it has steel plant, it has shipyard. Name it, you have it all. And also the industries. I'm not discounting the industries and the factories and the manufacturing units that you have here. The Eastern Naval Command is one of the oldest that you have. Consortium. Any of you heard about it? VFSI Consortium, right? They bring in people, they do multiple things. I mean, this is actually a combination of government and the banking and financial sector in Hyderabad, which got together to build various levels of interventions that will be done, right from helping people outside India set up their GCCs in the banking and financial sector, to the talent trainings and talent engagement that we conduct, university programs that we conduct. I think that is something which is required. Build that kind of consortium in manufacturing, in healthcare. Wherever you see that there is a requirement, build that, and then I think that is something which is going to reach the masses. And you don't have to really look outside. People within Andhra can give you the resource pool that you're looking at.
Exactly.
I'll just take a minute, right? I think I want to echo with what Sirisha will tell you. I know we got the Googles of the world. I'm a big fan of Sirisha. We built Hyderabad. It's not a politicalizing one. Don't expect what happened in Hyderabad will happen. Right? It was at the right time it happened. Today, looking at the projections where what we are building, what is happening, augment AI, something is encouraging. Look for that kind of thing. Don't look for Hyderabad or Bangalore or Chennai. People to think here. Build the curriculum, train the people. If we don't have the communication skills in this region, right, build over it rather than look for something else and say that we do not have. Right? Let other companies ensure that we have equality so that it spreads across.
Sorry, but I prefer both of you. Here, government is doing really good. The education wise, the skill development wise, they are treating equally. There is no difference between women and women. The education system or the facilities they are doing in the universities, everything is really good. I don't find personally, I am here in this location from 22 years. I have not seen any kind of a difference like government is not doing. Really, government is doing their best, but the maybe culturally difference, or as you rightly said, that word I will agree with you is branding. People are more attracting towards Hyderabad or Mumbai or any other places rather than staying in our place. Slowly they are also getting attracted, but the government is really doing good here.
Yes. Thank you. In the interest of time, I just echo all of your words, and you're doing a great job. It's just about branding, external branding and internal branding, and the way the traffic is actually there out here, I think it's not hit the saturation level yet like Mumbai, Hyderabad of the world, and I just hope people do look to come back from Telangana to Andhra, which is probably their native, and join organizations here and build the ecosystem well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for giving me time.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I personally feel so inspired seeing many women out here heading different departments. So stay here for a while. I did not see any gender bias issue till now in the sector that I work, and even here in the event today that I did see a lot of equal opportunity. One thing that is stopping women, I think, is it's the family these days, because that is where the point we have to break our career, and it's because of the family is where we stop. But thank you so much, ma'am. I invite Dr. Sergi to felicitate us. Firstly, Ms. Sri Lakshmi Kesari, VP and Country Head, HR, Lyric. Can we have a word for her? And I invite Venkata Buragar also to join us.
Also now to join this, because I have my friend Sri Sri Lakshmi. We both were classmates in Vizag in Geetham. We did our MBA.
And second award goes to Solomon Devaram, Critical River Inc.
Excuse me.
And then Sirisha Komereti, VP GCC Practice Covacent. And then Dr. Pavani Kadiyala, Neogeo Technologies. Can we have the award for Anita Sahu, Head HR, SNF India Private Limited?
Hey, ma'am. Look here.
Now we're gonna have award for Dr. Pavani Kadiyala, Neogeo Technologies.
Thank you. Be ready. Yeah, ma'am.
So can we have Vishwanath Garu, Global Visionary for Technology? Thank you, Dr. Sergi. Now, we're going to have a special entertainment because we all have a very fine day, right? So we're going to have a special performance from one of our organizer, Mr. Sheshu, Harika, and Mr. Sivaprasad.
Thanks a lot. Wow, what a performance, guys. Emanna Josha, you like it? Yeah. You like it? Super. Wonderful. Okay, next we'll have another beautiful performance. So, manchi oka traditional dance performance rabotundi. So now, like, as I told, Bharatanatyam ఉంటుంది అని అసలు ఈ డాన్స్ గురించి ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయడానికి స్వాతి గారు స్టేజ్ మీదకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. అండ్ షీస్ ఫ్రమ్ గ్లోబల్, యాక్చువల్లీ గ్లోబల్ డాన్స్ రిలేటెడ్, రైట్? సో ఎస్, స్వాతి గారు, ఓవర్ టు యు.
Swati Somnath is an international accredited international global dancer in Bharatanatyam. Okay, she runs a beautiful school called Sampradayam, a place near Srikakulam, and she has been teaching Bharatanatyam since many years now. Okay, she herself was a great global dancer and global level dancer. Thank you so much, ma'am. We are so fortunate to have you. So please explain about the dance form and then performance.
Thank you, Krishna Garu. I'm very fortunate to be here as part of this Global Summit IKON Awards in Visakhapatnam. We are performing Kuchipudi, not Bharatanatyam. I want to make things very clear to the audience. This is not Bharatanatyam. This is Kuchipudi, the cultural heritage of Andhra Pradesh. We have one institution in Srikakulam where the district collector is the chairman. Its name is Sampradayam Cultural Trust. It's situated on 12 acres land and was sanctioned by the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu in 2015. And fortunately, I was made the founder director. Still, I am the director of the institution. Today, you are going to witness the Kuchipudi performance of the students of Sampradayam Cultural Trust. I am very proud to introduce these students because this is the only Kuchipudi Gurukulam in the world, and it is situated in Srikakulam. This team is going to perform the dance of yoga. This is the first of its kind, not only in Kuchipudi but in the world classical dances, where we are coordinating Natya Shastra's physical movements with the 7 Sa, Re, Ga, Ma, Pa, Da, Ni, Sapta Swaras of Indian classical music, with every swara or note representing a creature. For example, Nishada is elephant, Panchamam, Pa is the cuckoo, like that. So today you are just 15 minutes of Kuchipudi dance, the dance of yoga, performed by Korra Balram, Nimmal Anjali, Geetika, Shruti Konjarla, Mrudula, Gayatri, Tejasvi, Dikshita. They are coming forward to you. The Kuchipudi, Akhilandeshwari, Hanipriya, Dikshita, Hemanjali, Hemavalli, Bhanu, Bhavya. Sorry, I keep forgetting the names. So you're going to witness this. Actually, they performed in US and UK, and it received a really tremendous applause. So this is a different Kuchipudi. Once again, not Bharatanatyam. Thank you very much. I would like to say one word here. This depicts why we call it dance of yoga is, it starts from the 7 energy centers in the human body, starting from Brahma Sahasraram, which is at the base of the spine, and ultimately it ends, Kundalini, which is at the base of the spine, and Brahma Sahasraram, which is on the head. So the 7 energy centers in human body depicted in 7 movements with 7 creatures in the nature. That is dance of yoga.
Thank you. Kannada
Wow, what a splendid performance.
Thank you, ladies. Please be on stage. Beautiful ladies,
Yes.
please be on stage. Can we have a photo? Beautiful ladies, come out. Can we have a photo? So I invite Swati Somunath ma'am onto the stage and Dr. Sergi to felicitate her.
Thanks a lot, Swati Somnath and the team. Yes, and I also want to join here in this grouping.
Wow, చాలా అందంగా ఉన్నారు. సూపర్ గా చేశారు. Thank you, ladies. This is a young man, right? Yeah, thank you. Please have your seat. So we're gonna have a small presentation by Venkata Bora and Miss Swati, right? Yeah. So Spider HR and CRM, you are gonna be presenting a little presentation. They powered our event. Thank you so much, sir. Please come on to the stage.
Still nobody has come and taken this key. But I want to know where the longer also. And there are specs also. Somebody's specs are also here.
Modeling specs అయితే రీచ్ మనం అడగవచ్చు అయ్యే సైడ్ స్పెట్స్
Good evening, everyone. My name is Venkat Bura. I am the founder and CEO of HR software company, Spripple. So today we are here the title sponsor, and we have been into the business for almost past 4 years, serving most of the MSMEs companies. So when it comes to the business, right, like MSMEs are contributing towards 30% of countries' GDP today, and also around 45% of the export from the MSME segment itself. So my focus and our company focus is entirely on the MSME segment, and we started with the first problem that MSMEs are facing in that segment, that is not tracking the attendance and running the payroll for their companies. So that's what we have started with, and in the process we will be adding more technology solutions for MSME segment. So the first product from our brand is Spripple. It's a combination of two words, spray and people. Spray is the energy, and spray and people is Spripple. So that's a brand name for workforce management solution, which is our first technology solution for MSME segment. So with that, okay, so
Thank you, sir. The presentation is getting ready. In the meantime, Venkat sir, please. Srinivas, can you go to Ajay Hussain and help him? Can you please go there? All right, thank you. And we have one more guest. Sri A.B. Ramana Garu, Chartered Accountant. Okay, and he's the founding member of Reward NGO. Okay, who is very supportive. You must have seen my partner Seshu, okay, who is the chairman of Reward now. But Dr. A.V. Ramana Garu has started with a lot of vision. He, along with Seshu's father, started Reward NGO. Okay, thanks a lot for coming, sir. Okay, a small felicitation from our end. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And since time is running short, one of my friend who came all the way from Hyderabad, he is the real global CEO. He runs a network called Global CEO, Mr. Yamanar Gupta. Okay, can you find out his award? Yamanar Gupta. So he is he was the person who was behind the King of Oman, and he was giving a lot of advisor, and he played an advisory role at the Oman and Gulf countries. And he has a network of around 100 plus countries across the globe. And we are fortunate enough to have you, Mr. Yamanar. Thank you so much for coming. Please come onto the stage. Receive an award. Sundar Rajan Raman sir, can you please come and felicitate a person who has done a lot of innovation projects. He is from Visakhapatnam, so a great personality. And I also want Nellappu Vijayananda Reddy garu to please come onto the stage along with Sundar Rajan Raman. Please felicitate Dr. B. Adimurthy garu. So he has done a lot of contributions in innovations. I request Khurram Nayar, the GM CSR, to please come onto the stage, and also wanted you to felicitate people from your end. Mr. Khurram Nayar. Alright, so next award goes to Skilioma. Is anyone from Skilioma? Arpit? I also want Dr. Sergi to please come onto the stage. Don't mind. Sorry to disturb you many times. Every time you come onto the stage, music. We have Arpit from Skilioma, a medtech company, HRMS and LMS. Thank you. Do we have any from Sai Priya Beach Resorts, the resort which has given us the facility? Anyone from Sai Priya Beach Resorts? Alright. One award to the Sai Priya Beach Resorts. Please come and collect this on the stage. On behalf of Shravan Garu, the General Manager, and take it. Anyone? Hamsa Honda. Please come onto the stage. Team Hamsa Honda. They have set up a wine stall here. Thanks a lot for supporting everything.
which is still here. SNF India Private Limited. Can we get Rao garu to take this award? Please take the award of SNF India Private Limited. Raghunath Travels. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your time. We'll again call you after some time for this presentation. So we just take 5 minutes of your time. Just want to introduce about our Spripal HR software, what it can do for MSMEs. So my colleague Kavita will speak about the facts in today's MSME world and also the solution that we are going to provide. So Kavita.
Good evening everyone, respected dignitaries, industry leaders, distinguished guests, entrepreneurs and business visionaries present here today. It's truly an honor for Spripal to be the title sponsor of the prestigious 50th IKON event Global Visionary Summit Expo Awards 2026 under the leadership of its founder and the president Mr. Krish Garu. On behalf of Spripal, I extend my sincere gratitude to Krish, the organizers and all the esteemed guests for providing us this wonderful opportunity to share our vision. I'll start. On behalf of Spripal, I extend my sincere gratitude to Krish Garu, the organizers and all the esteemed guests for providing us this wonderful opportunity to share our vision for transforming workforce management for MSMEs and growing enterprises. I am proud to represent Spripal alongside our CEO and the founder Dr. Venkat Boda, whose vision is focused on building intelligent, integrated and technology-driven workforce management solutions. Today, as businesses rapidly evolve, workforce efficiency, compliances and employee productivity and operational visibility have become critical for sustainable growth. So in the morning also the minister have addressed about the sustainable growth, especially in the MSME segment. So and that way exactly the transformation the Spripal is focused in delivering. Today I am very excited to introduce the Spripal, an integrated workforce management system. MSME's challenges, if you see here, so it is mainly basically the HR problems, which are the manual data entry and the manual onboarding processing, payroll errors, and which are the major challenges and which reduces the productivity as well as the increases the operational cost. So here our solution is the Spripal, which transforms the fragmented and the manual operations to intelligent and smart automated and growth driven solutions. So we have the Spripal has a solution which solves, okay, using a platforms, a unified, a single solution which empowers end-to-end, entry to exit, E to E solutions. So where we have 8 modules: employee onboarding, employee data management, attendance tracking, leave and vacation management. So all we are going to have a seamless and compliance onboarding. When it comes to the data management, a single source with real-time workforce visibility, attendance tracking, biometric, mobile and geo funds capturing, and leave and vacation with a seamless employee leave management policy-driven services are available. And the next one, the payroll management and accurate on-time payrolls with zero error processing, tax management and zero compliance penalties, automated TDS and Form 16. And assets management, we have the end-to-end asset lifecycle tracking and recovery, which reduces the asset cost. And performance management systems is also available, which are mainly improves the performance through goal-driven performances with feedback and AI-driven workforce insights. So at the end, the Spripal provides an end-to-end solutions. So with all these modules, so our unique feature when compared to the others, we have the field force management, where we have the live location tracking with GPS powered real-time agent location, and also the smart route optimization, where it reduces the total cost. AI powered route planning is also available to cut the travel time, and digital visit reports, geotagged visitor logs, and self-checkings and outcome capturing is also available in our system. And also sales analytics is also available, where we have the live deal tracking and manager dashboards are also available by using the field force management system with Spripal, and which helps in providing the real-time visibility and smarter sales execution. So all these things, okay, we are going to have through 3 modules, 3 products we have: the Spripal Lite, Spripal HRM and Spripal CRM, where Lite is used to have the seamless contactless attendance, and Spripal HRM, where we have the complete automated workforce management system, and Spripal CRM, we have the real-time field force sales, visibility and the control. With the help of these 3 products, we are going to manage the workforce management system efficiently. So when compared to the why we have to choose Spripal when compared, so here we have the dedicated after sales support when compared to the other, and customized integrations are also available, and we have a focused MSME approach. So we don't just provide software, we partner in business growth. Presently we are served in nearly 50 plus business categories, including the healthcare, manufacturing, logistics, retail stores, shopping malls, education, and we have the agricultural and food and beverages. These are the few sectors where we are going to currently dealing in these more than 55 plus business categories. and discover the difference in usability, support, customization and all the business impact. So we are also offering a free 1 month trial or a free payroll processing cycle. So thank you one and all for your kind attention, and you can, if you want to know more about the details about the Spriple, you can visit our website spriple.com, and you can also drop an email at the sales@spriple.com, or you can contact us directly again through the phone number. And thank you so much for the opportunity given. Thank you.
Thank you, Spriple here. And so next we'll be going to the awards. We have Sunani here. Yes, we'll be starting awards very soon.
It was interrupted because there was no internet connection. So let me just morning we have released the book Go to Gita. That was a practical manual, but still it is a book. So I wanted to just demonstrate to you that if you ask any question, there is an answer in Gita. That's what is the app and then the service that I have developed, and which I am going to demonstrate to you today in the next few minutes. So the book is divided into these divisions: the awareness, understanding and management, AUM, as I was sharing with you. That's when I lost the. And the module that I have come up with is the Yogakshema Integrated Well-being for the corporates. It's a half a day to 1 day workshop. Whoever is interested, I would love to do the live sessions with you. This is where we were. Gita, would you like to go to Gita? Yeah, come on. So this is where internet was not working, so otherwise we would have done the. Now we will go to the focused part of it. Since we have no time, we just want to go. You can select any one of those things which you thought can be. You can look at it. Any one of the concerns. I've called it frequently asked concerns and troubles. And believe me, most of your human problems will fall under this. This is my 40 years of research. You can think about it. You can ask. Only 1 or 2 people will get the chance today since paucity of the time. I wanted to do only a teaser advertisement today for this. But it is not commercial, not to profit. I would love to come to your communities, your cities and your companies and do this, demonstrate. My whole idea is to encourage all of you to go to Gita, not come to me for business. No. Go to Gita, because don't be afraid, it is not a religion, it is not a philosophy. It is a practical manual. That's what I wanted to prove. Yeah, you can select. What did you select? No, not that. Your concern, Mike. Your concern, what?
That was my concern. It's not.
Why does God, when we believe in God, when He does miracles, why does He not cannot do miracles to us. So basically, is that what you are asking?
No, I said when we believe in miracles, God doesn't choose to show those miracles when we deeply believe in them. But He instead shows those miracles to those who are diviners like that.
See, for this I can give a philosophical answer, but that's not the purpose, because I am not here for a pravachan or a katha, but hers is a philosophical question. What I ask you is there anything which is bothering you personally, your personal problem, top of the mind, like that, whatever it is. It could be anger, it could be conflict, it could be confusion, it could be greed, lust, hopelessness. Faith. Okay, let me go to faith. Okay, here is faith. Okay, faith we are looking at. What does Gita say? Let's see. Okay, the shloka that has come for your faith, the question is Sattvanurupa sarvasya shraddha bhavati bharata shraddhamayoyam purusho yo yakshraddha sayeva saha. The Gita says, O Bharata, each person's faith is according to their inner nature. A person is made of a faith. Whatever his faith is, that he indeed is. So faith, we all think that it is on an external thing, kind of a thing, but it is not. There are 33 Koti Devatas and all, to whom do I trust? And again, with Devi Mako, if I have faith, Shiva will help me. Like that, we have our own problems. So the faith is something related to our inner, thing. This is philosophy, but practically, let us see what it gives. Practical gives. Key message is your faith shapes your life. Choose what you place your trust in carefully. It need not be, faith need not be in God. It could be in interpersonal relationship. It's what you believe. Either it could be a goal or a purpose in your life, whatever activity that you take. So have belief in that. Notice what you deeply rely on. And outcomes are higher values. Ask, what do I truly believe in? And how is it guiding my actions? If you question yourself about what is exactly guiding me, you will only get the answer. But very often than not, we don't think internally. We always like to push the door, but the door opens inside. However you push it, you will not be able to open. Align your faith with values like truth, goodness and purpose, because faith only works when you are truthful to yourself. But more often than not, we deceive ourselves. Let faith give you courage during uncertainty and setbacks. Strengthen it through consistent reflection, learning and right action. Allow your belief to guide positive contribution, not just personal gain. Very often we do the selfish thing and we place guarantees. If you do this particular thing within this time, I will come to Tirupati and I will put 1 lakh in the hundi. There is a quid pro quo and then there is negotiation thereof. It doesn't work like that with a faith. Even same thing, if you give me reward only, I will give performance. It doesn't work. You put your performance, then reward will follow, even in organization. Yeah, like that. Belief, check. Spend a few minutes daily asking what guided my decision today. Every day when we ask, question ourselves, before sleeping we will get the answer. Strengthen faith, practice one habit daily, either a prayer or good act that reinforces your higher values. This is how exactly it will come. So this is a research, a psycho-spiritual counseling, and this is not religion alone. So that's what I wanted to prove. Like that, there are several exercises and practical tips in the Go to Gita book, followed with the Yogakshema. Just one more question. I will have opportunity if anybody wants to ask. any one of your concerns. Anyway, you don't go to Gita. I know that. Nobody reads Gita, I know. At least you are getting an opportunity to go to Gita and ask, this is not my Telugu. I am not trying to prove my scholarship, no. I am encouraging, I am only a facilitator. Nimitta matro bhava. That's what God said. So I am only a nimitta matra. I am helping you to go to Gita. I am not saying come to Sri Ram. I have 40 years of experience. I was group head HR of the Bombay Stock Exchange. Retired and a professor dean. I can do business and consulting. I am not doing it. I am encouraging you to go to Gita through practically proving that it is a practical manual. Very often Lakshmi when comes and knocks the door, no opportunity. In Okay. So for this you don't need to go to Gita. I mean, I can give you the answer. I also have a wife.
I want to see what I have.
But that doesn't work like that. You have to give it in one word which is appealing there. Otherwise, I can only give you answer because I also have wife. But when I came here, there is no Wi-Fi. I left my wife at home and I came here. Even wife is not there with you, no problem these days. If Wi-Fi is not there, you cannot function. So the answer for you is, whatever your wife says, you better stick to it for peace of mind. So that would be my advice. Even you don't need to go to Gita. But if you are saying about expectation, anapeksha sujir daksha. That's what he says. The best way to lead life is don't have expectations. Either from her side or your side, if you expect that it will get over by 7 o'clock, 8:30, because very often, we give deadlines and expectation to ourselves. When it doesn't happen, we get frustrated and we say all that and we blame God also. And the Gita Sar is about karmanyevadikaraste. You have control only in what your actions. You have chosen to be here. So now you have committed yourself, you have to do your karma and live restfully. God and wife is more powerful than God. Thank you. So like this, typically, like this I plan to do 2-hour session interactive. That would be not now. I will not do it free also. You have to buy the book to get into that session. At your places, if you are interested, you can come to Krish and we both will come in and do the session for you. Loyalty. Let's see loyalty. I really don't know if there is loyalty here. Okay, is there anything commitment? Can you say anything closer to loyalty there? Actually, faith, trust, belief and loyalty are all closer. Your question was why employees do not stick to the organization loyalty. That is also again related to the trust and faith. You need to put in more service with the trust and belief in the employer. Then only you will be able to. Every year, 2 years, because of the opportunities, if you keep moving, because this is with my 40 years of experience with HR, I am telling you. We also will have to search and our time nahi hai. Otherwise I would have actually pinpointed to that particular thing and then we could have gone to that shloka and then give. Again it will Shraddhavan Lavate Jnanam, that's what it says. So Shraddha is important. Shraddha is also a part of the faith and belief and commitment and loyalty things like that. So it has to work both ways, from the employer to the employee and employee to the employer. So then only there is a give and take. Otherwise, most often, why do people leave? In a marriage also, why do people leave? Relation. And employment is a contract, and why do people leave is there is always an expectation and the unfulfillment of that expectation. So if you reduce your expectations, give your best effort and performance, the reward will follow, and definitely the relationship will continue. That is the principle of give and take. So always, whoever one party becomes selfish, there is a problem. That's all I can say for now. And since there is no time and there is more awards to be given, that is mainly the function. I just wanted to do the pilot on the audience, and he has given me the opportunity. In the days to come, we both are, joint venture. We will do these kind of sessions and Yoga Kshema, which is a workshop for 1 day. And we would love to all of you to kindly contact for details with Krish, who is my partner in this. Thank you very much once again, Krish, for this opportunity. Nice. You will go to Vita.
లైవ్ పంచేసి ఇప్పుడు జస్ట్ ఫోటోస్ వీడియోస్ తీసుకోండి 10 minutes అవన్నీ అవార్డుని రెడీ అయిపోయాయి అవన్నీ ఇచ్చేసి టకటకటకటగా ఇవ్వడం ఏం లేదు సరే ఒక 10 minutes 10 డిన్నర్ చేసి వేరే దానికి వెళ్ళాలి సార్ వేరే ఏం పని లేదు ఒక 10 minutes
Sir, for the wonderful concept that you have built. Alright, I know it's now almost 8:30. We are running short of time. Most of you are waiting for the most important session, the awards session for tonight. And I also request, after the awards, please don't leave the place. We have sumptuous dinner for everyone. Okay, whoever is here, please have dinner and then only leave this place. Okay, so a lot of effort we have arranged nice dinner for you, and hope you all like the food that Sai Priya offered today. Okay, so it is a very good food. A big clap to Sai Priya for the Sai Priya resorts, for the ambience. Or okay, we actually thought of connecting it at Novotel or Radisson or some other hotels, but after looking at the vibes here, okay, the lawns, the vibes here, we thought let us conduct the program. and hope you all liked it. So let us go for the awards. There is one award left in the morning. Do we have the award of Shine Ad Agency? Shine Ad Agency. Mr. Somesh Kumar. Okay, the one whom I put a lot of trust and faith on him after coming to Vizag. So he is the one who created all the posters or all the social media. So they have created a parallel mission to promote the Global Visionary Summit. Okay, I request Dr. Sergi from BRICS and Dr. Sundar Rajan Ravan sir to please come onto the stage and felicitate a few awardees. This award goes to Shine Agency. Mr. Somesh Kumar, please come onto the stage. Founder of Devas Technologies. The award's title is Global Visionary in Innovation. Kumar has been working with a lot of departments, MSME and other departments, and they are into drones, the technology of drones. Okay, 67, 68 years old, but he is still working like a kid. Forums in Visakhapatnam area. The title is Global Visionary in Human Resource. Our next award goes to Mr. Rohit Raj, Director, Carnegie Infotech, Global Visionary and Human Resource, and our beloved MC. So much Rohit for accepting to anchor this program. Now I also request Dr. to join the dignitaries on the stage when we give away a few awards. The next award goes to Harika James, HRBP, HR Business Partner, Innova Solutions, Hyderabad, Global Visionary again in Human Resource. A big round of applause, please. And the next award goes to Mr. Sriram from Shreyas. Sang beautiful songs today in the morning. The Global Visionary in Music and Art. Please come. Run. The next award goes to Sri Bharatwaj Chakravarti, President Vijayanagara Senior Journalist Association. Sri Bharatwaj Chakravarti Garu. Next award goes to Madhavrao Vegunpati. Mr. Madhavrao Vegunpati, Global Visionary and Social Impact. Okay. Mr. Madhavrao Vegunpati, Global Visionary and Social Impact. Madhavrao Vegunpati. Request you to take us to award at the Madhavrao Garu. that the whole day he was here handling these awards and things, and the volunteers, and he's come all the way from Hyderabad to support. Okay, so Hukum, Radha. Now, Nagesh is saying, okay, so CEO of 360 Degrees and the global visionary in learning and development, skill development. I also request Dr. Anil Ventu Garu to please join the stage for the next awardees so that your presence also will add a lot of value. Then we have the team from Isaac. All right. Then the next award goes to Shiv, Director HR, Arvind ITH Private Limited. Shiv Prasad MLL, Global Visionary in Human Resource. A big clap, guys, please. Let's encourage them. These are the guys who actually made huge impact. Dr. Srikanth Parikipanda, CEO, CBO, Chief Business Officer of Valcon Tech, and is also the Telangana State President for IBC Forum, Global Visionary in Innovation and Technology. Looks like you don't have much energy. Come on, please applaud. The next award goes to Madhu Srinivasa Rao. He's a teacher from a JPH government school. He's an influential teacher, a global visionary in education. The next award goes to Kavya Vatadi. Kavya Vatadi is a design engineer, Vedas, and she is also the author from Vimanas and the Wars of the Gods. Vimanas and Wars of the Gods. She is a global visionary in aerospace, and let me tell you, she's been working with people like Satish Reddy Garu, who is the and she also been working with the senior scientist called Prahlad, who is a scientist at the IKON. And she has done
Thank you so much for the award, sir. I have been working with several countries on ancient technologies and also UFO technologies. The present technology, space technology, or any other technology that is very less advanced, we have to improve that and use the free energy around us. So we are together working on the decoding ancient devices that extract free energy. And the best example are the UFOs. We are also collaborating with foreigners, decoding the UFOs and aliens technology also. So I request everyone to encourage all this free energy related to save the protect the planet Earth and which indirectly affect our health also. Thank you everyone.
all right. I request Venkat Buragar also to please come onto the stage. Okay. The next award goes to Bijapuri Shailendra, Director of Sky Life Sciences Solutions, Global Visionary in Life Sciences. So Bijapuri Shailendra, Director, Sky Life Science Solutions, Global Visionary in Life Sciences. The next award goes to Devika, again visionary from Visakhapatnam. She is into EdTech solutions, global visionary in excellence in skill development and internship innovation. The title, Global Visionary in Excellence in Skill Development and Internship Innovation. And the next award goes to AI World Private Limited. Ozino Tech AI World Private Limited. The title is Global Visionary in Global Excellence in AI Labs and Innovations. Global Excellence in AI Labs and Innovations. The next award goes to our young lady, Geeta Murthy. Independent head, the former HR head of Collins Aerospace, Global Visionary in Human Resource. Geeta Murthy, ma'am, please. The next time we'll give you a young lady award. Lady of the day. Okay. She was the opening MC for today. Good job. Thank you so much, Geeta. The next award goes to Dr. Venkatesh Kondaviti, CEO, Aquatico Mega Solutions Private Limited. Mr. Venkatesh Kondaviti, CEO of Aquatico Mega Solutions Private Limited. The global visionary in tech, innovation and technology. Titles, Global Visionary in Innovation and Technology. And next we have Praveen Kumar Masavara, Vice President, Core Tractor Private Limited. Innovation and Technology. Mr. Praveen Kumar Masavara is all these people, most of them are come from Hyderabad. Thank you so much. The next award goes to Mudipalli Shravan Kumar, Head HR, People Transformation and AI. On behalf of Mudipalli Shravan Kumar, I request Harita to take the award. Applause please, guys. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I request Dr. Sergi to stay back. I also request J.V. Ramana to please come to the stage. Please, we need you to participate with people. He is a famous chartered accountant from Visakhapatnam. Okay. So the next award goes to, I also wanted Koram Nayab sir. Koram Nayab, please come onto the stage to felicitate few awardees. The next award goes to Supriya D. B. Supriya, Head HR, a Senior HR Manager, Convergence Solutions Private Limited. Supriya, Senior HR Manager, Convergence Solutions Private Limited. Global Visionary in Human Resources. The next award goes to Venkata Jayachandra Mandali. Mr. Venkata Jayachandra Mandali, the Global HRD Group. Global Visionary Innovation and Technology. Sorry, Global Visionary in Human Resources. Venkata Jayachandra Mandali. Fernandez, Founder Director, Global HR Ethics. Global Visionary in HR Transformation and Leadership Excellence. Do we have Janet Fernandez here? No? Alright. The next award goes to Sai Kumar Gomul, Founder and CEO, Deepcha AI. Deepcha AI, Global Visionary in Technology Innovation Award. The next award goes to Professor Dr. V. Satyanarayan from SRM Institute of as a global visionary in medical education and student development. Global visionary in medical education and student development. Then we have one more dynamic lady, Shailaja Kota, Deputy General Manager, Medicover Hospitals. So global visionary community impact. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for arranging Medicover Hospitals as a health partner, wellness partner for this event. We have conducted a health camp, a free health camp today. The next award goes to Harita Jayasri Namadurga, Senior Human Resource Journalist. The dancer. General. Harita Jayasri Namadurga, because Harita to take it. Harita Jayasri Namadurga. Super dancer. Yep. Mr. Venkat, Evaluators AI. Mr. Venkat Sriram, Founder and CEO of Evaluators AI. The global visionary in entrepreneurship. Then we have Hasini Informatics Private Limited. Hasini Informatics Private Limited, global visionary in innovative. G. Suvarna Kumar, please come on the stage. Hasini Informatics Private Limited. Could be a blank award. Get a blank one. I'm not sure if I have left anyone else. Anyone else who was selected for awards and if not announced, please let us know. Alright. One more award goes to Sonia. Sonia, please come onto the stage. Sonia is a senior data scientist. She worked for Amazon, now she is with Wells Fargo. And she also the dynamic anchor today. So we see. We have got a lot of professionals coming into anchoring business. I'm not sure what happened to anchors and all the HR. Alright. With this note, I request Dr. Sethi to please share your feedback about today's program in a nutshell. Alright, post which I
Again, thank you so much for this opportunity to share my feelings, my experience, my vision about the event, and of course all of us, we experience this turbulence time, asking ourselves what we can expect in the close future. We can see that deep conflict of civilizations, conflict between East and West, between global society and traditional world, coming more and more deeper and dramatic. But at the same time, we can understand that the role of BRICS countries, because I'm here today. Actually, yes, because you can see that as a blessed land. Bhagavata Kita. Absolutely, yes. I am a spiritual patriot of your country. I always explain myself that I was born in Russia. My body was born in Russia. But my soul, my heart was born in Bharat. Absolutely. It was happened when I first time came to your beautiful country, your vibrant country, 2002. Now is 2026. And all these years which I attended, Vrachamandala Parikrama, Navadvipa, Dham Parikrama, I always visit all spiritual places. And never been in this particular Vishakhapatnam city, but I can feel the spirit of this place. It is very unique. Variety is a special gift of God. And when we experience especially spiritual variety, you can see during this event so many social entrepreneurs, businessmen, scientists, educationalists came to the stage, and all of them, they have special, very unique visions about future. And of course, the main thing is our faith. When we are believers, we understand that everything is in the hands of God, of Bhagavan. And thanks a lot. I am very...
One is GVC Summit, a website. They are in third year of engineering. One is Siddha Singh and Pratiksha and team. Okay, so Srinivas, can I have a couple of gifts for them? I wanted NVJ Rao Garu, the Guide University registrar, also to be on the stage, and Dr. Sergi and Dr. Sundar sir, in case if you can please come onto the stage to facilitate these young technical kids, technology kids. So they use a lot of tools, latest tools, and they are very, very sharp. And they have created websites called gdc.com and krishconnects.com. Both the websites they have done. And within a very short period, within 3-4 days, they could actually create a very good platform. I bet definitely they will get very good placements. Guys, God bless you and thank you, Dr. NVJ Rao for all the support. Alright, guys, request everyone to come forward for a photograph, the final video and a photograph. Whoever would love to come onto the stage, please come as a team. Let us celebrate the success of this event.
You better come talk to me. You better come.
Okay, I'll start it, maybe it takes 30 seconds. I can't read. So, today in Vijayawada kaadu Vizag kada.
కింద పెట్టేసాయి కింద పెట్టేసాయి
Action!
So today in Vizag we had an amazing event which is Global Visionary Summit Awards powered by Striple and the event organized by Krish, IKON Foundation, and we had amazing people throughout different parts of our country, from different states actually, and from a different country. So we had amazing speakers, panelists, and we had sponsors, people from different sectors actually, people from medical, media, not many other different sectors, and the event was a huge success with all this people ka effort, especially media